Oh, hey, everybody. How is everybody? And happy Monday. Shout out to everybody in the chat already. DJ Katz putting up his Timbits, of course. Heather Kaufman doing a dance to the song that was just playing. Shout out to our buddy Chris on the West Coast, always hanging out. It's Monday. Welcome to another edition of DJ Staples Roundtable Conversation. We got our usual cast of characters. We got some really cool guests here this evening. We're going to focus on the female DJs of Twitch. Today's going to be all about Toronto and New Jersey because for the most part, everybody that's on here this afternoon or this evening is from Toronto. And the bridge to all that is myself being from Toronto, living in New Jersey. So later on at 9 p.m. Eastern, Jersey DJ Jersey Jackpot is going to be joining us as well. So, with that being said, I would like to introduce our usual roundtable participants that are here this evening to join us. I want to start with my buddy. Well, they're all my buddies, but it's hard. Who do you introduce first? Because they're all great people, right? So first, I'm going to go with my pal, who's helping with all the back behind the scenes technology stuff. Impressions DJ. So everybody, give a nice warm welcome to Impressions DJ as we add him to the stream here. Oh, where'd you go? There he is.
There we go. Hey, how you doing?
What's Everyone going on? Say hi to Dan. Shout out to you, Dan. Dan just moved, and so he's got a nice new living room that he's streaming from today. So shout out to him and his nice new digs. How are you, my friend?
I'm gonna play the piano a little bit later on, eh?
What will you be playing? Some Stevie Wonder songs, perhaps?
Perhaps that's it. Yeah.
Or maybe Jodeci singing Stevie Wonder?
No, that's not happening.
I'd like to hear you sing a little lately, if you could.
Yeah, I don't sing, guy. Not happening.
It's not gonna happen.
Not happening.
You know who could sing?
I think I know who.
Yeah, bring him into the room, shall we?
Go ahead, give him an introduction.
He's just a character. He's a funny guy, and he can be your personal mobile DJ for a 30-minute party. He just does drive-bys, if you will, a drive-by DJ party. None other. He usually has technology issues, but the man can create a trailer and bring the party to you. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
Ebony and ivory, blah, 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 blah. I'm together in perfect harmony. Anyone got a lighter?
Yeah. What's up, my friend? How are you?
Good to see you, Mike. What's going on, buddy?
How are you? How are you guys? How is this Fitz? What's going on? We got a lot of people here today.
Do we?
I don't know. Do we?
We got 31 people in the chat, but that's not for us. I can guarantee it.
Oh, geez.
No.
It's not for us. It's definitely not for us.
I know who it's for.
I love the new piano there. Was that expensive to move in? That looks expensive.
Guy, I carried it on my right shoulder alone, just in the house, man.
Wow.
It's like all the Twitch viewers. He carries it on his shoulders.
Are you guys drinking at all? Are you guys drinking? Are you guys having a liquid refreshment? Are you having just water? Okay.
Just water.
Myself, just water as well right now, guy.
Well, I went to the store today and I got something called wild berry flavored cider by not by our. Who's our sponsor?
No, we're not talking about that sponsor till later.
Okay.
Later.
Fair enough. But anyway, cheers to you guys.
Cheers. Well, I'm glad you made it on time today.
You know what? You said 8 o'clock, and I was like, you know what? I got to try my best to be here. So here I am.
Well, we're glad you're here. And I don't want to keep this gentleman waiting any longer, but DJ Katz, let's bring him into the chat. Great guy, great DJ.
Air horn.
Hey, what?
I
didn't know I was doing this thing tonight. What's happening?
No. By the way, in case anyone didn't know out there, it's Blue Jay Hat Night here.
It is.
You get the memo? Come on.
I got the memo. You should be wearing the hat.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a hat guy. I wear hats all the time. Obviously, as you guys know.
Yeah, me too. Because
I'm gonna say it. I'm embarrassed to say it. I don't own a Blue Jay hat.
Really?
Well,
Raptors hat.
We got to do something about that, man. We got to do something about that.
I have a Toronto Maple Leaf hat.
That's played. Okay, that's good. They're playing tonight. You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And certainly, last but not least, our guest here this evening. a great DJ, also a great Canadian, right? That could be the focus right now, that we're all good Canadian people. At least I like to think we're all good Canadian people.
Yeah.
Some of us.
Great DJ on Twitch. She's been going for a little while now. She's got a great following. We'll talk about her schedule and some other wonderful stuff. So without further ado, let's bring in the one and the only. There she is, DJ Honeyflow.
Hi,
Hey.
everyone.
Hi.
How are you?
Welcome, DJ Honeyflow.
How are you guys doing? If I knew it were a hat day, I would have worn my Jays or my Raptors hat too.
Nah, you look fine the way you are.
You guys
You
should have
look fine.
told me.
Don't mess with perfection.
Hey, I didn't get
look
the memo
at
either.
you.
So.
You're making this Motley crew look good. That's the great thing.
Yeah.
For sure.
I've seen your stream a bunch of times. You usually wear a lid during your show, right, Honeyflow?
Yeah, I think I have close to like 100 hats.
Oh.
So I think when I first started streaming, I was so nervous. So I was just like, I always kind of am incognito, like hide a little bit under the hat. So that's
Yeah.
my thing.
Well, my excuse today is I didn't shower. So there
Oh
you go.
no.
Yeah,
I'm still gonna do that. Just watch.
that might have been a conversation we should have all had offline. I apologize for that.
Pointed that one right away.
Yeah,
The
nip
number
that in the bud. Yeah, watch those chatters leave the channel now. But we're doing pretty good.
There we go.
So and Retro Mix Toronto, who should be here as part of the roundtable, is in the chat. Go
Oh, he's not
figure.
sleeping. Oh, that's good. I'm glad he's awake.
But he is awake,
Good.
and he's probably turning down his lights down low before he joins into
How
the
many
video.
mini eggs did he eat yesterday? Is the question. How many mini eggs did he eat?
Did he eat a lot of mini eggs yesterday for Easter?
I think he likes to have a sweet tooth on a good Easter Sunday. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did everybody have a good Easter, I would assume?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it passed over so well.
My Easter
Wow.
isn't for another 4 weeks, to be honest. So
Oh, that's right.
Greek Orthodox, we get to celebrate 4 weeks later.
Oh,
What if we-
And the
what
best
if
thing
the
about
money-
that is all the chocolate goes on sale, 50% off. We get to save.
That is true. True.
That's true.
Get it now.
Yeah.
You guys planned that, didn't you? You planned. Some guy
Yep.
years ago said, "Hey, I got an idea."
Yep.
And there it is. So, Honeyflow, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
We're great. I appreciate you jumping on and doing this. I know that when you got started on Twitch, you and I communicated a little bit, trying to figure some stuff out and whatnot. But it seems like you're doing pretty well. You don't need anybody's help at this point. You're doing pretty darn well.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, still the tech, right? It's taken me months to learn. Literally, I still am learning. And it's crazy how many hours you actually go through, so many tech things. You can have everything perfect. And then as soon as you hit the live button, it's like something doesn't work, whether it's a camera, your audio. I mean, you guys know how it is, right?
Yep.
So I'm
Well,
still
you're
learning.
but you're in the right company, because between Dan and Eli and even Mike, they're technology geniuses.
No. I just play a doctor on TV.
Right up there, maybe.
All the
No,
way-
I like Eli's
all the way
comment.
down.
I like Eli's comment. I just play a doctor on TV. That's awesome.
That's it.
Good. So how long have you been a DJ, Miss Flo?
I would say, like, I would consider myself more, of a wedding corporate DJ. I don't chop it up. I actually tell, I have a few DJs on Twitch that I call gourmet chefs. So they really chop it up, like Jazzy Jeff, right? Like starting from scratch style. So I would say my style is definitely a lot more like corporate weddings, festivals, come more from a radio background. So I started probably when I was about 25. So I'm going to say, I don't really want to date myself.
about a year and a half. Year and a half now. You've been DJing.
Yeah, sure. I'll say that.
It's not
Maybe
amazing how
around,
fast you've got that. You've picked it up.
yeah, maybe it was about 15 years ago. Like I started on radio, and then I ended up from radio. I loved it so much. I'm like, I have to buy turntables. So, and that's kind of basically how I started. So
radio's where you started off from?
Yeah, for sure. So I started off on radio back in Winnipeg.
Nice.
Had an old school urban type of 90s show, and just a lot of interesting things happened when I was on radio. I would have people come in and say, this is your listening audience. And, and then the show kind of changed, because there's a girl that actually came in on my radio show, and she's like, "Do you know all the jails are tuned into you?" And I'm like, "What? All the jails are tuned in?" And she actually gave me a picture of her boyfriend and about 30 guys. I think it was at the Remand Center or somewhere in jail, and they're all tuned in. So I started evolving my show from an old school show to kind of more music with a message. So I wanted to kind of provide something for people that wasn't just, you know, dropping great music, but something they could leave with and something that could make them think. So yeah, a lot of interesting stories, met a lot of amazing people. I even met some guys that came out of jail and like they changed their lives around. It was pretty incredible. Those moments that I had when I was on air, and to know that like your voice could be used for something so much more than just playing music, right? So that's kind of what happened to me in my show, for sure.
Nice.
And then what made you decide to go to Twitch? Like, how did you make that jump? Like, you've been to doing the DJ thing, corporate and whatnot, but what in you is like, oh, you know what, I got to check out this Twitch thing?
Yeah, it was a long time. I think I was just, you know, I'm like, oh, I don't know if I want to go on this app. It looks more like obviously a gamer's app, and I'd have to learn so much more. So I think I was just watching, and I think quarantine, I'm such an extreme extrovert. So then it was kind of getting to me. I'm like, okay, I got to do something. We can't see people. There's been so many lockdowns in Ontario, right? Stiff lockdowns. And for an extrovert, I mean, all my introverted friends absolutely love staying in. But for someone like me, that's such a people person, it was really, really difficult. So I was like, maybe I'll just do a few TikToks. You know, one night I did like probably 30 TikToks in one night. And so I got on TikTok, and then I decided, you know what, I'm going to try Twitch and see what this app is all about. And of course, all the DJs were getting kicked off of Facebook, Instagram, and that kept happening to me too. And it was so frustrating. So just when you're getting going, you bought more equipment to stream, and then all of a sudden you'd be cut off. And then bigger DJs wouldn't be cut off, you know, like all the big, huge DJs we know on Instagram, you know, that are still playing there.
Like DJ Mike Harding.
That way.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. I didn't even know he was playing there.
No, he's not. I'm just being silly.
I'm gonna have to check you out. Yeah. So then I just decided, you know what, I'm gonna go for it. And I think my biggest concern was like, I'm not like a Jazzy Jeff or starting from scratch, or any of these amazing DJs like White Gold, and I mean the list goes on DJs, and especially females that I see online. So that when I went on, I'm like, is it just that, you know, because it's going to take me months or maybe even years to get to their skill level and many hours of practice, right? So I kind of thought, you know, I could actually bring something different. Maybe I'll make my show more of a called the Honey Flow Show, and I'll make it more radio and talk, and do something that I know I'm strong in to do. Yeah.
Which is a great thing too, especially here on Twitch, because I mean, people have said it before. When you're on Twitch, it's not just a matter of playing the music; it's a matter of interacting with the chat and everything. So doing that talk with them is a key part for sure.
For sure. And I love my chat room. I mean, there could be 3 people in there, and if you guys have ever reviewed my chat, it is hilarious. Like, I don't have time to catch all the messages because my chat doesn't throw up really emotes. They actually have like strong conversation. So anyone in my chat, they're actually really getting to know one another. It's crazy. And, you know, and just connections that are forming. And that's what I'm trying to do. Like, I started this thing, I don't know if you guys know, called IL2, you know, looking for love in IL2. So, yeah, so I had an idea. I always bug everyone. But I had an idea that why don't we do it in quarantine where we could actually meet in aisle 2 of the grocery store. So now I'm creating all these aisle 2s globally. Like, we're going to start here in Toronto, and then we have a group in Alabama. There's a bunch of people from Alabama that met each other in my chat room, and they're all for the idea. So they're going to send me a picture. There's other people from New York that said the same thing. So it's kind of getting around Twitch now. It's a lot of fun. Like, I'm jumping in chat rooms, and other big DJs or streamers, they're now talking about this aisle too. So it's pretty cool.
Very inventive and creative idea to come up with that. Because obviously, you know, it's a lot of people have met, not obviously in person, but with Twitch. It's really interesting how many people have kind of connected with what's going on Twitch. It's very, very interesting. So that's very cool. Very cool idea.
What would you find in aisle 2? What's in aisle 2?
Ketchup.
I always think-
Well,
Ketchup
I
is
don't-
always an aisle too.
That's what I always think, because I always think it's the condiments, right?
Yeah,
Butter
I don't
tarts.
even know how it started. I
And a
just,
cucumber. If you look hard enough,
yeah,
you'll find a
maybe.
cucumber.
I don't know. I had one person, he always bugs me. He said, "Oh, the only thing I find in aisle 2 is beer or Pepto Bismol." So me and my moderator, we went to Walmart and we started doing these funny videos in aisle 2, and we talk about like who's salty. So we list the salty people that are against love, and then there's sugary people that want to find love and they're positive about it. So we always joke around in our chat room about that, and we're pulling out like all those condiments for both sides. And usually with my slow jams or R&B or whatever I play that's positive, I try to either have people laugh or just feel inspired or maybe hopeful. Like when they leave my show, hopefully they feel one of those things when they leave. So I think we are warming up the salty people,
Very cool.
For sure.
Very cool. What do you find you gravitate to from a genre of music? What do you prefer to play? I've tuned into you once or twice, so I'm only just learning about you now. But what do you find is your kind of your go-to when it comes to the music?
Yeah, definitely. The music that I absolutely love is for sure 90s hip hop, R&B. That's the music I grew up on. Reggae, that's definitely my thing. But I have been stretching myself. I think for the past 9 days, I was doing different genres, and I don't always get it right. I have funny stories about that, but I did different genres this week, like dance hall, lovers rock. I did Afro beats, kazamba, top 40, you name it, like house, even. Like I did quite a mix of different things. So I'm trying to stretch myself and just play different things, be open-minded. People like different things as well, different music. But my thing for sure is I'm definitely the 90s hip hop and R&B girl for sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's the best. That's one of the best era. I mean, other than the retro 80s and whatnot, which is huge, obviously on Twitch too. 90s, it seems to always get that pushover, and I'm glad that 90s is taking over a lot more. Because hey, I'm a 90s person all the way. So.
For sure. And even 80s, like 80s disco, funk, the 80s R&B, I absolutely love, so good. So I definitely play a lot of that too. Anything basically 90s and older, that's what I love playing.
Cool. Right. Very cool.
So let me ask you a question, because I know I was kind of struggling with it a little bit on my own. Was that when I started on Twitch, I was all about the 80s, retro, new wave, all that kind of stuff, right? And but like any DJ, you have wide variety of musical interests. So, and again, I've said it before, and Mike Harding knows I love hair metal. So I did a hair metal stream, right? And you kind of cater to that group. Do you think that even though you've got your base genre, if you do the other genres, do you find that can hurt or help?
Do I find whether it'll help me or sorry?
Yeah, like do you find like, well, I some people may only come to you for the hip hop, but then if they see you playing house music and they're not into that, I'm not gonna. You know what I'm saying? Like, you find that.
For sure. I'm not really sure. I mean, I feel like music's so universal and you're going to attract different crowds for different things. Like I was even thinking about doing a rock segment. I wasn't sure, do like an 80s, totally like more alternative rock or something totally outside the box. Cause I still play that, as DJs, we're usually catering to the crowd. We're not catering to ourselves.
Right.
So this is the first time on Twitch where we could actually play what we love for the very first time. I don't remember or recall too many 90s parties I've done, but I do remember doing, say, 50th birthday parties or anniversaries or galas, and you're playing everything from rock, country, Spanish, Caribbean, like you're playing just a mix of, and Toronto and Canada in general, it's so diverse. So I've done really outside of the box parties from like Afghani. I had to learn Afghanistan, Persian, Iranian. I even played that like, in those cosmetic parties at Richmond Hill, because there's a lot of Persians and Iranians that live there, right?
Right, yeah.
I remember also doing a corporate event and I played in like 10 different languages, and it was a lot of work to learn about other people, but that's what I love doing. So just learning, even Chinese music, who's going to play, if you're not Asian or you don't really know, right? So for me, I like to kind of watch people, see how they are, and my strongest point is building a connection with people. So if you're able to read the room and really connect with people, then they'll love the event, right? So I'm not too worried. I think in the beginning I was kind of concerned, like, yeah, will people drop off or not if you stick to one genre, if you change it? But regardless of what you do, I mean, with social media, you're going to always have people either follow or unfollow you. That just comes with the role of being online. You know, you could have people love you one day and they may not like you the next day. I don't know. That's just the way social media works, right?
Yeah.
So I just think if you're true to who you are and and if you want to play something different, then I think it's your show. You should be free to do that, right?
Yeah. Especially if you're doing like events that you're doing a lot of corporate events or those mobile functions, that's where you definitely have to learn a lot of different genres for sure.
Yeah.
Right. And doing a lot of mobile events and everything. I think you said earlier you worked with this gentleman here who just jumped on the screen here.
Yep.
Yes.
Welcome, Retro Mix.
There he is.
Good to see you.
Tom.
Did you notice how he jumped in there though? He had the hat down low and then do one of these.
He just did that.
I was waiting for my big intro.
Well, listen.
If you were on time,
Huh?
you were on time.
I had to step out.
That's okay. That's
I had to go
okay.
get something. I had to go get something to eat. I went to Eli's favorite place in the world.
Where?
Well,
Swiss Chalet?
Subway.
Montana? Subway? You went to Subway? I haven't had Sub in 2 years.
Yeah, I got
boy.
some. I got the cookies, Eli.
The cookies are good. The cookies I'm not
Oh,
gonna
the cookies are amazing.
Anyway, we're talking to Honey Flow here. So yeah,
I know. I've been watching since it started.
oh cool. Well, welcome to
Everyone's
the
wearing
show.
a hat here. I feel like I need to go and grab a hat or
I can
something.
take it,
You
I
might-
can take
you
it
might
off.
need-
I'm fine. I can take it off. I just figure, hey,
Please
No.
don't.
Yeah, leave it on.
leave it on. That's what they tell me. That's what they tell me.
Yeah,
So, Honey, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
I was going to ask Honeyflow, like, Tom does a lot of the 80s and retro and things of that nature. Was that one of your first channels that you came to? I mean, is that fair to say one of the first channels that you came to? Because I remember that's where I met you, was in Tom's channel.
Yeah, I would say when I first started, for sure. I knew, of course, I know Tom. We've worked together, worked for his company too before in the past. So he was definitely one I was checking out, and then a few others. And then my mission was to honestly, like, really check out a lot of females, because in this industry, you rarely see females. Like in 15 years I've been here, or have been doing this, you haven't really seen. I could count the number of females I've seen across Canada. So to me, it blew my mind to see so many females and what they're doing and how they're so different and unique, and just their style, and just them being so successful. Like, there's so many successful females on Twitch now, just absolutely killing it. And so I've been kind of focused on finding more. I mean, I do definitely look at a lot of male DJs too. And Tom was definitely, Retro Mix was definitely, I think, is an amazing show. I love the videos and just the scenes and everything he's created and done. And he obviously knows his stuff, right? So he's got a great show.
You don't have to be nice to him because he's here. You could be honest.
No, he does have a great show.
You're not taking any bookings for another 5 years, so you just hit with whatever you have to.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
I'll be keeping her busy for 2022. Trust me.
He's kind of like the DJ reminisce of the 80s pop retro. That's what I think. Because DJ Reminisce is more he's the king of R&B, right? And I think Tom Retro Mix, he's more like the king of the pop. So I could see, his channel's definitely growing too, which is amazing.
Yeah, he does look like Michael Jackson a little bit.
I was going to call him the king of Kensington, but I don't know how many folks would actually.
Well, Al
get that
Waxon?
reference.
He's Al Waxon. That's
That
wrong.
would be this guy below.
I'm showing my age there a
Look
little
at
bit.
the piano.
So who are some of your inspirational female DJs on and off Twitch?
Okay, well, it's like I feel kind of weird constantly saying her name, because she's probably going to think, I don't want her thinking I'm creepy or anything. But I joke around all the time, so hopefully she gets my humor. I've even actually pulled out steak knives. Like, I pulled out one of those massive knives, and I was demonstrating to just whoever was in the room who are the gourmet chefs on Twitch. So I call her a gourmet chef because she like literally slices and dices it up, slices and dices mushrooms on the turntables. That's how good I think she is. So I always bug her, well, kind of. So hopefully she doesn't think I'm strange, but I think she gets my humor. But anyways, I would say definitely my favorite is DJ Charisma. I call her a gourmet chef. There's like Miss Her. I think she's amazing. Miss Ninja's killing it. You know, there's Bella. She's really, really good out of California. The list goes on, like, you know, Elisa Divine. I mean, there's just so many to name, you know, Flossie. And everyone's just so really unique in their own way. So yeah, I just feel like a lot of them are killing it. They're Class 6, you know, and the list goes on. I don't know, DJ Ty Alexander, like everyone's got such a unique way of doing things. But I think I like Class 6 too. I think she's really brilliant because she's kind of doing something that, you know, a few things that I kind of want to bring in a different way. But she involves coaching, right? Coaching or baking with her streams and DJing. So I think that's so cool. Yeah.
And then how any DJs that are not on Twitch that you wish were?
I like DJ Miss or DJ Millie. I don't know if you guys are familiar with her. She's huge on Instagram. And there's two young ones out of New York. I think they're Ange and Dre or something. Really, really good. They're young, I think in their 20s, but they're killing it on Instagram. So I'd love to see them on Twitch.
Yeah, you got to send them a message and tell them to come to the good side.
Yeah, but they're doing so well on Instagram. I don't even think they need to. I mean, their following is crazy on Instagram. It's like, is it D Nice? D Nice?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge like that.
Well, it's a community. It's the what they call, I guess, the club quarantine community, right? So they all come from that world, and it's very interesting what he sort of created with that, and everyone's part of that. So it's very, very interesting.
Yeah.
And it's what was I going to say? Do you have any kind of guilty pleasures as a DJ? Like any songs that you know you might be a little embarrassed that you like, but
that's a good question.
Everybody loves Bon Jovi.
Yeah. You know, Bon Jovi's
not anymore.
Good. They're good. Bon Jovi's good. He's good. I wouldn't be embarrassed to say that. I wouldn't be embarrassed to say that. I did say I was on a dating show recently on Twitch, and I did say Johnny Gill, and I got blasted for saying Johnny Gill. My. So people were like, "That's so old."
It's a huge song. It's a great song.
And they're like, "Why Johnny Gill?" I'm like, "Why not? Have you seen that guy's hair? Like
that guy just rubs you the right way. I don't know.
Exactly. He's got some good hair. He's got some good hair. I don't know, maybe Pony. I don't know. I can't think.
That's a great one.
Anyone?
Are there songs that you don't like to play at all, or are there songs that you absolutely just try to avoid more than anything, even from the 90s, the R&B and hip hop, or things you want to stay away from?
Oh, geez. That's a good question, too. I'd have to think about that.
Okay, we can come back to it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of those songs that you always play at a wedding. Like those typical songs that, I mean, they're good songs, but you've played them so much where you're done with them.
Right.
Like maybe Celebration, or they're still good songs, but you've played.
I Got a
so
Feeling.
Much. Or like Journey. No offense, sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Some of you guys like Journey.
Yeah.
So
you're playing them all the time, yet those songs are staples.
Yeah.
No pun intended. Not like the guy up there.
I do like all of them. Like I do like those songs, but you play them quite a bit depending on who your audience is,
right?
And them loving them. So it's like, you know, and you get the weirdest requests too. Like you could be doing a fast R&B or hip hop show, and then someone just is like, throw a slow jam in there, you know?
Yeah.
So, or play some rock or country in the middle of like an R&B set. So it's a little interesting, right?
Just to defend some of those songs like Celebration and Cats, you mentioned I Got a Feeling and stuff like that. Like when I hear AC/DC on the radio, it took me all night long, because usually your rock set at a typical wedding or whatever would be AC/DC, your Bon Jovi would be in there, and your Journey would be in there. That would be the three rock set if you're going to do a rock stuff or a corporate whatever. If I hear AC/DC on the radio, I turn the channel immediately.
Right.
Absolutely.
Immediately.
Different.
it drives me. It's like nails down a chalkboard. It just
Oh,
drives
really?
Oh, it drives me. I got to turn it off. Like the faster, the better. So if you're listening to Boom or something like you're just flicking through channels and that song comes on, it drives me nuts. But when I play it at an event,
Different story.
I'm guilty of it. We always go to the go-to, the goodies. They love the AC/DC. This is the crowd for it. You drop it in, and to see the reaction, that's when I fall in love with the song again. So
But there's two different sides to that too,
for me,
because
that's just me, right? Like
a dance floor filler, or as opposed to you're listening in the car, where it's a different vibe in the car, right?
it's just so funny to me. Like I mean, there's so many other songs. That's just an example for me. If I hear that song, I just have to turn that particular one off. But if I heard another,
I got to highlight that message right there. There we go.
There.
And there's nothing wrong. There's nothing
Yay,
wrong.
what's up, buddy?
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with any of those songs. I mean, they're amazing songs. But I just think as a DJ, you have those songs where you're like, I've played these a million times. Like,
Right.
I don't know if I want to play this one again, you know?
Yeah.
But
Jade
AC/DC,
song is Rum and Red Bull.
sorry, what was that?
Jade, there he is in the chat. There, he's a friend of ours in the chat. DJ J online. He his is Rum and Red Bull. That's his AC.
That's his vice. That's his like the one he has in life.
That's his one. He hears it on the radio. We've talked. He turns it off. He's like, Rum and Red Bull. I just don't want to do it. No, do nothing. It's no.
Jay says he's deleting all these songs out of his crate as we
This
speak.
is going like amazing.
So Honeyflow, we got a question from Stacy 123 in the chat. You mentioned a bunch of DJs that you like on and off Twitch. Is there anyone in particular, like this very moment, like that you're loving right now?
Oh, there's so many. I think I listed them off, right? So
Yeah.
I would definitely say the one that's probably at the top for me, just in style and how she does her show and how she just chops it up like a gourmet chef on the turntables, is definitely DJ Charisma. I think she deserves to go far, and I think she will go far. I mean, I think she'll definitely hit 20 or 50,000 people for sure. But I think Twitch is a community that needs to also support, right? So even if you have 15 followers or you have 20,000 followers, I think it's so essential and important to like host or share a streamer, or do whatever you can to support someone else to kind of get them there, right? I like her. I like Miss Ninja too. I think she's brilliant, and her positivity. I think she's out of California. And I just love her positive vibe. That's what I look for, is not just someone that can play music well, but someone that gives kind of like a positive vibe, you know, in their streams and connects with people. And I do not understand how she can go through 20,000 people and still catch your name and still say hi to you. You know, I have a tough time in my chat keeping up because we write novels. So it's really, really hard reading everything and trying to catch everyone too. And I'm not nearly 20,000 people, you know?
You'll get there though. You'll get there.
Yeah. Well, if I don't, or if I do, I think I'm happy with whatever's happening now. Like, as long as if my chat is kind of building a community and a connection with each other, I think that's a great thing. And even sharing my personal story recently, like there's so many people that messaged me on it that I was just blown away at, you know, the response that I got, and just people saying a lot of great messages to me too, for sure. Yeah.
So DJ Decade out of Miami is asking, who is your favorite male DJ?
Male DJ. Oh, there's so many. Oh my goodness.
You should limit it down to 4 right now. I'm just throwing that out there.
Okay, let's see.
Right here beside you.
I know.
I don't think you've seen these spins.
You guys are great. I would say, let's see. Do you guys know who DJ Ray Domingo is out of the UK? Loving him. Yeah, he is so awesome. Love his positive vibe too. I bug him. I harass him all the time in chat rooms. I harass all the male DJ, even the guys and the girls, like joking. Ray Domingo, I like White Gold. I'm looking at a lot of Canadians right now too, but in general, I look at everyone. White Gold, I think, is awesome.
He loves Rihanna, right? He loves Rihanna. It's Rihanna.
Yeah. He's the one that loves Rihanna. DJ Reminisce from the UK. He plays a lot of UK artists. He's really, really good. Who else? I mean, starting from scratch is a given, right? Yeah.
Well, it's funny you mentioned starting from scratch because our pal Eli Katz is very close with Mr. Scratch,
Hmm.
and he does a lot of mixes for Mr. Scratch as well.
Oh, wow.
I'll do a lot of the video production for him. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah. I mean, he's definitely already going so far, but he's so talented, and you could tell his work ethic, like he works hard. And one thing that I really admired about him, besides just DJing and him being brilliant, he already knows he's good at it. But I mean, I think him just sharing his personal story of being on stage and dealing with like mental health or anxiety or some serious issues, like most people don't really talk about those things. So when I heard him in an interview, I think it was on Amani Experiences page, I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's fun to watch. And again, I think he owes a lot of it to Eli for the mixes and the video.
No, he doesn't owe me anything. He has what I mean. Again, I want to come back to you here, but the thing is that he has the foundation, and because he has Tim, and he would actually own up to saying that because of Tim, who is really the foundation, and of course the team of other folks that work with them. I think every DJ, would be so lucky to have a team like what he's got, because that's obviously what helped him be where he is. And I think he'd agree that he wouldn't be where he is without that team that helps him up. So that's just an incredible thing that they've got. So that's very cool. Very cool. So what would you say, like, coming back to you here, so what would you say over the span of the year? I mean, have you been doing Twitch now for a year, or would you say around a year, or did I miss that?
Oh, myself? Sorry.
Yeah. How long have you been doing Twitch?
I started, let's see, I was looking back at that to see when I started. I think it was November or December. I see stats for December, so I think it was around November I started. So,
okay, so you're still kind of newer on that.
Yeah, it does feel like a long time, though. I'm not going to lie. Like, maybe to you guys it may not seem long, but it just feels like a long time, just because the amount of hours I've done behind the scenes. I've probably tripled the amount of hours, because I also don't want to just slap shows together. Like, I always try to do, and I think the technical has really pulled me away from, building really good content, which I'm starting to try to do now. Right. But I like doing a lot of theme shows. Like, so for one show I did, for example, was I pulled out my cassettes from 1993. Wow. And that's...
What's a cassette?
Yeah, cassette. I should bring it out for you. You guys know. But 27 years ago, and I pulled out at least 200 cassette tapes from like grade 7, grade 8. You guys could figure out my age. And and I actually even had to use a calculator for my age. That's how embarrassing it was, because I was like, wait a second, how old am I? And my friends were laughing at me because I literally went a whole year in quarantine thinking I was younger. And when I pulled out the calculator, I realized, shoot, I'm like a year or two older. I didn't even know that.
Time hasn't mattered, right?
Sounds bad. Yeah. But anyways, I pulled out these cassette tapes and I did a show from 1993. So what I did is I decided to play my mixes I made in grade 7 or 8, and I didn't even change them. So I had all this hip hop, even gangster rap, slow jams, everything. So my audience had to critique, okay, was my grade 7 or grade 8 self good in making these mixtapes, or was it horrible? Right. So that was a fun show. I went through like 100 or 200 cassette tapes and played the music exactly how it was. So it just brought back so many great memories as to why I love music so much. Right.
Right. Would you say in the time you started between November till now, is there anything you've learned or you've brought differently from the corporate and the weddings that you've been doing? Anything that you found you've learned?
That is a good question. Let's see. Well, yeah, I mean, we're learning so many different things besides just DJing, right? So it was really strange for me to get in front of the camera. Yeah. I mean, it looks like I probably love the camera when I do my TikToks, but I actually don't like being in front of the camera. So you're learning what gamers doing, like what they do, and what streamers do. And we're learning all these things like green screens, OBS software, all these things that are getting additional equipment that we didn't really need when we were spinning live, right? And I feel like it's more personal in front of the camera. It's like people watch your every move, even like eating something. That's why I refuse to eat, or even I don't even drink. I try not drinking on camera either, or leaving the show because they're harassing this other guy DJ about going to the washroom. Like they kept bugging him, and they're like, "How long were you? And did you wash your hands?" And then they all start adding me in my room. So then I got scared, and I said in the chat, "I am never leaving my turntables because now you guys are in my room."
Yeah.
Yeah.
But sometimes you have to.
You're the weakest link when you leave.
One with you in it.
Sorry?
Have two different scenes just for that reason. Have two different scenes.
I know, I have to
one
work
on
on
camera,
that.
one with you on camera.
Yeah, I don't
You
even
never
have
know. You got to
Yeah,
step away, right?
the scenes. I don't know. I still have to work that all out. Like I feel like my laptop's gonna blow up, so I have to work
Mine too.
all. It's just too much CPU, too much levels on my laptop, too much
Yeah.
freezing. So I just keep it basic. I just invite people into my living room. I'm not in an ice cream truck, like starting from scratch with my head popping out, like riding in that truck like all you guys with your amazing scenes. I wish I was, but I'm not.
I think that's the challenge there too, is that taking the time to work on your scenes and, as you said, like working on different things as opposed to working on your sets, right? Like I would love to take more time to work on the music as opposed to working out the logistics of how to set things up through OBS or whatever the case is. It's a challenging part for sure, you know?
Yeah. And
Well,
someone just gave me advice, just work on getting your audio correct, like making sure that sounds really good, your mic levels and everything, and don't worry about having it super fancy, like green screens and everything else.
Right.
Just
The
work on
important-
those. Yeah,
the
work on
important-
those. And so I didn't give it up, but I was just getting so frustrated, spending months and hours trying to figure all this stuff out. So now I'm just working on getting the audio, the mic, the video right, and content. I want to work more on content in my shows to make it a really good show, you know?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's what I'm working on right now. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I think the audio is a really, really important factor, and because everyone's hearing it a certain way. Some people obviously are not connecting it even right into their board, so you're hearing just the booth monitor. The only person I've actually come across who I find, I don't know if you follow him at all. He comes in the chat sometimes too. He even here right now is DJ Mike Brady. He's a guy who has. I mean, he's a sound engineer, and his audio is the only one I have found so far that is as meticulous as they get. I'm a big sound guy, so. But yeah, like Vinny Vegas just said, I mean, number one is audio. It's really the most important thing. It's all we've done, regardless of visuals and scenes and whatnot. The audio is the most important part. So yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
You're doing that.
So one of the things we always like to ask Honey Flo about, doing private gigs, corporate gigs, and things of that nature. One of your favorite places to work and why, and then maybe if you have any kind of interesting stories. And just as an example, our friend DJ Vinny Vegas, and sad as it is, told us a story of how he was doing a wedding and the father of the bride actually passed away at the wedding. It's depressing. It's a sad story, but we all can at least attest that doing these private gigs and corporate gigs, something's always bound to happen, right? So have you got any stories of interesting events taking place at gigs you've done?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think the biggest gig I've ever done in my life, obviously, was Dundas Square. And even other DJs come up to me and they're like, I don't know how the heck you got Dundas Square. Like, and I agree with them, So, like, I'm not disagreeing, with any of them. But again, I would say that it's more than just being a best DJ and scratcher. Again, it's about community. It's about connection. Ever since I moved to Toronto, it's a large city. I've seen a million DJs here. I stood behind a million booths. I bugged a million guys out here DJing and tapping them on the shoulder. I think Scratch was one of them too on stage. I would go up to every single person and lurk behind them, right?
That's smart.
I don't know if he'll remember that, but I surely remember that. And so what I'm saying is, out here, I noticed that you can be a brilliant DJ, but every event I've gone to, it's like I don't feel like a lot of DJs warmed up the crowd, like kind of the Toronto crowd, big city. People don't connect and get on the dance floor like quickly. Maybe they may wait a few hours and then finally. But for me, I feel like I have that gift where I could connect people very easily. So even Dundas Square, when I was there, I did a Caravana weekend. And that was probably the most memorable like moment I've ever had. And I remember 3 weeks prior, I was on the platform, and I was just kind of thinking like, oh, I would love to be on that stage. But I'm like, what are the chances? That probably won't happen. But I had that thought. I kind of visualized it. I said, if I get on the stage, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab the mic and I'm going to yell at that double-decker bus. It was a red bus. You know, the red bus?
Yeah,
Tour
the
bus?
double, yeah.
And it's far. It's like so far from Dundas Square. The stage is right where the H&M, store is. So my idea was to just get on the mic and just make people laugh and dance. So I would be shouting out like the driver. I would tell them to all get up from the double-decker bus and start dancing. And sure enough, 3 weeks later, and this was like 10 years. It took me 10 years, I guess, to get Dundas Square. I didn't even apply for it. But I had someone call me up and say, hey, we think you have the personality. Why don't you host? And you could host Dundas Square and DJ Dundas Square, but it's going to be like a 15-hour day on stage. So that's what I did Caravana weekend. It was packed out, saw the double-decker bus, and I basically started shouting them out on the mic. They were all laughing. I told them to get up and dance. Everyone was dancing. Every person was connecting in the square. It was something that I don't think I've really seen out here, where people really say hi and connect and just have a great time, with each other. So yeah. I think that would be, the most amazing moment that I've had living out here.
What exactly is Dundas Square, for those who aren't familiar? Is that a section of the Toronto area? Is it safe to say?
Yeah, so Dundas Square is kind of like, Dundas Square, I would say, is the biggest media stage in Canada. So I would say it's not as huge as Times Square, but it's pretty big. It's kind of like our Times Square of Canada, of New York. So, so it was such a great experience. But it was crazy because 3 weeks prior, I was just on the street level, just thinking about it. I was staring at the stage and looking at the host and saying, I want to do that. I would love to do that, even two things I would love to do in Toronto is to work for G98 or like be a MC or a host in the Raptors arena. That would be, those two things would be on my bucket list. Like that would be a dream for me, basically.
Yeah,
so,
great.
But you got to put it out there. You never know. You never know what life will bring.
And who's listening also, right? So
exactly. And I never knew that like in a million years I would get Dundas Square, and I ended up getting it 2 or 3 times like over the years. Yeah.
How'd you get it? How did you end up getting it?
There was someone I worked with at Melasman Square 7 or 8 years prior. So they host a lot of different events at all over the city, like big events. So they liked the job I did, but I wasn't in touch with them for like 8 years. And then I guess I just popped in their mind and they said, hey, we think you would be the perfect person to do it. So they called me and basically booked me.
That's great. And you did it more than 1 year, you said, right?
Yeah, I did it. I think it was 2 or 3 years. But it was a lot of work. It's kind of like how Twitch is when problems go wrong or there's all these audio guys on stage. There's people yelling at you on the side, to cut the show because they're on a huge timeline with different people coming on stage. So you're hearing all this stuff on the side, but the crowd only sees you in front. So they don't know anything that's going on. And I feel like it's the same thing with Twitch. When things go wrong, or connections stop, you have to just think quick on your feet, right? And you have to be able to just kind of go with the flow and freestyle it. So it's the same thing with Twitch. If something goes off or wrong, I'm a storyteller. So I'll just get on the mic and just start talking to people in my chat room while I'm rebooting software or having to try to fix something. And it's kind of the same concept too when you're doing a live event.
Never skip a beat.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's great. It's a really cool like gig that you had, and it's great. I mean, to be down there. I mean, I've walked by there many times, as I'm sure a lot of you guys, of course, have who live here, and that's head to work down at Dundas Square would be, I'd say it'd be even a dream for me to be down there. So that's good. Very cool. Good job.
Yeah.
Good job. Yeah.
Victor asked a great question in the chat. I know Eli was answering in the chat, but I'll pose it to you specifically, Honeyflow. And maybe I could ask the group as a whole, but you mainly, is how much of the music you play is what you like compared to what you think the audience wants to hear?
Well, usually when you're getting booked, you have to play for people. So that's what we learn as DJs. You have to read the crowd. You have to make people happy. You know, you have to be able to please people because they're booking you, right? So I could only list a handful of events where it was completely my style, you know, and it was just, but for me, you have to just be versatile. So I don't know. That's an interesting question because I like all genres of music. Like there's not one music I don't like. Like I go through my phase where I do like listening to alternative or rock or 80s, like pop or disco funk. Like it depends what mood you're in, right? Even on Good Friday, I played like a Motown set, you know, played music from the 60s, 70s, and 80s as well. And sometimes I'll even go back to like, for example, I had an 80-year-old woman book me for her birthday party. She was 80 years old.
Wow.
So it's like I made it a point to like learn music from like 80 to 100 years ago. Is crazy because I wanted to pull up those classics that she'll remember from her time. Like
Benny Goodman, Benny Goodman, baby.
Yeah.
You gotta get that, right?
Yeah, for sure. Like, so I mean, those things you have to definitely do for sure. Yeah.
It's funny you said pull up. So did you pull up on Benny Goodman like you started it?
I could just
Did you
imagine
pull up and then you started it off again?
Yeah. No.
No.
Pennsylvania 600, 6,500 times.
That's it.
Yeah.
Pull it up. Oh, that's great. Any horror stories at gigs that you've done?
Yes. Not too many, but I have had two that I remember. I remember doing a wedding in Winnipeg, and I hope they're not listening. I don't even know if they're still married. I'll have to see. But I remember it was a huge wedding. I'm talking like ice sculptures and massive. I don't even know how much money they spent. Maybe $50,000 to $100,000. I don't know. There was like 500-600 people at the wedding. Very elaborate. Fort Garry Hotel, and I guess the groom drank too much, so they got into a fight. He ends up punching the bride's mom. I'm sitting there on the turntables like, should I play a slow jam right now to calm things down? Like, what should I do?
You should have played Hit Me With Your Best Shot.
Yeah, so he ended up storming out, and at the end of the night, I was trying to pack up my cords. I'm like, this is such a crazy night. Like, I've never seen a wedding like this before. He took off. The bride came up to me and she's like, honey Flo, like, do you mind if you drive me around the city and we could find him? And I'm like, and I'm a pretty compassionate person. Like, I'm not going to just take your money and leave on you. Like, I'm pretty compassionate.
I'd say that's a whole other service.
Yeah. So I was like, oh, dear Lord. So then she literally got in my car, and for like an hour and a half, we were trying to find this guy, and we finally found him. And it was a disaster. So, and then the second one was here in Toronto. This bride had so much to drink. She was getting sick all over, like everywhere. And it was like going on my DJ cords. And I was like, no. So I remember grabbing the cords, like trying to swipe it away. And I was like, oh, this is so bad. And I had to walk up. They had to stick her in a chair, but I walked out of the door. I had to carry those heavy speakers and make sure I wasn't stepping or going close to anything. And that it was like it was bad. It was all over the place. Yeah. So those two weddings, I don't know if the first one's married still, but the second wedding, I wasn't too happy with.
You got to start bringing your own hose with you everywhere you go, right?
Yeah, I've never seen that before either. I'm like, wow.
So I hope this question that I have doesn't tie into that second story. Mm-hmm. But how did you get the name Honey Flo?
No, it doesn't tie into the last story. Honey Flo. Yeah, Honey Flo. Okay, so do you guys remember the Honey Jam events, the female events they would have in Toronto, Canada?
No, I can't say I do. Anybody?
Okay. So, well, when I was like 14, 15 years old, I always used to see all these Honey Jam events on like Much Music, MTV, that sort of thing. So I just grabbed the word honey from Honey Jam. I figured people are going to think I'm female, hopefully, with the word honey. So I put that together. And then I used to interview a lot at open mic nights. So I would travel the states. Like I've gone to like over 40 states interviewing artists, spoken word artists. And I always wanted to do spoken word, but a lot of spoken word artists would have floetry or floetic
Right.
or flow. So I just decided, you know what? Why don't I put those two words together, honey, and then get the word from like a poetry artist, flow, and put that together. And
They work well together. They're
Yeah,
two
just
great words
Works really well
happened.
together.
Yeah.
I guess you could say it flows nicely.
Hey,
Nothing? No?
Sorry. Oh, sorry. I got to get the rim shots out here. Sorry.
All right.
Oh,
Only Victor in the chat can make the bad comments. I host the show and I can't get nothing.
wait.
His comment earlier was killing me here. This one right here. Look at this.
Throw your hands in the air.
That's just
Exactly.
oh, Victor. What are we gonna do?
Exactly.
I had
So,
a
Honey Flow,
Hmm.
what is something you people know about you that you're willing to share here on Twitch?
Oh gosh, I think people are knowing far more about me than I've ever revealed in my life. I think if you kind of go back to my story, then you will have a good idea. I actually just posted an Easter message just the other day. I think 2 hours of speaking. So I think if they click that, they'll get a pretty good idea of how I am, I guess.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what else to say to that. I'm a pretty open person. I'm a pretty open book. So yeah.
Nice.
So when you're not streaming and when you're not DJing, what do you do? What do you like to do to enjoy yourself?
Yeah, so definitely love sports. Love the I'm a huge Raptors fan, crazy fan.
Go Raptors.
So definitely football and basketball. Those are my two main sports. But besides that, I mean, in quarantine, there hasn't been tons to obviously do. So the best thing that I love doing is waking up every Saturday and watching the sunrise with friends. Like there's just only a few of us, maybe two. And we'll literally wake up at 6 a.m. every Saturday and do a walk somewhere, like in a trail or down by the lakeshore, and just watch the sunrise. And I think that's been the best highlight I've had in quarantine. And I suggest everyone tries that, to just get out and be in nature and just do something different.
Really great.
I know Eli is big on going out on walks, right? Eli, how long did you walk for today?
Today I've done about 27K. So.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So there you go. And I know Tom likes to get out. Tom likes to get outside once in a while, right, Tom?
Yeah, he goes for a milkshake.
Yeah, it's Christmas dreams.
Wow. See, I'm trying to be nice, Tom, and these people, your friends.
I apologize. I have to. That goes back to a couple of days ago when he made fun of me. Anyway, sorry. Tom, no, he gets out. He's been getting out. I apologize. I do apologize. That was just the one thing.
Honey Flow, so let me ask you this. Do you have any useless talents?
Useless talents?
I say useless, but you know what I mean. I don't mean it in a derogatory sense. Can you do the moonwalk? I'm not going to ask you to do it if you can.
Useless talents. I can't sing and I can't dance to like dance hall. I literally look like Eileen from Seinfeld. Like if you've ever watched her, like I look horrible. My mix does not cannot do those moves at all. I'll play the music, but you won't see me dance to it.
the little kicks with Elaine Bennis, yes.
Yeah.
Don't forget the thumbs too. You got the thumbs.
And even on Twitch, even when I want to dance, I'm like, oh man, there's all these strangers in my living room like staring at me. I don't think I could. So sometimes I'll just clam up or freeze up. I'm like, forget it, can't do it.
It's interesting because I think as most DJs would probably agree, it's a very insecure industry, right, for the most part. So that's why obviously there's the anxieties that come with it. So it's interesting that you're quite extroverted because you don't tend to see that too often. That's cool. You can have that, and so I can think I would like to say for most of us here, I'm just speaking for myself, but I would think the other guys would agree that it's been not too tough to be indoors, even though we want to be outdoors and do things and see people again and go to events. I think it's been at least a little bit easier for all of us. I don't know, maybe I'm just speaking for myself, but I do miss that. So it's interesting that you're able to have that extroverted mentality. Good for you. So.
No, I'd rather be an introvert at this time because all my introverted friends are loving. Like they're loving working from home. They're loving not being around people. And for me, I'm like, this is tough, man. Like, I need community, I need connection, I need human connection, you know? So I find for an extrovert, I don't think staying in is
You're right.
great,
Yeah.
you know? I started talking to like geese and like, well, not geese, but like
I talk to squirrels.
Yeah.
I've become friends with squirrels.
I'm starting to get crazy like that. We were talking, you know, you're making noises, you're trying to, when you're going out for your walks, because you're like, who's out there? I need some human connection, you know?
I got a pet squirrel named LeBron now. He's amazing. Every time I try to throw a nut, he just does this, and it's very interesting. So yeah,
better not be LeBron James. Better not be LeBron James.
No, he's based on LeBron James, but I mean, he's not LeBron.
Yeah.
But the squirrel's talented, at least.
Completely, he's very talented. The squirrel. Yeah. Interesting. I was going to ask something else. I totally forgot what it was. Oh yeah. So I was going to say, like, so from now, I mean, do you have events that are coming up? I mean, obviously we're here in Ontario. We're on a break, or a lockdown, as I'm calling it. Because I hate to use the word lockdown anymore. I just want to make it more fun. And I think something else is going to be coming into play here. Do you have things that are coming up for yourself that you're going to be doing, or are things still completely postponed, canceled? Indefinitely, like a lot of us.
We are. I mean, obviously we're on lockdown, so no DJ, at least in Canada that I know. I think the States, people are now starting to go out more, and in the UK and New Zealand, they didn't even have a lockdown. But I'm starting to get calls now, which is really interesting. And just people, you know, so like, for example, next week, I'm going to be doing the Irie Fest in Winnipeg, and it's going to be a live stream, but not to Twitch. It's going to be to Mixcloud and I think YouTube. So we're just working out the sound quality. He saw my show, he liked it, and they booked me to actually play Spanish music, reggaeton, merengue, salsa at their Irie Festival. So I'm excited about that. And then I also got a call from someone from the UK as well. Nice. And he's kind of in the talks about maybe some radio show that he's doing out there. So I don't know, you get opportunities, but again, I kind of have to figure out what's what and what's good and what's aligning to my values or what's aligning to my show as well. So those are probably the biggest things that are coming up for me, for sure.
Great, very cool. There's a question in the chat I wanted to bring up. I'm sorry, Tom, did you want to say something?
We're doing a 90s raid train on the 14th, and Honeyflow will be part of that too.
Fantastic. I look forward to seeing that. That'd be great.
Is that March 14th, Tom?
Yeah, March 14th.
2022. So Monochrome asked a very good question here. So he says, what do you guys think about the future holds for Twitch when the world opens up? And I want to actually answer that first, and then of course, Honeyflow, I want to get what your thoughts are. I've been chatting with people over the past couple of days. What I think is going to end up happening is, I think we're going to take Twitch with us. A lot of us have invested a lot of time, a lot of energy to creating whatever we have with our channels, regardless of scenes, whatever it is, that I think that we're going to start implementing Twitch with our own lives, if we can, especially with streaming. So for instance, like I think to myself, there's a hotel I DJ at, or I was DJing at, where I feel that I'll hopefully get to do that again, but we'll be able to do like what Tom says, live to share, which is a fantastic thing with what we're doing. You'll probably be able to take like a promotion the hotel is doing, or the restaurant is doing, or the club is doing, implement it into your stream. So people are like, oh, hey, Eli is on, or Honeyflow is on, or Staples is on, and they have a wing special on till 11 p.m. We see it on the screen, come out to that show, and that's where you're going to get that pop marketing. I mean, I do a lot of consulting too, so that's kind of what I feel from a consultant standpoint is going to happen. So hopefully I answered it from my standpoint. What do you guys say?
I think
let Honey whisper. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, I think that's a really great question, because that's been on my mind as well. And I was thinking, okay, what's going to happen? Like, are people just going to drop off even in the summertime? But I feel like Twitch is a special place right now. It's kind of like a YouTube. It's like people are connecting, and it's such a positive community that people are actually, you know, flipping through Twitch like a TV station now. I haven't even turned on my TV in months. So, and I also Googled the other day more information about Twitch. I didn't even know that there's 140 million people on Twitch right now. So Twitch is really blowing up, like TikTok, Instagram. I mean, YouTube, Facebook, they're in the millions or billions, but But when you think about it, on Twitch, 140 million people, that's incredible, right?
Yeah.
And I also think I was also looking at other DJs too and listening to them too, and they're talking about how you know, there's a lot of people, you know, my age or older that aren't really doing the whole club thing. You know, maybe the clubs are kind of a little bit for more younger people too. So where do those people go? They love music. You know, there's introverted people. There's people that like to stay in as well. They don't like to go out, but they want to hear good music. So I think there's all kinds of people on Twitch right now. And I think this community is just going to grow and build. And I don't believe it's really going to drop off when everything opens. I think if you just continue to connect with your tribe or the audience that you have, you know, I think you'll be strong. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that, because if you think about it, we look at the pandemic and how Twitch has changed our lives since the pandemic, but Twitch was around before it, and Twitch was here for years before. So now it's just, this has just allowed the opportunity for more people to come on Twitch now and just keep building from there. You know, so it's just, I don't think it's going to stop either. It's just going to continue to grow, and there might be a slight, I don't want to say a decline. It's just going to kind of plateau for a bit, but it's still going to continue to climb. You know, people are always going to be around on Twitch. Like I said, it was before the pandemic, and just because the pandemic's over doesn't mean things are, hopefully when it's over, doesn't mean things are going to change right away.
Yeah. But if there's any gamers like listening right now, I need to learn how to be a gamer, because I heard the people playing chess gaming, they have like 100,000 people watching them. Like, so I need to figure out how to play chess like right away.
When you play chess, let me know. I would love to play one day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to play chess all the time when I was younger. My brother, he taught me how to play, and we used to love it. When we were
Yeah.
kids.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So if I may answer that, Mike, were you going to go? I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, but you go ahead. You're the
No. Ladies first. Go ahead, Mike.
Fantastic. So I was just gonna ring out. Yes, I think it's gonna follow us when the world gets back to somewhat normality. But I think it's gonna be a long while. I think it's gonna fizz out, and the cream will rise to the top. And what I mean by that is you'll have your starting from scratch, staying on this. Because Metro Mix, come on. Anyway, you'll see guys like that staying on Twitch. That's what will keep it going. But once we lose the starting from scratches and some of those people, I think it'll just kind of, the trend will slide off slowly. I think it's a great format for people to say, hey, check me out on my channel, or hey, but I think numbers will completely drop when clubs, when weddings. But I think we're 2, 3, maybe more years before that. So ride the wave, do your shows, and enjoy what this is all about. And like you said, you're getting gigs from it, so that's amazing. I don't know how many guys are getting gigs or phone calls from what we're doing. We're making friendships, but you know, is there a lot of potential gigs? You know, Honeyflow, you were mentioning you got 2 phone calls, and that's amazing. That's what you want to use this platform for. Don't take it seriously, have some fun with it, and just enjoy. Because for you, you want to play. All these guys love music as much as you do. That's why we're in this business. So I think this is our outlet, because we need to. We need to be the entertainer. We need to get out there. So it'll be a sad day, but I think it's 4 or 5 years away before it kind of slides.
Tom, what do you think?
That's just an opinion. I mean, it's not right, not wrong, but it's just I think once the top dogs leave, I think it's just gonna fizz. It'll just fizzle. So,
Tom, do you have an opinion?
No, I'm just gonna let her know that Raptors they won tonight.
Oh, there you go. So, personally speaking, I'm kind of on the fence. I don't know if it's going to last or not. Once everything opens up, I think it might continue. I just don't know if it'll have the kind of viewership, because people are going to be anxious to get out. Like Mary had said in the chat, she wants to be out back at the clubs, right? So I think you're going to get a little bit of that as well. I don't think the viewership is going to be what it's at now, because obviously people are home and that's all they're doing is the Twitch thing. The DJs are just DJing. They have the set schedules. They're doing it every day for hours upon hours on end. and then you get the viewers that they're home, they're not working, and some are working from home. I think when people go back to being out in the workplace and they're not sitting at home every day, I think you're going to see a drop in it. That's just my nobody opinion, but that being said, if I may, let's ask Jersey Jackpot, who's now in the chat with us. Everyone say hi to Jersey. What's up, Jersey? Can you hear us? Can you hear us okay? We can't hear you.
Oh, we don't have a mic on you there.
Uh-oh. Nope. Like, we'll have to go back because it's
you're muted. That's why your mic is muted. Give me a sec. Let's see if we can unmute you.
Oh, easy.
Here we go.
There we go.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
All these DJs and technology.
Okay, great. Okay, great.
So turn down your Twitch if you can.
Okay, here we are.
Because I can hear
Yes,
me, and
I will.
no one needs to hear me. So the question goes, Jersey, and then we'll get to asking some other fun questions. But what are your thoughts on Twitch when pandemic is over?
Well, I believe that Twitch is here to stay.
You think
that if we're not twitching, what are we gonna do, really? I mean, I think venues aren't going to be completely ready to be full capacity, and I feel like let's just face it. I mean, DJs have to do something in the meantime, and it's really important to make sure that we have a following and make sure we have an audience and make sure we're keeping our venues relevant. And it's really important that we bridge the gap while we're working on how to get back to normal.
Gotcha. Okay, I got you. And real quick, before we even continue, Jersey Jackpot, I want to introduce you to DJ Honeyflow, who we've been talking to for the first hour. Another great DJ. She's Canadian. She's from the Toronto. She's in the Toronto area now, but she's originally from Winnipeg, or as some Canadians call it, Winterpeg. But she, we were just talking to her for the hour because again, today there's been a lot of demand since we started doing this thing to get some female DJs on the chat. So we got DJ Honeyflow and of course now yourself.
Right on.
My buddy Jackpot here in New Jersey. So to kind of tell everybody a little bit about your background, real quick, Jersey. For those of you that are in the Jersey area, Jersey Jackpot, can you share about your real name? Do you? Right. Anyway, so
I've been a DJ for about 20 years.
Okay, go on. How'd you get started?
And I started
turn down your Twitch.
Well, I started as okay. I started as a DJ before I even knew how to DJ. Like, I got a spot at QXT's because I was like such a large follower of them, and they gave me a chance and it was okay. And then I started going to New York City and I went to Batcave and they gave me a chance and it was okay. And then I started working with a promoter. His name was DJ Mythodral, and he hired me for a bunch of events. And then I started to get better. And eventually, like, I blew up, and it was kind of strange and really, like, it was not something I expected. And I just started doing all kinds of things. And then I eventually ended up moving up to New England, and I started to do a night in New Haven called Gotham City, at a club called Gotham City in New Haven downtown. And then I really got my chops. I cut my teeth over like house music, and then it just like kind of went out of control from there. And when I ended up going back to QXC's, it was really cool because I had a better grip on everything that QXC's was doing as far as EBM. And I was just a huge EBM follower. And I mean, I had house and techno experience, so I didn't know how it translated. But looking at the music and looking at the change up, it became so interesting and funny to me how that music could translate into the skill set that I had from following house and techno. So it was really kind of funny and strange how it all came about. But once I fell into my groove, so to speak, I just hit the ground running and started playing EBM. And then I realized I could branch out to different genres, and it was a lot of fun and it was kind of challenging. But at the end of it all, I felt like I was a really skilled DJ because I had cut my teeth on something that I wasn't like 100% into. And I took it from there and just kind of went crazy with it. But I love how equipment enables you to do different things. I love how the music challenges you to constantly hone in your style and your skill set. And I love how I can listen to different DJs and understand what they're bringing to the table and appreciate it for what it is. It's really a language of love, really, when you watch another DJ and they're playing something that you're not completely comfortable with, but however, you can understand how they're applying their skills to their gear and applying their skills to the genre and just like playing it forward and going crazy with it. And it's really awesome how that all comes about. So, my advice to anyone who's listening that's not a DJ, watch the DJs that you love, follow what you love, and just take it forward and take it in stride, because you're not going to be great after the first set or two, but you will definitely appreciate what's being done in front of you, and you will absolutely pick up something from that person. It's really important and vital to learning. And I
That's
don't
why
know. I
that's why
mean,
I'm
if
always
you
watching
really
retro
love it
mix.
enough, that's what's going to be the cohesion between you and what you're doing.
I'm sorry, Dan. What were you
So,
saying?
I was saying that's why I always watch retro mix for the inspiration.
Yeah, you and I both. You and I both.
Yeah.
So on Saturday nights, QXT, which is a club here in Newark, New Jersey, across the street, literally from Prudential Center where the Devils play. Boo! But QXT is a pretty cool goth club here in Newark, New Jersey, and on Saturday nights, they're actually streaming live from the club, which is very, very cool. Um, how long have you guys been doing that, Jackpot?
QXTs has been in business since 1993 or 94. And we originally started as Don Quixote's, which was a um, Portuguese restaurant. And then we ended up being the Edge, which was an EBM goth industrial club. And then we turned into QXTs proper, which still carried on the torch for EBM goth industrial, and we've been doing that since, well, I started going there in 1999, much to the this is the chagrin of my boss, who didn't know I was underage. But I celebrated my 21st birthday there, and he was like, "Oh shit, you should have been 21 like 4 years ago." But anyway, um, yeah, so I've been DJing there like since 2000, 2001, and now it's 2021. And sans a few years when I lived in New Haven and lived in New England and did my New England tour. It's been it's been a long time. So they've been in business for a very long time, and they have some DJs that have been there since the beginning. So
Mm-hmm.
my hat's off to them, because we hold DJs. I mean, we don't really, the rotation doesn't really happen. So,
Just checking a question in the chat real quick, and then I'm gonna go to Honeyflow real quick and ask you this question. Honeyflow, like before the pandemic, were you working at a local club? Like we're talking Jackie saying how she's at a club here in Newark area. Did you have a standing gig at a club by you?
Yeah, I don't do clubs anymore. I mean, I did when I was probably in my mid 20s, I would say, early 30s. But I think I kind of switched my style. I'm not really into kind of the clubs anymore. It's just not really my thing. Maybe because I'm a little bit older now. For me.
Sure.
But it would be more festivals. Again, corporate weddings, galas. Definitely summer festivals, huge on fashion shows. I do a lot of social causes as well. So I'm really, really big. I've probably done a couple hundred social causes in everything that I do when I DJ. I try to link some social cause with it. But yeah, as for clubs, no resident spot. No. Yeah.
Before pandemic though, was DJing your full-time thing?
No, it was part-time. So I would just do it on the weekends and, worked full-time. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. And what about you, Jackie? DJing your full-time, or is that like a side thing for you?
It's definitely a side thing for me. I never wanted it to be my full-time thing, although like the pandemic has really made it a full-time thing for me just because I've been DJing on Twitch full-time so much. Like I started in November or thereabouts, and it really became like my crutch and my ability to express myself when we're all stuck at home and not able to express ourselves like actively and outwardly. And to answer, I believe there was a question
Oh,
from,
your guilty pleasure?
yeah, my guilty pleasure. So my guilty pleasure track wise would be the song Touch by Secession. I believe that that song has stood the test of time through the ages, and it's something that started out on vinyl, and people recognize it immediately, and they're able to feel immediate nostalgia from it, and it's been a counterculture hit, um, a known dance floor anthem. I highly recommend any DJ that hasn't heard it to take a listen to it and feel like the energy from it. It's not something I get to play often because that's not really my genre of the room that I'm in or the genre that I DJ on the whole. It's something that I get to play when I have my own ability to do so. Like on Monday nights on Twitch, I do a new wave set. So I would be readily available to play it there and then, but usually by and large I would not be able to play it. So Secession Touch is definitely a guilty pleasure.
Yeah, I put the link to the video in the chat, the YouTube video for the folks in the chat if they want to.
Okay.
Honey Flo, did I ask you if you had a guilty pleasure? I think I did, right?
Yeah, I think you did earlier. Yeah.
I'm sorry. What was it again?
I can't even remember, to be
That's
honest
all.
with you. I can't even think of one.
All
I
right.
have to
No,
think
no
about it.
pressure. Yeah, no pressure. No pressure at all. So Jacka, why did you start DJing? What was it about DJing that you're like, I got to do this?
Okay, so the most important thing when I became a DJ was my childhood started with music and musical instruments. I played violin when I was in 3rd or 4th grade. I did chorus, and then eventually I ended up segueing into brass instruments, and I played trumpet, trombone, mellophone, and French horn in marching band. So I knew that I was musically inclined and I was classically trained, but I did not know where I fit in into the whole scheme of the thing. And I started going to clubs in 2000-ish. I think the first time I went to a club was Aldo's in Lyndhurst, New Jersey in 1999, but when I went to QXTs the first time and I had heard my cohort DJ Dysfunction, I really knew at that moment in time that I wanted to be a part of the counterculture scene and I wanted to DJ and do whatever I could to contribute. So at that point in time, I was dating somebody who was really like into fostering that environment for me. And I ended up with a whole setup of DJ equipment on a Christmas day. And that's when I really started. So I would say around January or February of 2001 or 2002, I started messing with DJ equipment and started messing with music and being able to manipulate it and change the beat sequence of things and started sampling different vocal samples that I liked and just different things that I wanted to incorporate into a set, something that would invoke a feeling and invoke an emotion. And that's where like it really just took off for me. And it, I don't know. I mean, I feel like music is political, music is emotional, music is all these things. So I was really just kind of trying to express myself in a personal way. And it turned out to be a public scene. And I felt really good about that because I believe that people were speaking to what I was speaking to, and people were feeling what I was feeling. And it was really important at the time. And little did I know that it would become so much more important now when we need music, when we need some kind of external stimuli, even while we're in our houses. And I don't know. I just feel like it's been so amazing the whole entire ride, and just to be able to share it with somebody and tell a story about a track or play a certain song and say, you know, this is how I feel about this artist, or this is how I feel about how you should portray this song, or this is something that you can do with this remix and be able to loop it into another song, and they kind of tie together and they're interrelated in such a way. And I feel like music does tell a story, and that's like a ongoing debate I feel with many DJs. Does a set tell a story? Does a set have a progression? Does it enable you to tell your audience something? It's really important to kind of hone that in and understand where you're trying to go with it. Is it just fluff, or is it something that you feel is important to convey something? So that's always been something at the back of my mind. And sometimes you're selfishly like playing for yourself, but also providing for an audience. But I think it goes both ways. You cannot always play for yourself. You have to be mindful of how um what people are feeling in the chat, or what people are feeling while they're dancing on the dance floor, and what is invoking them to get harder or get faster. And really picking up on that chat, or really picking up on that audience, is pinnacle to your ability to send the message or to invoke the feeling, because it I believe at the end of the day it's very emotional and very political and very passionate, and you have to kind of do it in such a way that you're not sending a message, however you're conveying a feeling. And it's very hard to isolate that. It's something that's next to impossible, and if you can do it, it's really important to do it in such a way that many people are okay with what you're doing, and few people are like, you know, bored by or like completely not into what you're doing. I mean, you
Disconnected.
have to read it on the whole. So not to be yammering on, but I feel like that is a really super important part of the whole enchilada.
The emotions, I think, is the key thing right there. I mean, I know that Honey Flo mentioned it earlier as well. It's the emotions where you're playing those songs and you're feeling those emotions, especially when you have a live crowd and you can hear their reaction. You know, I drop a song, and when I drop that song, all of a sudden, it is you feel that emotion from the crowd, and I think that's definitely a key part of that for sure. You know, when you're playing those songs that give off those emotions for sure.
I was going to ask because I want to go around the table. One thing that I've always wanted to ask a bunch, and I know Mike Harding, you and I have discussed this in the past, but I want to talk equipment and gear and find out whatever. Go around the horn. I want everybody to answer what kind of equipment you're using, software wise, virtual DJ tooling wise. And I'll start with you, Mike, just because you and I have talked in the past. I know you're a Serato user, and I know how much you're loving the virtual DJ, and you've even said that recently you're trying it out. Well, you've been using it, and so I want to know, like, do you like one over the other, Mike? And then I want to go around the horn and go to Tom next, and then Eli and get Honey Flo and Jersey to answer. But what kind of gear are you using? What kind of board do you use? What software you find that you're leaning one way or the other to virtual DJ versus Serato? Like, what do you got going?
Well, right now I'm using a DDJSZ, which is the big boy of I guess one of their first bigger platter controllers. It's amazing still. And yes, I have been going on to virtual DJ, being a Serato guy from day one. Day one. I remember when I first dropped it, I was working at Montana's, and you guys will probably have a little giggle with this, but I just had my folders on a hard drive, and I'm like, here's all my songs on a hard drive. But then I'm looking at a blank screen going, oh my God, where are all my tracks? So I panicked because this is all I brought. It was a hard drive, my laptop, and my little controller. And I think it was like Twitch or it was Serato, but it was whatever version of it. Anyway, long story short, I phoned my old man. I said, Dad, you got to bring my cases down because I still had CD cases. He rushed them down to the club. At that time, he was probably late 70s, lugging this huge crate of CDs. And God bless you, Dad. But he brought it into Montana's. And it took time for Serato to read all the files that I had. So it just took forever to read, and I didn't understand it. So anyway, I digress with that story. Virtual DJ is wonderful. I'm liking it a lot. I have been giving it a good college try, and I like it. I'm liking it a lot. So,
are you in your basement right now, Mike, where you stream?
I'm in the basement, yeah. I
made mention offline that I want to look at you, The Simpsons. I like that. Yes. I made mention offline. I think I wanted to start a new segment. Show me yours, and I'll show you mine. Can you show me your setup there with the green screen right now to give people an idea of what it looks like?
Well, let's walk around, shall we?
Thanks, Mike.
All right. All right, kids. Here is.
Look at that.
The setup. If you want me to get a little closer. Oh, shoot. Fold it. If I drop this thing, it's your fault.
Don't drop that guy.
Okay.
Eli's shaking his head in disgust.
Oh, yeah.
So this is what I'm using right now.
All those buttons. What do they do?
And this was what I was using. I was using these ones with the rain. Where is it?
Very nice.
So there's the ring light and video there. I mean, listen, virtual DJ is it's really good. I don't know what more to say. Serato with the updates, I'm getting a little frustrated with. I don't know when to use the latest update in my, stay where you are, don't touch it, where I just did the update yesterday. And virtual DJ is working perfect.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what you guys are using. I don't want to pretend that I'm Joe Cool. I've played On vinyl, I've done them all. I've played on everything. It's like riding a bike. I can do anything. Play vinyl, play CD, play whatever off a USB stick. Doesn't matter. I find virtual DJ right now. I don't know what it is about it. I really want to give it a try in my heart, and I'm liking it. So
Well, you've been trying it. You've been using it, and
I'm loving it.
Yeah.
Loving it.
All right.
So I don't know. I maybe there's a few people that are Serato guys that want to give it a shot. I say don't be afraid, and don't let your peers or the guys that maybe you look up to, well, because they use Serato, I have to use Serato. You know, like Honeyflow, you were saying earlier, chopping and mixing. Yeah, sure, I can cut and scratch, but I'm not great at it. So why bother? Use your strong points. What's going to make you enjoy playing music? And this program is making me really enjoy it again. Like it's just because it's different.
Yep. No, I hear you.
Yeah.
And what about you, Tom? What are you using? I know, but for the people watching, tell us what you're using, Tom.
I'm using Fisher Price.
I might not surprise me.
Oh no, sorry, that's Eli. Sorry, Eli's. Yeah, that's joking, Eli.
May as well.
I'm using the Pioneer SS DDJ SR2. I have the SX2, which is a bigger model, 4-channel, but I like my 2-channel. It works perfectly for what I need, and it's small and compact. And when I usually do a wedding or a corporate event, I bring 2 of them side by side. So if one crashes, I have another one ready to go. Honeyflow knows that when she works with me on weddings. We always want to have a backup. Other than that, I'm not using a mixer. I am using a roll-in video mixer for my camera. I used to use it for video too, but now that I have Mix Emergency, which is a software program embedded in Serato, I don't need the video mixer anymore, just for the camera portion, which I use here and there throughout the show.
I have a question for the American and the Canadian viewers. Is it Serato or Serato?
Tomato.
Serato.
Serato.
Now, sorry, go ahead.
No. Dan said Serato.
Oh, I know Serato, Toronto.
I honestly, I don't think I've heard people call it Serato. I don't know.
Yeah. I like virtual DJ.
Can you show us yours, Tom?
What?
Can you show us yours? No, your setup.
He's afraid to set it up. He's got gold bars.
No one wants to see my setup. It's very
all the
small.
gold bars that he's got behind there.
It's all small and compact.
That's okay. If you're not comfortable, that's okay.
No, I don't care. It's just very small and compact. So I got my speaker.
And by the way, Tom, before you go into everything, not to cut you off, and I'm sorry. Compliments on the lighting today, my friend.
Well, if you notice Mike Harding, he's got a ring light. That's where he's getting his nice light. I don't have a ring light. I got
ringworm.
Simple little lights.
He's got ringworm. It's a good look, though. Go ahead. I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah. So I just have a simple my new laptop, my iPad, and my controller system down here.
Look at that. That sync button is turned on. I see that right there.
Yeah, sync button's on.
Thanks, Eli. That was awesome.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Wait till you see Eli's fish and price little competition.
I'm not checking myself. I've already explained it.
Yeah. Eli's controller says good for 6 to 8 years olds.
It does.
Eli, go ahead.
No,
Eli.
I'm joking. No, honestly.
No.
Honestly, when I started DJing, going into software, Eli hooked me up with Virtual DJ, which I liked. I still do. I might try it again. And he had me on a controller called the Hercules. Love it. Simple.
Old is gold, buddy. Old is gold.
Obviously, you can do more on the newer controllers now.
Of course. I don't want to do more. I just want to do the job.
No, but yeah, you wouldn't know it with the way Eli plays and his everything flows properly and everything's perfect. His everything it's perfect.
It's not what you have. It's how you use it. Hell.
Yeah, we both know that, I guess.
I love that we got sound effects now. That's great, Eli. That's a great segue into your stuff.
Yeah, but my thing is, I sorry to interrupt you one last time. I'm in a condo, so I'm very limited on my space. So I'm in a small little corner here by the window.
Like same, yeah, I know. It's very tough for what we have is not as easy as a lot of other people. So
Yeah, if I had a room, I would set up a green screen, do a whole thing. And if I had a condo or a townhouse or something.
What's your view? Is it a brick wall?
No, I have downtown. I see downtown fair. I'll basically show you.
we're getting the world tour with Tom today.
Thomas is going to take us on a walk around his neighborhood.
Comedy gold right here.
Hold on.
Yell out the window. Yell out the window, Tom.
Do it.
Hi.
I'm all down, that's all downtown Toronto.
Throw a shirt off your balcony.
I'm waving to you.
You can't really see it today, but during the day, it's nice. It's a nice view. I see downtown Toronto. I see everything.
I hear Brick House. Who's
Can we
playing
get
Brick House?
Tom to dance? Does anyone want to see Tom in the chat dance?
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
he's got moves like Jagger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Eli, what do you got going on over by you?
Oh, what I've got, you would be very surprised.
Winamp. It really ripped the law's ass.
Nice.
And that is what I use. No word of a lie. I mean, let's be honest. I still use Winamp. I still use the original version of Winamp.
Love Winamp.
Yeah, I use it for my mixes because it's really got one of the best. Still got the best crossfader that's ever existed. Because God knows when iTunes came around, boy, did that f up the entire society. Or the entire industry. But no, I mean, I'm from a DJ standpoint. I mean, I'm using exactly what I used when I first started to do digital in 2005. I'm using the original controller I used in 2005 because the other two that I've had have both conked out. But the original one, knock on glass, which I've just almost broke, it works and it does the job. And I'm actually using Virtual DJ version 7. Oh yeah, I said it. Version 7. I think it's up to version I think it goes by year now, according to Mike Harding. I think it goes by Virtual DJ 2021 or something now.
I'm not sure. I just jumped on the newest one, so whatever they had the newest release. So
yeah, so I'm using the most classic of all. The OS I have on my computer from 2012 is a very older OS. I don't have the upgrades for OSs. Or OS, whatever you want to call it. The plural of OSs is what? OS. Oh yeah, I guess OSs. So anyway, I'm using as old as it gets when it comes to my video and on my my audio computer because I do two different systems. I have an audio one and a video one. The audio one I'm using actually a Virtual DJ that came with the controller, so I don't have a lot of things I can use with it. But the one I have on my video one is the actual professional version of Virtual DJ that lets me do video and lets me do some kind of cool effects. But I'm the firm believer that I'd rather just produce a job, produce it properly. I know my music, I know my mixes, I know my beats, all the extra. I mean, I don't give a rat's ass about them. It's not who I am. So I really just I give the show for what the show is, and I just try to produce the show the best way I can. But yeah, I agree with Tom. I think the mixers that are around, the controllers that are around, are fantastic. You could do so much with them. But again, I'm just really just trying to get the job done, go from point A to point B, make a paycheck, and get out of there.
Exactly right. What about you, Honeyflow? Not to leave you last, Dan, but Honeyflow, what kind of gear are you using? And we'll get to the remaining.
Okay, let's see. I'm wondering. I tried flipping on my lights for you guys. I don't know if you could see. Hopefully, my room looks clean. I don't know if you can see it. There's my ring light. Wait. There we go.
Fancy, huh?
It's like a hotel. It's like a hotel room.
So it's literally like in my living room. Here, I'll go down this way. Well, you guys will see it in my sets. I have all my equipment like totally set up here. Wow. And it was in my kitchen, but I'm working
so
with,
fancy.
Yeah. Well, no, I have lighting.
Of the maid.
Yeah,
your maid, whoever that maid is, you have their number?
Yeah. I just bought it. Actually, everyone comments how clean it is, so I always have to make sure it's like perfect. But I'm working with the DJSX2 over here. And then I just bought a laptop. I guess what else do I have here? I'm working with Serato. And I was working with the iRig, and then I ended up going along to McQuaid and getting like another iRig stream thing. I may need to talk to you guys though about the audio because it's kind of working and kind of isn't some shows. So I've been having just so many problems.
Can
So
I
many.
show you mine? I'll show you what I'm doing, and maybe someone can shed light. I don't know if you want to flip to me, but I'll show you here.
Yeah.
Okay, where is it? Here, I'll show a flip. There. See that guy right there? That little Yamaha?
Yeah.
That's what I have.
I use that. Now, that has a USB that goes to your OBS. See on the back there?
Is that an MG06?
This is an AG06.
Okay.
Yeah, yours
So
is
an
the
AG.
I have the 06.
I have an MG10, so
Is it
okay.
the bigger one?
I'm gonna get that one.
Yeah, it's the 10 channel versus
Yeah.
the 6.
Yeah, so it's perfect. So what I do is here's my output to my speaker. Okay,
Right.
so I only have one channel in, so I try and broadcast in mono, and a lot of DJs are like, how come you don't do it? Well, that's why, because I don't want all these speakers going on here. And then I take my booth out. There's my booth out, right? So I can keep my volume exactly where it is, and that booth out goes to that Yamaha, right? Where you keep that volume exactly where it is. So every stream, once you find that hidden, like that exact sweet spot, don't touch it. So this does not get touched. Then you can play on this all you want. So I have a daughter. She's 2 years old. She's going to bed. So if I want to do a late night set, I could just turn up everything here, right? Or turn it right down. But my signal going to that stays the same. That goes to the OBS.
I gotta get that one.
You guys understand what I'm doing?
Yeah. I may have to look at that. Can I ask how much that was around, or how much is something?
185.
Couple hundred?
$100.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah, it's look on Marketplace. You'll find it.
okay.
So that's all I've done. I got a small little speaker down there. I don't know if you can see that or not. Little messy wires back there. I mean, that's kind of what I've done, and it works. So, and every time I do a stream, it's always the same. It's always the same volume, unless I change it. And then where I find if I do a Zoom party, I got to take from that little white mixer, I got to turn it up just a little bit. So for Zoom, I have it set here. For Twitch, I have it set here. And once you know your settings, you're gold.
Yeah,
Mike,
see what
I got
I'm
a question
doing.
for you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I got a question for you.
Yeah, I'm handsome, yes.
Yes, you are. You're definitely handsome, buddy. You're my Vinny Vegas.
Push-ups now.
Question for you.
Vegas.
In regards to OBS, you run from the Yamaha to your computer. Oh, sorry, you run from the. How do you get it to OBS? To your same computer, the one computer?
Sorry, I have two. I didn't get
okay.
So basically, here's my Mac. There is the virtual DJ, which I have set up like Serato. So I have it, you know, kind of doing that, right? It has, there's your video. And then I come over here. And all it is a small Surface Pro. I think it's the original. It's like Surface Pro 1, 2, or 3. That's why I don't have a lot, and again, of the flying icons going yet. Yet. I know a lot of you were mentioning, just don't have enough juice.
It's just a browser. It's just a browser.
I have enough to do green screen. I have enough to show my video. I have enough to show what I want to show.
What are you using? Are you using Streamlabs OBS or regular OBS Studio?
I'm just using OBS right now. I have not used Streamlabs because I think if I use one more thing, it's gonna mess up the whole process. And
that's what I was gonna say. Don't use Streamlabs.
Yeah. Unless I get another computer that's a little stronger. I'm using a tablet. I mean, I can get a used MacBook or a used. I guess I need Windows for OBS. I think it is, or is it still compatible?
No, you don't. It's completely compatible up to Big Sur. All right. So the most important thing is RAM. RAM is the name of the game. Right. If you can bring RAM to the table, if you have 16 gigs of RAM, you can effectively use a Mac machine. So I just recently updated my Mac Mini to a 16 gig. I had it built for the sole ability to use OBS Studio for streaming. And honestly, it was really like by the grace of God, because I was using an old Mac Mini and I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, what can I do to make this more interactive, engaging for my audience? And using all the browser sources, using emote explosions, using emote walls, using awesome shout outs, and all these really cool tools that they have for you to engage your audience. Like it was next to impossible with 8 gigs of RAM. Like, so I highly recommend at least 16 gigs of RAM and using OBS Studio versus Streamlabs OBS for all my Mac people. And it's only for my Mac people because I'm not sure what PC is doing, but I'm an all Mac gal. And I know I really, truly went through it. And it was a labor of love just trying to figure it all out. And I can definitely say without an inch of conviction that a 16 gig Mac Mini using OBS Studio with like 10 browser sources will run. I feel like I'm confessing. I must say that OBS has made my life different.
Yeah.
Once I had a new Mac Mini with more RAM. I feel like I'm Jimmy Fallon right now. Like, play the piano.
The Mac Minis. I'm very impressed that you are using a Mac Mini. That's
yeah.
I recently got my hands on a Mac Mini and I've been meaning to use it. My only problem is mine is an 8. So
yeah.
yeah, I need to upgrade that. But it's still I'll tell you right now, it still works. It still does what it needs to.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Like, as long as you're using a program that you really want to use, or you're using the way that you want to use it with certain things, if it's doing what you want it to do, then, you know, more power to you. But if you're looking for something a little more performance based or a little more power based, you're going to have issues and struggles.
Yeah, and I did have issues with it. What are you using for a controller or mixing board, mixer? What are you using?
Okay, so I'm using a Pioneer DJI SR2, and I'm using my Denon DJ X1800 Prime. So the X1800 Prime is my input. It's my audio input for OBS. It recently had a firmware update where it was able to do what I needed it to do for OBS. It did not do it prior to this. Like, I needed the firmware update for it to do what I needed it to do. Before that, we were kind of shaking our heads like, I can't believe I bought this almost $1,000 mixer and it's not doing what I needed it to do. And I was like, really? Come on, like, it's got a USB output. Why won't it do what I needed it to do? And they did one firmware update and it was like good to go. So once that happened, I was using it solely for OBS and the sound quality was clutch and I felt really good about it. And we proceeded ahead with and I'm speaking on behalf of more than one person because I have a second DJ that works with me every Tuesday night. So he hooks his Prime 4 into the Prime mixer and it works splendidly. My SR2 works splendidly. Before that, I was using a Yamaha MG10, which wasn't ideal, but it was doing its job and it was sending a good signal.
And that's kind of like what Mike said earlier. Like, you find what works, and you know, if it's working,
precisely,
don't break it.
Right.
Kind of. So
I was having crashes and all sorts of fun stuff, and then I just found it. People would say, "Hey, try this and try this." And especially in the early stages of what this was, because again, you all probably went to Facebook. That's where everyone went to Facebook and said,
"Right,
I got all my friends. I got like 100 people. Yeah, you know." And all of a sudden, they just started kicking us off, and it was a pain in the ass. So it's like, you know what? And then you hear, "Hey, I hear guys are jumping on this, guys are jumping on that." So I'm about my 1-year anniversary because on Facebook, it gave me my last year, and I was upstairs, and Presley was really, really small. but that was a Facebook setup because I literally used my phone for Facebook Live.
Yeah.
I didn't know how to do anything. I was just like Facebook Live, and I brought a speaker, and I just played as if it was. So it was a little bit of an echo, but then you ask questions, and people kind of help you out, and people would be great on this channel. So it's good.
When's your anniversary, Mike, for Twitch?
I'll let you know. It should be this week, though.
Mine's this week too.
Yeah, it should be because today I got a picture of me, and that was the upstairs setup, and that was.
Mike, please let us know so we can support you at the very least.
Just support me every Sunday. I have a great show on Sunday morning. You're gonna love it.
That's beautiful.
It's all right.
Thank you.
So I want to answer something for Honey. I want to answer something for Honeyflow here too, in terms of with my setup of because it's okay. I mean, I'll skip me, but don't worry about it.
No, I was going to get to you.
Staples, I'll remember that one, guy.
I saved the best for last.
I'll remember that.
Dan, when did you get here?
We want to see your living room. We want to see your living room.
Yeah, walk around.
You had something to add, right?
Yeah, what I like to do is I like to just head on over and I just play the piano, and it works for me. That's it.
I just realized it's a green
buy
screen.
some RAM.
I'm going to see if I can share something, but basically in terms of my setup, here's what I use is down here for my Twitch streaming. I have an SX2 that I use. My SX2 I use for my gigs, my mobile gigs and everything like that. For home though, I have two Techniques 1210s and a Rane 68 mixer, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I want to get rid of it and I want to get an S9, but that's another story. So I am using Serato, and I want to take a look and see if I can actually share. See, why isn't Serato not open? Another application window. Dang.
This is highly interesting to me because I'm also using a vinyl setup in addition to a digital setup. I have Pioneer 500 turntables hooked into my Denon 1800. So I'm glad somebody is doing multi-platform. I don't think that's very commonplace on Twitch. You see a lot of controller DJs. You don't see vinyl and controller and vice versa. So thank you for bringing it up. And I believe we talked about it in an earlier stream, but it was something that it's really important to me. And I'm glad you're talking about it because not a lot of DJs are doing multi-platform. And I know I'm maybe the exception, not the rule. So thank you for bringing it up.
You know, I can't pull it up for some reason. I'm trying to pull up my to share a screen by sharing my Serato, but I think because I have a dual display and I'm already have something open, I can't share it. But in Serato, so here's what I use. In Serato, I go over into my settings, and in the settings, there is a feature under audio that you can turn on that lets the sound flow through back into Serato, and that goes straight out to my live streams and everything. In fact, that's exactly how I'm talking right now, how the volume is going through. I'm going through my mixing board. It's going into Serato, and Serato loads up a you have to install an audio capture. It's a software. It's called I Show You Audio Capture. And that audio capture lets Serato pick up the volume and send it back into your stream. So this way I don't have to hook up the external mixer like Mike has or anything like that. I just use the one mixer and that's it. And then I have everything all controlled through there. And I kind of wish I can show you guys, but it's not letting me pull that up right now.
Dan. No, I was going to say, I had the weirdest thing with mine. I used to have iRig hooked up.
Yeah.
And one day I forgot to hook it up, and I did my show, and my show did it. Now I have it hooked up where it comes out from my computer into the dongle. The dongle goes right into my computer, into the controller, that USB, and it picks up everything. I don't know why or how, and I'm not going to touch it or change it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
If it's
Exactly.
if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But that's why I don't have a dongle.
Don't go any further.
I don't use anything like that. I just use I just have the mixer, the Rane 68. Serato is plugged in to the computer from there to the iMac, and the I Show You audio capture reads the audio and sends out the signal.
Yeah, the dongle's not audio. It's just it's because of the new computer. It's a C port. It doesn't have USB anymore, so I just have it connected. I have the controller connected into its own port by itself, and it
Yeah.
picks up audio through that. I don't know how, but it just does.
Huh.
Very cool.
Yeah, I had almost the same thing happen. Well, I used iShow Capture or iShow Capture in Serato, but
Yeah.
it wouldn't pick up my mic on my controller at all. I've tried different mics, won't pick it up through the controller.
When I plugged in the Rain 68 as well, I had the same issue. And so I had the same thing when I plugged in the Rain 68, but when I plugged in the SX2, because I plugged in my SX2 to try that as well. You just need to make sure that you do change it to the SX2 as well for your inputs on your. Are you using a Mac?
Yeah, I'm using a Mac, but it doesn't pick
Okay.
up at all. I've tried. The only way I could get the mic working is putting it actually through the iRig 2, and just putting in the 8-inch jack in my laptop. So basically, I was doing streams like I can't hear myself in my ears at all because the mic's in my iRig. So I was just not faking it, but because I was on radio before, you know how to kind of project your voice.
Yeah.
So I couldn't hear anything except loud music in my ears, but I'd be talking like raising my voice or the levels, but that's not ideal. Like you want to be able to hear yourself.
To hear,
yeah. So
I'm gonna take a look. I'll look at the way that I set it up. I don't have, like I said, I have the Rain 68 now, but when I did hook up the SX2, what I'll do is I'll try and bring that down again, hook it up, see how how it all works out, and I'll let you know. I'll send you a message with how I set that up with the settings and everything. Because I think it's just a great way. I think it's a great way that you use one controller, one computer, you're hooked up, everything's working fine. And in terms of updating the memory, instead of selling my piano, like one of the members in the chat that should probably be banned and deleted from here said that I should sell the piano. That's my brother, actually. That. But anyways, so he said sell the piano, get RAM. I did get more RAM in my iMac here. So I was using on this iMac, I had 4, and now I jumped up to 12, actually. So I threw two more 4s in there.
There you go.
Yeah.
I would say, side note, one of the main things that I've found would be important to somebody who's streaming and wants to put their sets out there is I isolated my mic to be on my house mixer versus my controller, just so I can record my sets and not have the voiceovers, translate to the recordings. I would rather just have straight music and be able to download that to Mixcloud or SoundCloud and have just music translated instead of like common chat to the followers in Twitch. So that is something that you may also want to explore. I know that people were really receptive to that. Like they loved the set and they loved the chat. But it's like, okay, so how do I play the music without hearing you? And it's no offense. I mean, you don't want to hear me talking to so-and-so in Oshkosh, Wisconsin about how he showed up and threw me a bunch of bits. You want to hear the songs that I played and why I made the set that I did. So I think it's really important to be versatile in that way and be able to isolate your mic where you don't have to worry about it being recorded and translated. Because let's face it, I play some really awesome vinyl sets and people are like, oh, did you record it? And I'm like, oh shit, no. However, I know that certain things I do can be translated over without the mic being a part of it. So having the caveat for having an external mixer is being able to isolate your microphone and being able to isolate your conversation in a Twitch chat or whatever kind of thing you're doing, just being able to isolate the audio only and take your songs and make them into a mix that's downloadable and totally presentable to an audience, sans your commentary on things.
Very cool.
That's a great idea. Yeah.
Eli's got the sound effect so great. Oh, so great.
So
right,
apropos timed.
Perfect. Good timing there, Eli. No, that's great. So listen, I wanna thank our guest, Flo and Jersey Jackpot for joining us for the first 2 hours of this. Thank you guys for joining in, and applause to you guys. And if you folks in the chat aren't doing already, Follow DJ Honeyflow here on Twitch TV as well as Jersey Jackpot. Honeyflow, what are your schedules? When are you on usually?
Yeah, so I'm usually on Saturdays, 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern, and then Sundays it's 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern. And I'm doing a lot of pop-up shows. I'm going to try to do a pop-up show tomorrow in the afternoon, late afternoon. So as many pop-up shows as I can do, I'm going to try to do. But Saturdays, Sundays are my regular days. Yeah.
Okay, very cool. Hey, what about you, Jersey? When are you on?
I just
Nice.
completed a new wave set. I do Mondays 6 to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 80s, 90s set. I did a grunge set in homage to Kurt Cobain and Scott Weiland because it's the anniversary of their passing today. I do a Tuesday night set, which is EBM, 6 to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then I do some ancillary channels. I do a set on Squarewave TV, which is based out of LA. And I do a techno EBM set on Wednesdays, 6 to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then I work for my club, which is QXT's in Newark, 8 p.m. to 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Club QXT's. I do a menagerie of different kinds of parties. I'm doing a classic house party the last week of April with some guys in Chicago. I've really connected with some really awesome international and continental DJs and what they're doing and what they're going through and understanding their struggles with pandemic and just not being able to DJ at venues. And I've connected with a lot of your DJs here, and I have to say, like, it's been a pleasure. It's been so amazing. And I want to meet you all, and I hope we all get to do a roundtable in person, just shoot the shit. And thank you guys for being here. Thank you for being a source of knowledge and being a source of support for us. I know I have supported a few of you while you were DJing sets at your home, and I'm so glad we networked. And I think if nothing else, the takeaway is to network and help each other out and understand what we're all going through and be there for each other, because that's everything.
All right, well said.
Important.
Well said.
Absolutely. On that note,
Before
Jersey
you go, hold on. Before you go, am I on? Am I on? Can you hear me? Am I on?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite DJ in the panel? Who's your favorite DJ? Come on.
Are you wearing a Toronto hat? You're fired.
A good portion of us are wearing Toronto hats tonight.
Easy.
I know. Seriously?
Nope. Here we go. Let's do
I'm a
it.
Yankees fan, right? Shit talking Yankees fan.
They lost yesterday.
Yeah, to the Blue Jays. All right. On that note, listen.
We love you guys.
Yeah. Jersey, Jackpot, Honeyflow, thank you guys so much for being a part of this. I appreciate
Thank
it.
you. We're all fired.
Yeah, you're right. Hang out in the chat. Everybody make sure you follow these two ladies. And thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it.
All right.
One more time, round of
thanks,
applause
guys.
for
Thanks,
DJ
Honeyflow.
Honeyflow.
It was a
DJ
pleasure. Thank you
Jackpot.
so much, Staples.
Thanks,
All right,
everybody.
guys. We'll talk to you soon. Thank you. Stay in
All
the
right.
chat.
Take care.
For sure.
Bye, guys.
All right, can we introduce now? Because I know he's waiting in the wings here.
I brought him in.
Brought in the one and
The
only
man, the myth, the legend.
DJ Marky D.
Well, this is my time
Man,
to
the
pay
myth,
off.
the legend.
Eli.
Yeah, I'm gonna go have my dinner actually, but
No, Eli. Stick around.
Stay around.
I'm gonna order my food. But that was fantastic.
Maybe by the time you eat dinner, Mike's phone will work.
Mike's phone doesn't work.
That's not my phone doing this. Look at this.
Come on.
This is not
I
me.
think it's Eli who's clicking away there.
No, it's not. It's not me. I got it all set up. I'm not clicking away at all.
You're
What do
a
you
lot
sounds
of
like
clicking.
shit?
It's Mike.
It's Mike again. I knew it. I knew it was Mike.
Son of a bitch.
Wait,
Wait,
I'm gonna mute. Hang on. I'm gonna mute. Is it me? Hang on. I'm gonna mute.
Hey,
Oh,
dude.
Vinny Vegas, you're staying awake for a while, buddy. You know you are.
Yeah, it is Mike. See, it stopped.
Yeah, see, Mike gone. See ya?
That's
Hey,
horseshit.
who the
That's
hell is
horseshit,
Mark?
Tom.
Mark
You know what I
Bardo?
did? You know what I did, Tom? You know what I did? I did this.
This is Mike right now. This is Mike. Here we go.
I'd like to give a shout out to Mike Harnum's coin slot. I appreciate that. That's cool. I'm also adding DJ Decade to the mix.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, buddy?
Chilling, man. How you been? How's everybody doing?
Mark Harnum is you may know him as DJ Marky D.
Mark, man,
Yeah.
change your name, guy.
Yeah, Mark, we don't know you as Mike
I don't know who
Harnum.
you are.
He's
People
professional.
are going to show up at your house.
He's too professional. Everybody's like, who's this Mark Harnum guy?
Is he even listening to us? It's like being in a chat with that guy. He doesn't answer me in the chat. He's not answering me here. He hates me.
He comes into the chat, gives a couple of pokes, and then leaves. That's it.
That's because we're
That's
playing
what
psychedelic music.
That's what it is. He comes into my chats every Sunday morning like clockwork. Ready to go. Let's go. Hurries to show up. I'm like, okay, I'm going to start. 3 minutes into the show, I go to say, hey, Mark, what do you think of this? Crickets. Nothing. He's gone. He's bailed. He's gone.
Mike, as soon as you play Rick James, I'm out.
Yeah. I got a question for you, Mark, real quick. What's the score? 10-19. What was the Leaf score?
0-0 after one.
Who are they playing tonight?
0-0 after one.
Yeah, who are they playing?
Calgary.
Oh, it's in Calgary. Okay. And Mr. Decade, what's the temperature in Miami right now?
It is
Fred Norris up there in the corner.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
it's 68 degrees right now.
It's what, 63?
68 degrees right now in Miami.
Guy, now we got to convert that to Celsius. Come on, man.
That's like 20.
I don't deal with Celsius, man. I deal with
That's
Fahrenheit.
like 18. That's 18 Celsius.
18 or 20, guy. There's a difference between 18 and 20.
Well, that's nice. That's nice.
Well, it's time you take your Celsius and times it by 2 and add 32, and that's how you get Fahrenheit. How
Is
about
it
that?
really?
Yep.
Wow.
So you could do it backwards.
Yeah, you're smart.
Minus 32 and divide by 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
What? Eli's playing in bar mitzvah over there. What are you doing?
If it was,
Yeah, What's up, Mr. Mark and Mr. Decade? How are you guys?
Doing great, man. How you doing?
I mean, you've been busy, right, Decade? You're actually doing live events now.
Yeah, Florida has been open for a while, so spring break here right now. So it's been good.
Has everyone been vaccinated, or what's the deal down there with that? Like, they're just saying, "F it, let's just go." And
No, Florida's open, and the governor is like, listen, there's not gonna be any closures, any more lockdowns, and now he just passed a bill that because a lot of places in Florida are saying that we have to have the vaccine passports in order to do certain things. So he said that's not gonna happen. He said you do not have to have a vaccine or a vaccine passport to work or go anywhere you want to go in Florida. So that's he passed a bill the other day stating that pretty much you don't need to fucking get vaccinated or get the vaccine passport. So
does that kind
that's
of
it.
freak you out a little bit? Are you worried at all?
No.
You're not worried? Is it because you're young?
I'm 50 years old, man. I'm not young. I'm 50 years old.
You're young. You're young.
You're young compared to the Florida crowd down there. But
Yeah, but I mean, listen, if I was going to get it, I would have already gotten it. Okay. And, I've known a lot of people that had gotten it and had, the sniffles or a headache or a little cold, but nothing serious, no serious conditions.
Yeah.
One of my friends had it 5 different times. He got tested 5 times. Every time I got tested, it was positive, but he had no signs. So I'm not afraid of it. I'm not worried about it. And it's whatever it is,
Yeah. Yeah.
If I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it.
Yeah.
And the vaccine's not gonna make it. It's not gonna make you like Superman, where you won't never get it. I mean, there's no guarantee you'll get it. You won't get it if you get vaccinated or not.
I'm more concerned about herpes, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Nobody else laughed, okay, but thank you for that. I appreciate that.
I was with you.
Nobody's paying attention to me. It's like Mark again. He doesn't even answer me. It's great.
I heard that about herpes.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
What are you working on this evening, Mark? Oh, what's
I'm
your
working
dog
on your
doing?
edits.
Whose edits?
I'm working on edits.
Oh, okay.
I'm being attacked by the dog.
What's your dog's name?
Edit.
Yeah.
Where's the drum roll when you need it there? Eli?
Oh, the laughing.
Fred Norris over there.
Hey, Impression DJ, when are you gonna play piano?
Guy, I played earlier. I did a John Legend set. Everybody loved it, man.
I didn't hear it. I was here the whole time. Dude. I've been here for the past 2 hours. I didn't hear no piano.
Yeah, you're full of shit, Dan. You're not playing piano.
When I was younger, we used to have an organ, and I used to play that. But I never. So my brother learned. He was awesome. He would like read the notes. He was good at that. But I was better at him at playing music by ear.
Don't you have an organ now, though, Impression DJ, or you got rid of your organ?
Guy, you know what? We gave. What did you say? Say it again.
He doesn't use his organ very much.
Oh.
He said.
Funny guy. Funny guy. Hilarious.
Oh wait. Well, speaking of organs, Eli's playing with his.
Yeah.
Jackie, what kind of dog do you have?
He is a. Hold on. Here it is. He is a Schnauzer Pit Bull mix.
Oh, he's cute.
Oh, you know what I think about that?
Worldwide.
Eli's more of a cats guy, though.
What's that?
Oh, look, everyone's got their dogs on their lap.
Oh, I got my dog on my lap too.
Hey, Pearl, come here.
Oh, guy.
Nothing. Just joking.
Guy,
That's so
come
mean.
on, man.
One day I'll get a dog on my lap. One
The
day.
racist.
Just buy peanut butter.
What is that?
I heard about the peanut butter.
I got a cat and 2 dogs.
Oh, you guys want to see what I got today? Do you guys want to see what I got? Let me show you.
What is that with a white?
What is
Oh, wait,
that?
wait, we do.
That's a
Wait,
pineapple.
Can we get that back up on the screen? Pearl, come back.
Come back, Pearl. Come back.
But why is she wearing gloves?
She's kind of pineapple.
Here, I got your dinner.
I have to show you, Pearl. Just come show the
But it's
pineapple.
gloves like the yellow ones that you use for like cleaning the toilets and stuff. What's going on there?
Here's your
what's
dinner,
going
honey.
on there?
What is it, Thomas? What is that?
Pineapple.
It's pineapple.
Oh, nice.
Good for the joints.
You know what they say about pineapple juice, right?
No.
Oh, I don't know. I was just wondering.
What do they say?
Oh, look, there's a big kitty.
Are you going to use that in your streams?
I am.
You
You
should.
gonna do that, guy?
What? You're too proper.
Can you see out of that thing?
Oh yeah, I can see.
Oh my god.
You can see the little eyes, the little circles.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. Yeah.
I'm gonna put some LED lights here. And put some LED lights right there.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Right
look
there,
who
yeah, right
decided
there, yeah.
to show up in the chat.
You could do gigs with Dead Mouse wearing that
Oh.
Oh,
Okay, hold on. What was your NDI? What is that?
NDI. Well, okay, so I send all my sound from the laptop back there to
Yeah.
this computer here over my network. So audio and video over the network.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was going to do that, but I was told not to.
I sent my video through NDI.
I just do both because otherwise it ends up out of sync, and I
Audio Brothers is dead cat. Dead cat.
That's me freaking crazy.
Your audio is a little hard to hear you, Jason. I don't know why that is.
Oh.
Mike's not next to his mouth. That's why.
Hey, go back in your car. Go back in your car.
Yeah.
My car.
you can
And
hear
let it
Jason
snow.
better when he's in,
Snow
yeah,
is
when he's in his
better.
car.
You need to put your mic right next to your mouth, Jason, so we can hear you.
We'll fix
This
it.
is the time of the night where things get silly, everybody. This is where it gets very silly.
Yeah, this is where it gets silly. We're going to cut it off live on Twitch.
We're not going to get sick. We're going to behave here.
We're doing
you
good.
guys-
We're
you
doing
guys wanna-
good.
Since everybody's showing their studios and stuff, I'll show you mine. Hold on.
Yeah, show us yours there, Decade.
Hold on. I'll show you.
Oh,
Hold
we
on.
should do yeah, hang on. We'll do this.
Just so you guys know, we're gonna have Decade on a Monday night coming up in several weeks. He'll be one of our actual guests. Just throwing that out there.
Do we get to drill him? Pause.
Yeah, you get to show me. Yeah, sure.
That'll be April
He's got to
26th.
walk a mile and a half to get to his studio. Eh?
Whatever, man. He's in Miami. Let him walk.
sound better.
One of those big
No, hold
houses
on. Let's see.
that
Hold
are
on.
How big is that house, man?
Lifestyles of the
Hold
rich
on.
and
Hold on.
famous.
Oh yeah.
Sounds like Johnny P.
So, hold on.
So show us what you're working with.
All right. So hold on. Let me see if I don't know if you can see. Hold on. Let's see. So I got the ring light with the Sony A6100 camera.
All right,
Into a capture card.
I got a PC here with 2 capture cards. Let's see here. Yamaha HS8 speakers. Let's see here. SRT 1000.
Oh, good setup.
Nice.
Um,
And then what's the
Stellar one,
screen?
Cats. It's Stellar
or what's-
9.
I got a 49-inch curved monitor.
Oh wow.
You wish.
What do you put on that?
My OBS and my Twitch.
Side by side.
Yep.
Ah, nice.
And then I got an Xbox Series X.
Yeah.
Then my PC that I stream with down here. And then my DJ computer here. Then I got 2 key lights. And that's
Nice
it.
setup you got there.
Wow.
Thank you.
Let's
Very
check
nice.
out the living room and the indoor pool. Nice.
No indoor pool.
Wait till we
Outdoor
get to
pool, yes. No indoor pool.
Okay.
Decade guy.
Mark,
that's
you gonna walk
actually
around your
very
house, or
impressive,
Jason,
man.
you gonna walk around your house for us next?
I mean, I could show you around my studio here, but it's like 8 feet by 10 feet, and you can see all of it behind me.
So it's not your Florida house. It's not the side.
No, this is not my Florida house.
Mark's gonna be leaving, guys. He's got
Oh,
to go.
Mark, go.
Good luck
He's
with
got to
those
work.
edits,
He's
buddy.
got to work. He's got to work on edits.
Good luck. I
Edits.
look forward to it. I look forward to it.
Check it
I
out.
got to
It's
work
working
on
Twitch.
Thomas Hall's digital visions for tomorrow.
He's one
Thank
Thomas
you.
on
Yeah,
these
you
more
missed
edits.
one for today, Mark. You owe me
Put it on,
2.
Betty Boo.
Good. I love it. Keep less.
Betty Boo doing the do.
Betty
I'm
Boo.
glad
My
he
audio
did. I was
is
gonna
better
do
now,
that
yes.
one.
Thank you,
Your
Mark.
audio is better, Jason. Yeah.
All right.
Mark,
It was
appreciate
picking up
you
one of the
showing
webcams
us.
behind me.
I'm sorry, what?
My mic was picking up from a webcam behind me instead of the actual mic.
I like that you got the hanging old school mic. I like that. Yeah, I dig that. It's like the whole Michael Buffer.
Michael Buffer. That's it.
Yeah.
Ready to rumble.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Don't say it. You'll get sued.
Can you not say that, really?
He owns
Nope.
the rights to Let's Get Ready to Rumble. True
Is that
story.
really true, really?
Yep.
Yeah, it's true.
It's really
Trademark,
true.
the whole nine. Yep.
Preparations for rumbling.
Can't say it.
What's that?
Met him once in Vegas at a show, and it was
Just
like,
play Jock Jams 99 or 97. You'll be good. It's right there.
Yeah.
he was not a humble guy.
If we can't say it, can we at least play it as part of Jock Jams?
Well,
Like,
if
is
it's
that
Jock
allowed?
Jams, I guess we can, but that's
I
about
mean,
it.
it's in the song, so
The song.
It's in the song.
it's in the song at the beginning.
Yeah.
Listen,
Of course.
Cat, pull it up, guy.
Preparations for rumbling.
Guy, that's not it, man. Come on, Jock Jams, guy. Let's go.
You're fired. You're fired from the Howard Stern show, Eli.
Oh,
Yeah.
Guys, we have it on the site as a sample of him saying it.
Of course you do.
yeah.
Is it just a sample of just him saying it? That's it?
Yeah, it's a
That's
dry
amazing.
sample of him saying it.
Oh, wait. I got a question because poor Mary's been asking me this question all night. And all right, it's such a good pull-up. I'm going to ask the question again. I'm starting it over. Mary had a question asking if you have issues with Twitch or you have questions, where's the best place to go to get those technical, say, questions?
YouTube.
Google.
Buddha.
I know
I
Decade.
say other DJs.
I know Decade, right. I saw that. You said other
Type in
DJs.
the question in Google.
Championship of the world.
Who's playing that?
Not me. I
That's
got
gotta
fired.
be. I know how
Guy
to
in
do
the middle
it.
there.
This.
Wow,
Not me.
Are you
Who's playing that?
not me.
ready?
All right, guys. I got to split. I got work to do here.
It's
That's
Thomas.
damn.
I just muted him and it stopped.
Mark, I'm glad you stopped by again. It's always a pleasure not talking with you.
Yeah, sorry. Mark,
All right. When I finish the stream, I usually have a bunch of work not piled up. So you guys catch me right after a stream. So.
Mark, you're looking a little bit dark.
You know, Mark,
Yeah, Mark,
I
your
want you to come
camera's
in. I
off,
want
guy.
you. All right, hold on. I don't know who the hell's playing it, but no, Mark, I want you to come back and chat a little next time. There he is.
This one's for Mark. This one's
Yeah, but I do it right after a stream, and I'm like on the work, right?
And then you got work to do. I know.
Guy, that's why I say Mondays at 8 o'clock isn't the greatest time here, guy.
It isn't?
best time.
You already
Best-
been there tonight, Impressions.
I know, because this guy pulled me in here. I say we move the show to Tuesdays.
Well, Tuesdays I do the artist spotlight thing.
Do the artist spotlight on Monday.
Never gonna work for
Awesome.
anybody.
What's that, Kat?
Everyone's a critic.
Yeah, can't keep everyone happy.
No, I know.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm flexible though. I got no problems.
Thomas sent me an email and said come, so I popped in.
Yeah, when Tom says come, you know what that means.
Wow.
But I'm,
I mean, yeah, he probably meant something else, but
but the second period is starting of a Leaf game too, so I'm gonna watch that and just do some edits.
Tom, can you do the last minute of play in the period for us real quick?
Last minute play of this period.
No, that's not. You know what I'm talking
come on,
about.
man. That was weak, man. That was weak.
So, what was everybody's favorite part of the team's interviews?
I could say, but I don't want to say it.
Sidebar.
Yeah,
All right, guys.
I thought it was pretty good though for the most
Great
part. Right?
show. That's been a
It's
great
good.
show.
It's amazing.
Whatchamacallit? Audio Brothers says that to answer the question I asked, search the particular issue on Google or ask other DJs, which is what
YouTube. YouTube's the best.
YouTube has everything.
Or
I
Buddha.
disagree because I mean YouTube's great, but I think that if you talk to another DJ who's experiencing or are familiar with issues on Twitch or streaming, that you have a better chance getting that answer faster and finding out faster than you do going through YouTube trying to find the answer for it. Because I've found out a lot of things when I first started streaming through other DJs than through YouTube. You know.
Yeah, I hear you. Because look, when I started, when it comes to asking other DJs, I know Decade, you helped me out with some stuff. Helped me out with the majority of stuff. And then as I've gone on, Eli's helped out with stuff too. So Mike as well has helped out with stuff. The rest of you haven't done shit for me. So I appreciate
Yeah, you
that.
never asked.
No, I know. You've actually did. I'm busting chops. You know you probably helped me out too. So, there you go. Honey Flow's in the chat.
DJ Honey Flow.
There you go.
And for Honey Flow, I have a song for her right now. Here you
This
go. Honey
period.
Flow, this is for you. K. Billy, Sounds of the 70s. WNBC.
It's like AM Gold. Are you guys ready to go to the gun show?
What gun show?
That gun show.
Okay,
right
I'm
there.
out. There it is.
There he is. DJ.
That was awesome.
Vinny.
What's up? What's up?
Wait, I want to make sure. Does everybody know DJ Decade though? I'm sure we all do.
I saw that my two of my favorite Twitch DJs are on.
Who's that?
Oh, thanks,
Who's that?
guy.
And Jason?
I appreciate that, guy. Thanks.
Well, Mark, of course, because he's the one that got me into Twitch.
Turn down your Twitch.
And then the second one is a cross between Mike Harding, DJ Decade, Impressions DJ,
Oh, great. What am I, chicken?
Staples,
Chicken.
Five decade
Retro
high
Mix.
five, brother. Come on, get it up there. Where is
All
it?
you guys are terrific.
No,
guys
I'm
are
just
Flag is
terrific.
bad. Hold on.
Right here.
Don't forget Decade.
I was
Yes.
the first person you said.
I'm picking
Decade is the best, man. I love Decade. He's a great guy.
Who's got the echo in the back?
But I have to shout out. I have to shout out Mark. Mark.
Who?
Marky D.
I mean, I'm getting a bit of an echo on my end here.
Someone's
Yeah,
got echo.
turn down your
Someone.
Twitch.
Turn down your Twitch, guy.
All right. Well,
We're not.
for that case, here we go. Here we go. For Marky D. Let's just shut it down.
You know you make me wanna.
Is Mark still in the chat?
Can I tell you something? This song right
No.
here, keep it playing. That song is pure Vinny Vegas. If you've never seen that guy do his show to that song, he rocks the crowd. He will friggin' get that crowd going like crazy when that comes on.
Oh, Mary's having.
Although
Canada
Vinny, I don't know if you like
overload.
that version or it's the other version you like.
No, I like the other version. Lloyd something.
Yeah, no, you like Lloyd. What's that from the Animal House?
Yeah,
Yeah.
from Animal House. I have a whole routine I do
I like that
weddings
one,
and
too.
stuff. Yeah. That's the one. That's the one.
Can you do the routine for us now, Vinny?
Come on, guy, do it. Do it. Do it up.
We might be able to get a hype train if you do it. Come on. Start a hype train for this. If we get a hype train, I'll Venmo you the cash.
Will you share the results with me?
I'll give it all to you. I'll give you the whole thing.
Say.
Look, Victor just cheered 100 bits.
Are you serious?
You Victor
I
Dancer.
swear to God.
Look, Victor Dancer is the best, isn't he?
There you go. See? They really want to see you do it. That's fantastic.
I need my other camera. I can't do it this way.
Good.
Terrible.
I want to know, do you alternate the black and white tanks, or do you? How do you
Yes,
work
yeah. Today I'm wearing the.
Calvin Klein.
Well, normally I would wear.
Shoe.
Normally I would wear an Italian wife beater.
Can't. No. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Well,
Made by Hugo Boss.
which is a white tank top with tomato sauce stains.
Right.
No, don't you mean throw up? Because you got to throw up your mom's spaghetti.
There you go. Are your palms sweaty?
Mom spaghetti.
There you go. Nothing, Eli? I don't get a sound effect for that? Come on.
Nothing.
Not a rim shot? Jason, what's the weather like by you?
It was nice today. Got out.
Jason, how about Calgary
cleaned up the
Flames
kids'
doing?
skating rink and packed up the Christmas lights. So it was not bad today.
Guy, how are the
What are you talking
Calgary Flames going, guy?
What was the temperature in Calgary?
Oh, I think we got to like maybe 12 degrees.
Wow. Lucky you. Wow. 12. Yikes. That's like, wait, 24, 56.
Yeah.
It's not bad, I guess. It's not too bad.
I mean, it was t-shirt weather.
For Calgary, yeah. Yeah.
What is it? Multiply by 2 and add what? 23?
They're usually 32, yeah.
32?
Yeah. Give or take. And then you usually get it by like 1 or 2. I think we lost decade. Oh, no, he's there. I'm sorry. His dog's there. There you go.
I'm here.
I was going to say he's hanging out in South Beach.
Yep.
Doggy's ready to
Anyway,
crash.
I think we're good for Twitch. What do you guys say? Think we should wrap it up on the Twitch?
How many people are on it?
That's a good question. I didn't even look.
About 33 in there.
viewers.
It says 33 viewers.
Staples always likes to cut it early.
No. I'm fine. We could keep going. I just figured 30
He just likes those
bots
quickies.
anyway.
That's it.
Why don't you ask the audience if they're not finding interesting? Then we'll end the stream.
No, I'm good. We could keep it going to the top of the hour and see how it
I tell
goes.
you what, I feel like playing. So if you want to wrap up, I'll fire up the jukebox here and.
Don't go yet. Don't go yet. Sit
I'm
tight.
not leaving yet. I'm gonna stay here.
Yeah,
Wait,
look at those guns, man. Look at those guns.
Mary has asked us all to smile in the chat for a
Group picture?
She wants to do
Smile
a
for the
screenshot.
camera. She's going to take a picture.
Yeah, but I just knocked my mic over, Mary.
Do you have that song, Eli?
Which one?
Smile for the camera. Who is that? You know I love you better.
Steely Dan.
Thank you.
Who is it again?
Steely Dan.
Of course, everybody has that.
It's song called Peg. The song is called Peg.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Last minute play in this period.
Yeah, Mary got the group shot, and she's going to post it on some social media sites.
Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, well, anyway, with that said,
Hey, where you going, Eli?
Thanks now.
Eli, where are you going? Stay.
I'm going to go have my dinner, man. It's fucking 11 o'clock.
Hey, go get your dinner and eat, man. Eat on cam. Who cares?
I don't get the camera anymore because of this shit. So,
yeah. This is friends being together, hanging out, having a little bit of fun.
I'm having a lot of fun. But anyway, with that said,
Come back. Come back after you eat your hot pockets.
Take care now, guy.
What are you eating? What are you going to make for dinner?
I'm probably going to make some pasta tonight.
Oh, fancy. What kind of pasta?
One that comes in cardboard.
Yeah. What is that? Something in cardboard? Sure.
You need one of Vinny's shirts?
I do.
DJ Vinny, I got a question for you. Canned sauce or homemade? And do you call it
Homemade.
gravy?
You just insulted him, man.
Homemade, always, right? I bet you that's probably the
Hey,
every fall.
let me ask an Italian if he likes canned sauce. Good one.
Yeah.
I'm just asking.
I haven't found a canned sauce that I like. So
I made my
You
own
don't like
sauce
it
from
in-
scratch.
Wait. You don't like it in the can, Vinny?
Go there now, guy.
No, because my girlfriend, who is Italian, and she hates it when I say I make pasta for dinner, because I tell her I buy Classico in the jar, and it's really good. It's the #1 jar sauce.
I've tried it.
Well, it says on the jar, right?
If it's on the jar, it's got to be true. Thank you.
Pinch, it works.
It's truth in advertising.
Yeah. It's not ragu, but I think it's whatever. So, what do? You like make homemade sauce, and then you make enough for a long period of time?
For the entire year, yeah. So the family gets together usually early September, late August. Get 12 bushels of tomatoes, and we jar them in my parents' garage.
Vinny
So-
goes out, stomps on them with his bare feet. Everything.
No, those are grapes. That's when we do wine.
Mary says she likes it in the can, her sauce.
No, I make my own sauce from scratch. My own sauce
You
from
make
scratch.
yours from scratch, Decade? Yeah.
Hey now.
What about DJ starting from scratch?
Hey now.
See what I did there? Nothing.
Yeah, baby.
I didn't ask everybody earlier tonight, like if we could all if you could do an impression of somebody. Do you have any hidden talent? And since Tom just did an impression, you should do more.
I don't do impressions.
I've heard a couple.
No.
You don't do Dan?
Give him my name because he's Mr. Impression.
I just do.
Oh, that's right.
Johnny P.
I love it. Do a quick Johnny P for the folks watching.
No one knows who Johnny P is.
How do you not know who Johnny P is?
I don't know who Johnny P is.
Watching.
Johnny P's a DJ out of Scotland, and he's great. And he usually does 6-7 hour sets on the weekend, countdowns and things of that nature. And he does 80s and things along those lines. But anyway, Vinny can break dance apparently.
Vinny can do small hall.
I used to be a pretty good break dancer in my younger days.
Here we go.
But
Vinny,
now,
do raise your own. Do raise your
my
own.
old joke is now I'm a break a hip dancer at my age.
There you go. Can you do a Razor Ramon impression, Vinny?
I'll try an impression. You guys can tell me who you think I am here. It's hard to tell there.
You got a lump there. What's going on?
Who am I?
Hulkster?
Come on, guys. It's Vinny, man.
Randy
Savage?
Oh.
Crumpled
I
up
got
napkin.
nothing. I got.
I guess I'll just sit like this then.
No.
I was going to bed like 45 minutes ago, and then Dan whispered me and said, "Get on here, guy." So I never say no to get Dan. So
But you know how
that doesn't sound like me.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the bits.
You're always welcome, Vinny. You know that.
Thank you so much. Do I want pineapple? No, I'm good.
No, Brooklyn.
Is that Pearl, Tom? Say hello for us.
Oh, I gotta.
Pearl, they say hello.
Let's throw Audio Brothers up there. Check that.
Come say hi, Pearl.
Yeah, come say hi.
They just see you. They won't have to see what you're wearing your gloves.
No, it's okay. I come say hi later, okay? When I finish the
And for Pearl.
I want to know why she's wearing those gloves.
Don't interrupt her with her pineapple.
Thank you so much for the bits. Thank
I
you.
want to know why she's wearing those gloves.
Because she's cutting pineapple.
Oh, all right.
We buy pineapple and well, wait till it goes ripe, and then she cuts them.
Okay.
I'm
It's
just
good for
amazed
you.
at what you guys all do around your houses at like 11 o'clock and midnight. Like,
Oh, dude, I'm snacking on.
Eli's gonna go make pasta. You're slicing up pineapple. I mean, it's 9 o'clock here.
When you're married to an Asian woman, she just works hard 24 hours a day. She doesn't stop. If she's not cleaning at 2 a.m, she's cooking or doing something.
Pineapple pen. Who's playing that?
It's all me, man. It's all me.
Oh, Eli.
Oh man.
Eli's the.
I have a pen. I have an apple.
Pineapple pen.
I love that song.
Eli, do you have the commercial from our sponsor that we did?
No.
I do not have. I do
All
not.
of a sudden, I'm the bad guy. All right.
Yeah, you're the bad guy.
No,
you know?
We gotta be clean.
This is.
Keeping it,
All
yeah.
of a sudden.
I want to make this
song,
show
so.
reputable for when DJ Bueller says, "Okay, I've seen your show. I'll do it." That'll never happen. Whatever. Oh, there you go. Right into. What's the?
This is your song.
Okay, so let me ask you guys a serious question. Billie Eilish, really? Like, I'm not a fan. I got to be honest with you.
Nor am I. Nor am
She's pretty
I.
cool. She's pretty cool, but she's, hey, she and her brother, Finn.
I respect that part. Her and her brother doing their thing.
Yeah,
But-
I mean, they're like she's like sort of like I don't want to compare her at all to Fiona Apple, but she's like the Fiona Apple of this generation in a way, in a weird
Okay.
way.
I love Billie Eilish.
Or like the Mazzy Star. Well, I don't want to call her Mazzy Star. It's not even close, but
Not even.
it's she's of that generation. She's got a lot of.
I think Billie Eilish is great. I think she's awesome.
I'm only listening to the hits, but like I like what I hear. I'm
She has
not
some
seeking
stuff,
out
yeah.
the B sides or the deep tracks. But
Yeah, she has some stuff that's never been released. Obviously, the radio. Radio is obviously the mainstream aspect, but she has some stuff that's like deep and and not to mention, we talk about a world where we don't hear good lyrics anymore. She's actually writing like lyrical songs. So I got to give an artist credit when an artist is working hard. So it's just we're just so stuck in the songs that we've listened to for our
If
lives.
it's not Motley Crue, it's shit.
It's crap.
I don't know, like that Everything I Wanted song. The production on it is
Great
fantastic.
Great track. And with that said, here we go, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, I'm ready. Oh, there we go.
Here it goes.
Oh, shoot.
This
You know
is
what?
Staples' favorite.
My hand's on me.
Well, listen, there's a great.
Not me.
Oh, wait. Where was that? I love that song.
You don't even have to get to it, no laugh.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Even
It's
there's
in my head. I'm just like, you're up.
I want to show you something. We were just playing Girls. I saw a mashup of Motley Crue and Cameo.
Oh, here we go. It's no Nickelback though.
No, thank goodness for that.
Hey,
Yeah,
Nickelback's great.
I like Nickelback. I don't like that mashup.
Oh,
No. It's not a mash. It's not a Nickelback mashup. I'm trying to find it.
As you're looking for that, Victor Dancer, do you have that cat mask as well?
Victor Dancer should have this cat mask.
Or is that cat mask a little?
Where'd you get
large
that,
for
Eli?
Victor?
You wouldn't believe. Where do you think I got this, Tom?
Dollar store.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Is it really?
I've
Wow.
got about a dozen of those things.
Yeah, I got this at Dollarama today.
You never wear them, Jason. How come?
Because I can't see through them.
Somebody buy one and ship it over to Victor.
What's the feeling you get at checkout when you purchase an item like that?
I checked out myself.
Okay.
I'm just playing with my whiskers.
I knew Eli was always a pussy.
Oh.
Yeah, there. trying to find this video now. I'm like,
I mean,
hey, Mike, I got the
we
same
bought
game.
them originally for the photo booths, but obviously
The
nobody's putting
F1,
them on
Mike?
their faces now.
Oh, these I had. Yeah, this is like Thunderstorm's basement.
Yeah, I got those.
Oh, I want those.
I bought them for the retro mix video dance
oh,
party.
those are cool. Yeah.
A bunch of video
guys,
games.
let's see those again. Go closer. Damn.
Wow, that's
Those
a
are
cool
nice.
match.
I love Galaga. I had the mini version when I was
Those
a
are my
kid.
two favorites. But they have this. I just bought it, and I bought it for the trailer to use it as an upsell. You know, you guys obviously know what I'm doing with the trailer thing. So instead of bringing like a console, bringing whatever, I have this giant joystick. And look it up.
Pause.
One up. It's a massive joystick. If you've seen it on my Facebook, it's like bigger than a wrestling. And it's got like the play pot or the your shooting buttons on the ball itself. It's so dope.
Come
And
on,
it's so hard to play though. So a lot of people are dissing it because, listen, you have a joystick like this. This is small, so you have a lot of like you can move really really fast when it's really short. But if you have this huge ball and you got to make those movements with this huge ball. But that's the fun of it. That's
Well, it makes it more difficult. I like that idea.
Yeah,
It's
I gotta
so
make it
hard.
Yeah.
It's got this thing that, you know. So anyway,
Do you
it's
charge extra to have people play with your joystick, Mike?
let's just not go there.
Okay.
Fucking go.
I'm asking.
He charges extra. I know that much for sure.
They can play with the joystick. They can play with the joystick that comes with Pac-Man. It comes with Galaga. It comes with all sorts of crazy stuff. So it's good. It's good. It's great.
Mary's losing her mind in the chat. She thinks it's hilarious.
Where'd you
get it, Mike?
The emulator.
Honeyflow, I do not.
Of all places, I got it off Marketplace. They sell about I think a brand new. I think you can get them at Walmart or the Brick, which is our whatever the Brick in Canada here.
What's the Brick down there, Staples?
Best Buy.
No, not really Best Buy.
They don't have a Brick down there.
The Brick is carrying all that one-up stuff. I guess they got the contract here in Canada and Walmart a little bit.
Yeah, does the Brick have more than just electronics?
Yes.
Yeah, they got electronics. They got like
furniture, beds.
I would say like PC Richards because they have a lot of electronics, but then a lot of like housewares like refrigerators, stoves, all that kind of stuff.
To me, the Brick is more furniture and stuff as opposed to the electronics, really.
Yeah, I always thought the Brick was a furniture store, but
Yeah. It's like a Leon's, right?
Yeah, it's like
Leon's,
You guys have Leon's down in the States? No.
We don't have them here now. No, we don't have Leon's.
Eli, you gotta one up your game here. Hang on.
What do you want? What do you want? Hey, yeah. I'm fading out. I've got 4 minutes left of me.
No, you don't.
4.
He hasn't eaten yet. He still has to go eat.
Go put us on pause, Eli. Go eat.
Can you guys see my TV, or is it that ring light in the way? I think the ring light.
Ring light reflects off of it.
Wait.
Ringworm.
Okay, wait.
Ringworm, yes.
You gotta if you're gonna do a video game soundbite. How many guys have you seen this one?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, yeah, I thought it. Right.
You gotta set your game, man. Set the game up.
You're smart. You're right. It's brilliant.
There you go. There you go. So I saw that for the first time on Twitch.
Yeah, it's a commercial.
Same thing.
Right. And
By the way, for those who have seen that coming into DJ Staples' channel, the easy way to get around it is subscribe right now. Just hit that subscribe button.
Exactly.
No more ads. I owe you one.
Actually, I don't even think I'm subscribed to you right now.
Neither am I. I think mine expired yesterday.
Everybody's
I'm subscribed.
So did mine.
You're good. If anybody wants to buy me a gift, my birthday's not coming up. Buy me a gift to DJ Staples.
Send all gifts to here, and I'll forward it on.
Is Tom doing that? Yeah. Oh, yours expired too, eh, Mary? Hey, Mary.
I went looking for that soundbite after I saw it, and it was not on YouTube for the longest time. I looked every day. I'm like, it's got to be on there. It's the new commercial. It's on Twitch. It's got to be out there. Finally got released on YouTube, and I stole it right away. So it's perfect for a soundbite. So if you have, I don't know, someone at a wedding talking about video games, all we did was smoke joints and like play video games all day. Drop that sample. It's a beauty. It's a beauty.
That or smoke weed every day, whichever one. They both work.
Smoke weed every day.
Yeah, that's good too.
Nate Dog.
Mary's asking where you found it, Mike. You said YouTube?
YouTube. Yeah.
All right. YouTube has everything. I can't imagine a world without YouTube.
I can, but it's okay.
Well, we lost Decade, I think.
Yeah, Decade just.
All right, he'll be back maybe. But yeah, I can't imagine a world without YouTube.
You're right. It is all there on YouTube.
I can't imagine a world without you either, guy.
Well, hey, were any of you on the show today when I played Sex Dwarf?
Nope.
No.
Played what?
Sex Dwarf by Soft Cell.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I was not. No.
Oh, I played it today, and there's a video of the Teletubbies dancing to it.
Oh, I saw that. I thought I was tripping.
A lot of people thought they were tripping when I played that.
There he is. He's back.
I warned them ahead of time.
Well,
that was good though, because you said like you made a Monty Python reference.
Yeah.
Right, which was great. Now for something completely different.
Marky man, turn your phone sideways the other way.
Marky D's back with the score.
You get the nice full view, you know.
I got Jay on. I got the game on. I'm working on.
There you go.
I got you.
Oh, you can't get any more ADD.
Now we can see Mark's chest. Perfect.
Say what?
What's the score of the game, Mark?
2-0 Leafs.
Attaboy.
Oh, really? There's a surprise.
I mean, who are you playing? You're playing the Flames? Like, what have we won? 1-9 at this point? Like,
I think they're playing the.
Is it really that bad? 1-9?
Yeah.
They're playing the Stampeders. Oh, Mark, Mary likes your chest.
He's been working out. You can tell he's been working out.
Yeah.
Talk about guns. That boy's got guns.
Talk about who was talking about walking all the time. Who said they went for a long walk? There was
the family and I went for like a 10K walk yesterday with the dog.
You went for a 10K walk yesterday.
Yeah,
That's only 5 miles. 6 miles.
And Cats, what did you say? You went 27 or something?
Today I went 27. Yeah.
27 killer. Wow.
Yeah. Well, I was going to like I usually kind of do. I kind of have a purpose. Like I go for a few meetings and stuff, but I was going for a few meetings and I was going to go treat myself to a Wahlburger today. I wanted one. Then I decided, so I walked all the way west, and then I live Midtown, and I was going to walk west, and I decided, like literally last second, you know what? I don't want a Wahlburger all of a sudden. I wanted to go to the distillery, so I went to the distillery, and there's this amazing sandwich shop that I go to, and I got a sandwich there instead.
Wow.
What kind of sandwich did you get for the viewers? They want to know.
Really good tuna with citrus and whatnot, and like it's made really, really well. So I had that, and then I walked back, and then I had another meeting.
They have nice little restaurants there in the distillery.
Yeah, they're nice. I mean, I don't obviously, you can't go anywhere, so you have to eat outside, or you actually can't even eat outside. There's no patio. Today would have been a perfect day for a patio, and even like Staples, he was messaging me today. He's like, "Oh, I would love to be walking around Toronto." I'm like, "Oh, it's depressing here, man." Like, today should be a day where everybody should be on a patio and enjoying the weather, and everyone just wants to kill each other.
I just wanted to look. I'm not gonna lie. I just miss being home. So walking around Toronto,
I'm sure.
It'd be a lot of fun. I mean, I can walk around Jersey, and that's all well and good, but
Jersey.
Good old Jersey. We have drive-bys in Jersey, Mike, but they're different than the ones.
I do want to try. I heard Jersey Mike's though is a really great.
Jersey Mike's is very good. It's just overpriced.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. But my brother-in-law has had it a bunch of times. He's like, "Oh, that's a good sub." So
I love how at the end of our conversations or after being on here a little while, we always go back to talking about food.
I think it's just food is a common commonality. Yeah. It's a common story. Everyone wants to talk food and weather, right?
Because everybody eats it, right? So
yeah,
and that's why I said, like, if I live close to Dan, I know at any time of the day I could be like, "Look, guy, I want to go grab something to eat," and he'd be game. And I like that about Dan. You need a friend like that will be willing to go with you at any point.
Yeah, Tom has me for that. That's what he has.
Yeah.
Where did he go? Oh, he's there. Yeah.
Lurch says Winterpeg has patios open. I'm very jealous right now.
They also have patio lanterns.
Yes, because your province is doing things right, and our province is not doing things right.
Yeah.
So
wow.
We're just going to keep
also nobody lives in Manitoba, so I mean.
True.
Mary's going paddling here.
Lurch had hot wings.
Oh, I can go for wings right now, but no, I'm not going to do wings. Too late.
So
maybe tomorrow.
So yeah, Mary says, Dan, you're the French fry friend. You
What?
guys have Chick-fil-A there, right?
Yeah.
They have good fries.
Not this end of the country.
You don't have it in Calgary?
Nope.
Wow.
Wait, Chipotle has fries? Is that what you just said?
No. Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A. Oh yeah, we just got Chick-fil-A here about a year ago.
And then you also have Five Guys, who, in my opinion, are the greatest fries ever.
The fries are good there. I don't like the burgers. But.
The fries are okay. McDonald's has the best fries.
I disagree with McDonald's fries. I got to be honest with you.
It all depends, though. You got to think about this now. The McDonald's fries are the shoestring, very thin. So for certain things, yes. If you're having poutine like I had the other day, you don't.
I mean, that's not fries though. That's poutine. No. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Totally different thing.
You don't make a poutine with shoestring fries like that.
You put McDonald's French fries in a poutine, and I'll eat them up, all of them.
Yeah, but McDonald's poutine is garbage. And W's got the best poutine.
Who does?
And W.
I haven't had A&W's poutine, actually. I don't think I've ever had it. You know what I did have the other day, though? I had their onion rings, and I was very impressed with their onion rings.
South Street poutine is very good, too.
And Smokes Poutineery Lurch, I haven't had Smokes.
Smokes is great.
Never had Smokes before.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Look at that Fitbit go. Look at that Fitbit go. That Fitbit says, Marky, you have 20 more edits to do before you go to sleep.
Just flex, Mark. Just flex.
I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do this 80s one. It's driving me nuts.
Del Taco's a real
all
thing,
over
eh?
the place. Trying to do this 80s one. It's driving me
Look,
nuts.
you guys are seeing the man in action right now. This is what he does. He's working. He's dedicated. Watch.
Look at the concentration on his face.
Look at the
he's working hard.
You
finally got him to smile.
He's not used to having the entire peanut gallery, though.
Don't mess up the face.
Hold on.
I'm stretching the video to match the audio.
Last minute play of this series.
Some stupid Thomas Dolby song.
Which one are you working on so I can delete?
It's some stupid Thomas Dolby song that only Thomas Hall will play.
Which one is it? Which one is it?
Descendants?
Which one? 8 seconds?
Descendants.
Descendants.
It's called. Do I know that one, Tom?
Is it Thomas Dolby? I don't know that one.
I don't know that one.
Everybody's loving my background, my house here.
It's a sweet
Don't you guys all have this on StreamYard, though? Isn't it just a standard one that everybody has?
Rihanna coming out of the bathroom?
Sometimes I like to use the Seinfeld living room.
Minutes for Hookins, number 42.
Vinny, you got a green behind you. Why don't you turn your green screen on?
This computer doesn't have enough RAM to support a green screen. This is my streaming computer.
And
no, but even in StreamYard, Vinny, if you go down to the bottom,
yeah,
you can
click on the cog wheel, the cam mic,
right,
and then click on green screen,
right,
and then select one of the.
No, it says your browser doesn't support it, so I might have to. I might have to do something with my browser. I'm using.
Are you on Chrome?
So select
Chrome, yeah. So go to settings and do something else here. Okay, let me try that.
I don't have a green screen, but I got the same layout as Dan if I need it.
You do have the same layout. There you go.
Dan, I think you need to get a green screen now.
God, dude, he's not even watching the screen. Mark, I am on a green screen here, dude. You think I have this piano?
Yeah, Mark, again.
There's a green screen. Look, man.
Let's just zoom in on his chest again.
Oh, look at this. We're Brady bunching now.
He's disappeared. He's the ghost.
Well, here, we'll do this. There we go. There we go.
Oh, hey, I'm GG7.
Hey, Mark, can you share your screen so we can see how you do your edits?
I'm doing them on the
That's like giving answers to the test. Whose dog is that?
You know what?
Marky,
You know what?
Marky.
I would.
Shoot that dog
I
already.
would, but I don't know how to share the screen, and I'm doing the edits on a Mac. I'm on my phone.
Dog's barking at Eli.
Oh yeah, you'd have to share from the same device. A screen stream.
I don't know how to do it.
All right, what time is it?
Whose dog is going crazy there?
Marky. That dog is nuts.
No, my dog is growling because someone's dog is barking.
Who let the dogs out? All right.
Rhythm Monday's only new dance hall. Dance hall, nothing
Jay's,
over tonight.
Jay's going nuts tonight.
That new.
What do you want us to do? Mike, Eli, Tom, Mark, Vinny.
Nick, man, your dog's baking? That's amazing.
Name that
That's
DJ.
amazing.
Nick just got his
dog smokes pot.
He just got his dog like a couple of weeks ago.
His dog is baking.
He's baking.
I'm
So
feeling
Paul,
kind of baked myself.
Sorry, Nick. I read baking because you mistyped, kind of like your name.
Is he wake baking or is he like baking a cake or something? That's what I want to know.
So, other than Tom, has anybody here changed their name on Twitch?
No, because the brand is a brand. Keep it simple. So.
I did. I changed it. I was 44 Entertainment when I first started.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, right, 44. That's right. Forgot about that.
Oh, I take that back.
And then I thought people were like, "Who is this?" And I'm like, "I'll just fucking use my name," because I think more people know me as DJ Mike than 44 Entertainment.
Okay, but you use your name DJ Mike Harding, right?
If I do, yeah. I
Okay,
don't
so
have like a
Vinny-
name. I just DJ Mike Harding. It's me.
Vinny has DJ Vinny Vegas, Jason 1, DJ Marky D. I've never had a DJ name.
Yeah.
Never came up 15 years, 16 years, I've never came up with a DJ name.
Yeah.
Ever.
I had mine as Mark.
It doesn't sound
I
good.
had mine as Mark.
It just doesn't sound good. What's that, Staples?
I used to be called DJ Extendamix.
And then somebody else took the name?
Yeah, rip me off.
Yeah. Was his name Marky D?
Yeah. He's still not answering me. He's on my channel.
He doesn't even see you, man. He doesn't even
This
see
is
you.
what's great about Marky D now. He's on my channel in our StreamYards, and he's still not answering me.
It's a pretty big deal.
Mark Keys, man. Mark
He
Keys.
just-
That's it.
He's like my kids who intentionally ignore me when I tell them to do stuff or ask them a question. They can hear me, but I know they're not going to say a word.
Mark just Keys. That's it.
He laughs, though. I'll give him credit. He laughs.
I
and
can
he
hear
makes
you. I
funny-
can hear you.
I can tell he's a funny guy and he likes to laugh because he laughs and he smirks, but he still doesn't say a word. See? Nothing. Not a word.
Not a word.
Nothing.
I heard you. I'm smirking and laughing.
It's like every girl I ever dated. Just communicate with me. That's all. Tell me how much you hate me so I can leave.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Let's say hi to Tom's finger.
What's Tom doing?
He's fingering.
What?
How do we still have 26
Fingering
people
that.
watching this?
How are 25 people watching this?
They're here for
What I
Thomas's finger.
Wow.
Mind you, there are more people in this chat right now than is usually on my Sunday shows. So
You and I
Wow.
both.
Lots of bots. Lots of bots.
Listen, it's not all bots though. Look at that chat.
Anne Marie is in the house. Everyone say hi to Anne Marie. AMG.
Hi, Marie.
Hey.
So, if you want to talk about poutine and good French fries, you can talk to AMGG Anne-Marie. She and I both know a great spot up near her in Simcoe. It's a roadside chip truck that makes amazing fries. And
What's the truck called?
is it Chow Chow's AMG? Can you put it in the chat? I think it's Chow Chow's, right?
Driscoll likes his poutine.
We rented a cottage last year around end of June, July, just blocks away from this place. And Anne Marie helped me to this place. There it is. It's called Chow Chow Chow. And we took a little 8-minute drive to the place. Never had better fries. Terrific. Great food there. Little roadside shop. if you're ever in those rural towns and outskirts of Toronto, my wife's from Pembroke, and we used to travel to Pembroke often to visit my in-laws. And within, by the time you get an hour from Pembroke, there's so many different little truck stops that have great fries and chip trucks and poutine. You're on the outskirts of Quebec there, so where poutine was invented. So
I'm not poutine anything in my mouth.
a lot better than A&W any day. No offense, Jason.
Is that you, Eli, playing that?
Yeah. It's my background music here.
I love it. I love it.
Anyway, I think Lurch Lives gave me the idea, so that
I
would
still
be
hear that crackling noise, though. I don't know if that's Mike or not.
That's not me. That's Mike Harding. He's having chips.
No,
I'm not doing anything. I'm doing this.
There.
Mike, why don't you just get headphones plugged in, guy?
Yeah.
Not me.
That's what I hear.
No, I don't know if it's him or not.
Okay, clearly it's Thomas then.
Yeah.
But he's got himself muted.
Not me.
That's the kind of sound we get during his streams. It's got to be tough.
All right, Mel. Have a great sleep. Thanks for hanging out with the.
Mel is
Insane
going
Clown
to bed.
Posse
Thank
here
you,
on a
Mel.
Monday night.
Mel.
That's
care,
the
Mel.
same static we get during his streams. That's got to be Thomas.
I think on that note, I'm going to be going myself.
No, you can't leave yet because I was going to say I think Mel was talking to DJ Decade about that we do these Monday night or we're doing these Monday night things, and it got him interested and got him to watch tonight. Lo and behold, we're going to have him on 26. But Eli, we can confirm for next Monday, right?
We can confirm for next Monday. I think we should get a drum roll in for that one. Are we ready for the drum roll?
Yeah, let's do a drum roll for next Monday.
One second. Let's get it. Let's go. Fred, come on.
Fred,
get your shit together, Fred.
Next Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, the time slot that everybody can't stand, or the day, we're going to have the one and only DJ starting from. And if he confirms, DJ Rice. There you go.
Nice.
Can you repeat those two? I didn't quite hear.
DJ starting from scratch.
Wow.
The one and only.
Amazing.
And then DJ Rice Cube, the one and only.
Awesome.
I have to confirm with Rice Cube, but I think he's willing to do it. We had an offline chat with him. Was it last week, Tom?
Yep.
Right. So we chatted with him offline last week, and he was really cool. So
you want me to ask him to come on right now?
Well, yeah, do it. I think he's busy.
I'll see if he's busy. Hold on.
Yeah, I think he's got Final Four stuff. And can I show all of you something to show that I actually prepared? I actually have questions jotted down.
Look at you doing your homework.
Yeah.
Look at
what
you.
a great thing to do, Staples.
I prepared, goddamn.
That's amazing, Staples.
Did you see Staples' interview with that band member from Stars last week?
I did. It was really good. Yeah, so that
was terrific.
Like that.
Well done. What was his name? Richie Rano?
Richie Rano was in a band in the 70s called Stars. Stars had the same management, Bill O'Coin, who also managed Kiss. And what happened was the band Looking Glass, who wrote the song and performed the song "Brandy, You're a Fine Girl,"
I remember.
They kind of disbanded, and they wanted him to join the band. People left Looking Glass, and then they got Richie in, became another name I forget off the top of my head now. And then the Followers or something, but then they had a song called Louie, 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 Louie. We all know that one.
The Louis C.K. show.
Yeah. And so they did that, and then from there, again, disbanded, band members here, let's do this, let's do that. And he ended up playing in Stars with his buddies eventually, and they toured everywhere. And they toured with, I mean, you name it. If you ask any band today, like the likes of Motley Crue, Nikki Sixx has said that Stars was a big influence. I had Billy Rowe, who's a member of Buck Cherry now. He was in some other bands, but same thing. Stars was a big influence. A lot of those a lot of the 80s hair metal bands like Warrant, right? Cherry Pie was because of Stars had a song Cherry Baby, but Warrant came out with Cherry Pie because of that. So yeah, it was pretty cool talking to him. And he's friends with the likes of like Ace Frehley and such. So he's a fun dude to talk to. He's got
Yeah,
a
it
lot
was
of
an
big
interesting
stories.
interview.
Yeah.
I watched an hour and a half of that.
I saw part
We
of it.
were-
Yeah, I was on there.
Yeah,
there was some young kid. There was like a 9-year-old kid in there that had so many interesting questions.
Chris.
That's Chris. He's from California. He's 13.
Yeah, he's cool. Cool kid.
Yeah, he's a big hair metal, or he's a big rock kid. Like, he likes the Skid Rows and the GNR and all that kind of stuff.
Good for him.
Yeah, so and so now he's listening to a band. He's starting to listen to Stars, which again, he's 13 and Stars was out in the 70s. So I appreciate you watching that, Vinny. Thank you.
Yeah, buddy. Of course.
I'm doing one tomorrow. Another one tomorrow with my friend Colin Smith, who's out of New York. He does a lot of originals, which is really good. If you go on Spotify and his band is called 100 Hounds, and their album is called Heroic. It's a cross between like Styx, Iron Maiden, Jethro Tull, like to name a few. And he actually sings backup for Christina Aguilera as well when she was on tour. And he's just a really, really talented guy, and he's a good guy. And so that's tomorrow night at 8:00. That's my plug for
It's
tomorrow.
become a whole new thing for you. Interviews on your show.
Yeah,
you got this DJ thing happening on Mondays. You've got the bands on Tuesdays. I like it. I like it. You're branching out.
Thanks, man. I want to go back to the DJing thing because that's my forte. I've always.
When are you DJing now?
Huh?
When are you DJing? When are you street? Pearl.
Hi, Pearl.
There she is.
How are
you?
you?
Have your gloves on, Pearl?
Now the party could start.
But Tom is doing sign language. Yeah, I'll DJ again. I just don't know when. It's I might do Friday afternoons when I can. I
now
do
you're
want to get back
on,
to
girl.
well, yeah. I want to do Sundays. I was talking to Mike before about Sunday mornings. I used to do the acoustic brunch sets in the morning, and I used to I would start at like 10ish, and then I would rate over to Mike Harding at 1. But that's when he was done. And now that I've become more friendly with Mike, I don't want to stream when he's streaming because I like watching his Sunday morning show.
So do I.
So I might start
Breakfast
going
crew.
after him on every other Sunday when I don't have my kids.
I love it. I'll raid over to you too.
Right over top of my show. Perfect guy.
It's becoming.
Impressions. Yeah, I sent over a few people, but then they dumped before they went. But we had, I think, 12 or 13 that came. So
yeah.
But yeah, so I like Saturday mornings. I love watching DJ J online on a Saturday morning at 9 a.m. The grocery store hits.
Yeah, he's great.
Love it.
Yeah,
and I'll get him on here. We just got to figure out a day. But I love doing that. That's like I get up Saturday morning and I look forward to opening up the laptop and having the music playing while I'm making breakfast or just hanging out. And then Sunday morning, it's the same thing. Sunday morning, I like doing that with Mike stuff. I like getting up. And I can't always chat, but it's nice to at least have the music playing while I'm doing stuff in the house.
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier though.
He was.
Yeah, so I think that time, like if you get him in, he'll jump him in right at 8:00, and that's perfect. He can jump out, start his show, and he's good to go.
Yeah,
I want to. He said any day but a Monday, but we'll see if I can persuade him to come on at 8 and then hop out at 9 so he can do his thing. That would be good because he's a funny dude.
Yeah, all you gotta do is just get him to just kind of like pop his head in, pop his head out, and he's good to go.
That's it. That's
right, Pearl.
Pearl, let's talk to you. Let's interview Pearl.
Hey.
How long have you and Tom been married?
And they're newlyweds.
2018
2018. How did Tom propose to you?
at the Phoenix, actually.
Oh, okay.
When you're doing the show.
Did he
do it in front of everybody? Like, did he jump on the mic and do
Yeah,
it?
we did it he did it on the stage.
So you had to say yes.
Yeah, of course.
Pressure of all those people. Now, how is it? How is it being married to a DJ?
How is it?
How is it being married? Like, how do you like being married to a DJ? Because we have one in our group that Staples that his wife didn't like it so much.
Both of them. No.
Both
Neither
of
one.
them. More than one. Wow.
You come out to my gigs and work with
The
me.
second one worse. But yeah.
I'm fine. Like I'm fine with it. Like I even though on his gig, on the wedding gig, I always a lot of time I go help him.
Oh yeah,
Mike, the day you sent me to go do that Canada Day thing.
Oh yeah,
Oh, the
Pearl,
Rocket Club.
the racket Pearl was with me on that, helping me that day.
They're really nice people over there. Really good people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you pay her, Tom?
With love.
Oh God.
So
Thomas,
no.
my brother was asking, is the Phoenix
So the
still
answer is
around?
no.
So not a lot.
Well, it was her idea. She said to me,
What a
"Why
short
are you
band.
paying people to come work where I'll just do it with you?" So
You're Pearl. That is so nice of you. I wish
take her out for dinner.
I wish my wife would come and help me too.
Hey, Thomas, my brother was asking, is the Phoenix still around?
Yes.
It is, eh?
There was an article about it, about maybe closing down if things don't change by August. But they're paying $45,000 a month in rent,
Wow.
and they do have government assistance. But I'm hoping they don't shut down, because if that place goes down, that means no more boom dances. I'll be devastated. But it is what it is. But
Well, I've reached out to the Phoenix, and they got me contracted for the next 5 years. Every show that goes in that place, so I'm
Nice.
really excited for them to keep the Phoenix going.
Amazing.
nice,
Mike. Congrats,
better
man.
you than me.
Mike's gonna get
Pearl?
up tomorrow morning and all his tires are gonna be slashed.
Pearl, we have a question from Victor Dancer here. Do you ever want to be a moderator on Twitch?
I work full time, so I would not have time to do that. Besides that, I'm not good. Yeah, I don't think I would be good position to do that.
No,
Yeah.
it's a lot. It's a lot. You have to take care. You have to take care of this little guy here. So you got to take care of Thomas, and that's a full-time job as it is.
It's a job in
Yeah,
itself.
on
for
top
sure.
of my full-time job, yes. Then
Yeah.
other full-time jobs taking care of him. So
And the bird.
There you go.
Good bird.
No more further questions for Pearl Kwan.
How about DJing?
She does DJ with me a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't mix. I just drop the song.
Yeah, like Mike does.
He was fast on that one.
Wow, what a team these two are, eh? Wow.
I love it. Thomas and I go back a lot of years. Like,
How long have you guys known each other, Mike?
Hey?
96, 97, maybe a bit earlier. Actually, no, sorry, before that, because advance warning was I was getting advance warning back in the 94, 95, I think.
Yeah, it was early 90s. Yeah, we were young. 5, 6 years old at the playground, getting our CDs ready to go from advance warning, DJing.
Yeah, you had all the girls around you back in the sand pit. I remember that.
Face. Come on.
Mary, take care. You didn't unload your canoe yet. Wow. She left her canoe so she can watch
paddling
the show.
earlier.
And it's only 8:30 where she is, so
Hey, I might go on after we're done here, eh? If you guys want, if the people in the chat want to continue on, I'll play music.
Really?
Do it up, guy. Do it up.
I'm set up, ready to go. So I mean, it's just a matter of if no one's tired. But if you're all just gonna bail, then F it, I'm not gonna do it, right? But if you're gonna stick around, I'll stick around for at least an hour.
We still got 28 viewers. We still got 28 viewers.
I tell you what, I'll stay up till midnight.
I want to shout out to a guy in the chat named DJ Tonga Kid, who's clearly a wrestling fan. For any of the wrestling fans that remember if you remember the Tonga Kid,
Sure do.
right? So, but yeah, shout out to that guy. I forget where he's from though.
I'm gonna follow him right now just because of the name.
Follow DJ Tonga Kid.
Done. Follow.
There you go. Tonga Kid, where are you watching from? I forget. And then Mary's got to go because she's
I gotta guess San Francisco.
canoodling to do.
Apparently, I'm already following DJ Tonga Kid since September 30th. Very interesting.
Anyone that goes by Tonga Kid, you got to respect.
Oh, Mary's leaving now.
For sure.
I am
Hi,
also
Mary.
following Tonga Kid
Hi,
since
Mary.
September 30th.
Night, Mary.
Take
Thank
care,
you,
Mary.
What do you guys think? Do you want to keep on Twitch? We still got 27 people watching this.
Yes.
All right, I'll keep going. Oh, Tom and Pearl, I got a question for you.
Yes.
What was your wedding song?
Backstreet Boys.
I thought girls for the.
No. They're talking about the slow dance.
Oh.
Backstreet Boys. Something for the Backstreet Boys.
Take a wild guess.
No. Newer.
Take a wild guess.
I'm going to say Celine Dion.
No.
Oh yeah, the one from the Titanic.
Yeah.
No, it was
a John Legend song.
Set the precedent early.
Yeah. No,
It was
yeah,
John
not
Legend.
No, Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran.
Oh, Ed
Oh.
Sheeran. Oh.
Which one?
Ooh.
Thinking Out Loud or?
Perfect.
Oh, very nice. Oh, that's a great song. Yeah.
She's perfect. I'm not, but she is.
No, nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect.
Mike Harding, what was your wedding song?
I'm not married. I'm living in.
Oh, you're not married? I'm sorry. I thought you were. Okay.
Well, no, I haven't been officially married. I'm common law.
Yeah.
I have a wonderful 2.5-year-old with Victoria, and I don't think she's in bed right now, so she's sleeping away. But yeah, I call her my wife because we've been together 8 years.
What, is that Eli playing that, or is that you, Tom?
It's not me, Eli.
Yeah. I'm behind the.
Hey, Mike, let's ask a question to Mike. When you get married, Mike, if you do, if you have a wedding, who's going to DJ your wedding?
DJ Vegas.
It's right here, baby.
No, that's a very, very good question because I had the chance to DJ a couple of other DJs, and I think that's the highest compliment that someone could have stowed on you. Like someone could bring to you another DJ saying, "I want you to do my wedding." And if you guys know Mike Devine, he was from Energy 108, Z103 early days, but he's still on the radio, but he's now in London. He was the party dog.
Yeah, of course.
You got to know this. You got to know who this guy is.
Of course.
Anyway, he was pretty big, and we became friends through the clubs. And he asked me to DJ his wedding, which was at his house, and it was just that was for me. A radio celebrity asking me to do their wedding was pretty incredible. I really thought that was a really high honor. So it's great. So who I would ask, to be quite honest, Thomas Hall, you've crossed my mind up there. I wouldn't get like Vinny Vegas. I love what you do and your energy. I really want to do some work with you. I do. I want
Nice of you to say that.
I want to stop doing weddings. And if I do the weddings, I want to do it kind of
drive-by
with someone. No, I want to concentrate on the drive-by business. I really do.
But when you're doing so here, let me ask you a question now because you say you want to do it. So when you're doing a wedding with someone, do you prefer to do more of the DJing side of things or the MC side of things?
I've never done a wedding with anybody. I've done everything up until now all myself. Everything I've ever done myself. So this is a whole new thing for me. I don't know. I might just have, someone there just to be there. I mean, without saying too much, but I do have an underlying condition, which I have a nasally nose and stuff, and I've probably talked about it in my show, so it's not really a secret, but I don't like to just brag about it. But I got diagnosed with something called primary pulmonary hypertension, which basically my lungs in here, the veins, are closing. So what happened was these pills that I'm on make the blood vessels open, and the blood vessels open. And so now blood can get through and I can walk. So what was happening is I was passing out. So, and they told me I had 3 years to live. So when you're in hospital, and this was all happened last year, and I just had Presley, and sometimes if you see me at my shows, I hold my chest, I've done damage to my heart inside. So it's
Guys,
just.
should we be worried when you're doing that now? You make me nervous, man.
It's honestly and truly, I've kept it kind of hush hush, but there's no real secret. I'm about 85%. So when I really push myself and I go on and I do 3 hours, that's a long time for me. You know what I mean? When you guys talk about 24 hours and shit, I'm like, fuck, I could have a year ago.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, so this is recent now. This really...
This for the last year, doing the Twitch things. I just got out of hospital. So I got out of hospital, and they told me I had 3 years to live, and now it's looking really good. It's looking like I'm on these pills that kind of keep me going. Yeah, no, like I'm not going to.
Pretty serious.
It's a serious thing. Look it up.
Oh my God.
Look up primary pulmonary hypertension. Anyway, regardless, I don't want to just talk about this like this. But
Mike, if you need any help with a gig, just give me a call, man. I'll be up there in no time.
The point being, because of my health, I'm afraid to do a 12-hour wedding when I'm sitting here doing a 3-hour show and feeling exhausted.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, let me get someone that's really, really good. You know what I mean? Someone that I feel that would represent me. So if I had to leave, chances are I'd be fine. But it's, you know what I mean? I've done it for myself. I've done everything I do myself. I've done it. I've never had like a wingman. So I might train a couple of young kids and go after that. When I do these drive-bys, it's very, I don't want to say it's easy, but I sit down in my car, I drive to someone's house, I go into my trailer, I sit down in my trailer, and I entertain sitting down. And it's not being standing up, my feet swell, you know what I mean? Like it sounds awful, but this is what's happened in my world. And right out of hospital, Presley's born, she's about a year, and COVID hits. And I feel like the Matrix. I'm dodging this. Like, what the fuck's going on here?
Man. Yeah.
It's a respiratory thing that I have.
Mike, I had no idea.
Yeah, same, man. Same.
I've talked about it a few times on my chat, so I'm not. Listen, I'll be the first one to tell you, I'm not afraid of it. It's fine. I'm not. I think I have longer than 3 years, which I do too. Which obviously, for Presley's sake and anyone else's sake. Look at this face. Come on, you don't want to take this away from anybody. Now you guys want to go.
Yeah,
of course.
But
that mug.
It was one of the first comments in the chat earlier today. Sexiest guy on Twitch.
Thank you.
I think it was Vinny Vegas commenting.
I commented.
Yeah, I laughed. Was that you?
It was.
I thought it was
Jason did that. So I don't know. Listen, I've been fighting a battle, and I think I'm winning. So that's all it is, and you just keep doing what we do because we love what we do, and that's realistic. So anyway,
nothing but the best for you, my friend.
Well, listen, it's not. I didn't bring it up to bring it down or on anything. It's like, listen, I'm still a jackass, and I'm going to be a jackass till things go right. But we just do. So I worry. That's why I mentioned to a Decade was saying, I go, what's going on down there? Because I mean. I don't want to go down to the States if you guys are not getting like I got my shot. I got the shot.
Oh, Eli. Come on, guy.
Yeah, anyway.
Guys, is that pasta not ready yet? Come on.
Anyway.
But you got your shot?
Too soon?
No, I got it. I got the shot. So I don't know.
Did you get?
I feel fine with the shot, but it's just it doesn't make me but I just, I'm taking precautions.
Which one did you get? Which
the Pfizer.
Yeah.
Well, you do what you got to do, right? You got to take care of yourself first. Shouldn't you be eating pasta, Eli?
I know.
Yeah, really.
The hell?
For the last hour, he's complaining, hey, I got to go. I got to go make my pasta.
Eat, but he's quick on the trigger finger over there.
Quick draw McGraw over there.
Dios mío.
Anyway, those are my stories. That's what I got for you. So there's
okay. Why don't you jump on, Mike, and play us a set?
Well, is anyone gonna stay on? I mean, that's
of course we're gonna stay on.
Yeah, we're gonna stay
on. Where are we gonna go? What are we gonna do?
Are we done chatting?
No.
You know what? You know what you could
You know how
do?
much work it took me to
This is
get Pearl
Tom's
to come
hobby.
over here?
Wait, you know what you could do? Why don't you go live and leave? Can you leave the phone on in this so we can talk to you as you're actually streaming?
That would be awesome. That's amazing.
It's almost, you know what I'm saying? So, no,
You know what
you're live. When you stream, you just do your streaming thing, and if people go on your channel to watch you, that's going to be delayed. But what you do here in StreamYard is going to be live.
Oh, so much reality television.
Guy, are you on OBS?
Yeah.
In
But
OBS,
you got
click on
Tonga Kid wants to hear you play.
On OBS, you click on virtual camera.
Yeah.
And you change this camera to virtual camera. It'll bring in your OBS, and then we'll be able to watch your OBS just like as you're streaming.
What?
This is what Scratch does.
I've done that.
I'm almost 50. Fuck it, I can't do that.
Mike, this is what Scratch does. When Scratch brings in DJs, he does it exactly this way.
He's got like 6 people working for him.
No, he's very simple. I mean, he's got Tim running this or whoever, but he does it the exact same way. The DJ is running it on their stream, and then he can talk to DJs.
How do I do this?
How do we do this?
Yeah, easily. You can easily do it.
So does this mean we'll all be on his channel?
No, you're going to be watching him spin, but we can all still be here doing what we're doing, but watching him actually, just like he'd be going to Twitch, he'd be just doing it on here as opposed to, but it would be on your channel instead.
All right.
Well, I've got my
he can
second
host-
laptop
he can
over
host it
here.
on his channel. Let him host it.
I've got Jay Online playing, so I'll switch over to Mike when he starts.
You're going to see like full reality television right here.
Let's see how this works.
Better than The Bachelor.
DJ Tonga, you missed a couple of guys were showing their setups earlier.
Can you guys hear me? Can
Yeah,
you
we
guys
can hear you.
Yeah.
I don't want to be too loud because of the baby.
But
That's a new segment. Show me yours, I'll show you mine.
Tell me if I'm live. Where's my phone?
I love how he already had everything all fired up, ready to go, eh?
Yeah. Well, doesn't everybody?
No, it takes me like 10 minutes to start up and get the hard drive plugged in and dust off the tables. And,
I could start a show in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm pretty quick too.
Mine would take about 5-10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, about that.
I used to come in an hour before the show and make sure everything was ready to go and like and now it's like 3 minutes. I'm like firing it up like 2 minutes before it's
Fire it
time
up,
to go.
power on the computers.
You prepare, Jason?
The levels are all set.
Not usually. Every time I prepare something, I end up disappointed. So I just fly by the seat of my pants and leave the
Jason hits go
expectation
live
there.
and he's like, well, let me try this song. And he just goes with it and sees if it works. And then he goes with it. That's it.
That's basically it.
All right, Mike. I see it. I got you.
Oh,
Okay.
see? And what song did he start with? Peg by
Smile for
Steely
the
Dan.
camera.
Peg. That's Peg.
That's Peg. That's the one that you were talking about, Staples.
That's what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, he's always thinking, this guy.
You got to live and learn.
You gotta be thinking. Cats, you taking notes here or no?
No, I'm not.
That's great. Has anyone ever done this before?
Well, not like this. I was saying that he should be able to.
Here we go.
He could change it over. So if he wasn't using his phone, and he was just using his actual connection, a different connection, we'd be actually be able to see what he usually does on Twitch. But now we're getting to see the behind the scenes, and he's also streaming to his channel.
You can't see my decks though, right?
No.
We don't want to see your deck pic.
I don't want to see your deck.
Yeah, dust it off.
Your deck is dusty.
What's the Leaf score?
Dusty deck field over there.
What's the Leaf score?
3-2.
Nice. Go Leafs go.
The Flames trying to make a comeback or what?
In this period.
How much time left?
11 minutes and 40 seconds left in this period.
Are they playing in Calgary, or are they play? What are they playing tonight? Calgary.
They're playing in Calgary.
Oh, that's why they're a late game.
Coming up next to the stage.
How we
DJ
doing,
Martin.
Oh yeah, you would have killed at the rail, man.
So, all of you that are wondering what's going on, I'm on DJ Staples, his channel as well. We're doing the Circle of Friends, or the meeting of the minds, if you will. and we were talking about someone going live, and I said I wanted to go live a little bit. So here we are, and just gonna have some fun with it.
So that's Mike's thing, right? Let's have a little fun with it. I love it.
Between us both, that'd be fantastic.
I love it.
Songs, because I'm here for you.
But we can, yeah. Can we just request songs to Mike then?
Yeah, let's request songs.
Can I hear Sex Dwarf, the Teletubbies version?
Teletubbies.
Oh,
is it weird? I can't hear any of Mike's music.
Right. Who listens to that?
I do. A lot of people like the hardcore retro people know that song.
Yeah, Jason, I only hear it just because I got him on my phone.
Yeah, you won't hear his music.
You won't hear it here. No.
Patching out. It's only patching out to his channel. If he had it patched over to here, but he's using his phone for this. That's why.
And he has his volume low inside the house because he doesn't want to wake up his dog.
He doesn't want to wake up the baby, and he's mixing on the headphones. Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is how
Like a real DJ.
So I've got a second computer playing Mike right now. He's live. I'm in the chat. I got my phone on Staples, and I've got my second computer here broadcasting the StreamYard.
Vinny, how many toothpicks do you have, man?
I've only got two of them right here beside me.
You just clicked it in his channel.
Hey, Mike, your brother, is that your brother watching? Mark, M-A-R-Q?
Oh yeah, that's my brother Mark. That's my actual.
Yeah, he wants to make some requests. So play your brother a friggin' request already. Don't make the man wait.
So, my brother Mark, go on to DJSTAPLES93, and you'll see actually what we're doing here.
Pig.
Hopefully he'll do it.
I like how the guy goes live, but he's referring people to another channel.
Yeah, don't watch my channel. Go somewhere else.
I don't know who to talk to right now.
Yeah.
So weird.
That's the beauty of the show right now.
Yeah.
He's watching the Leaf game. His brother's watching the Leafs game.
Here, look, real quick, Mike.
3-2. Uh-oh.
Real quick. Anne-Marie was stating that her father-in-law was diagnosed with congestive heart failure at age 80. He wasn't going to leave the hospital. He lived an additional 10 years. So positive thoughts to you, Art.
Yeah, it is a positive
Very
thought.
nice, Anne-Marie.
And to fill people in, we were talking about a little health issue I've been having in the last, I've been fighting for a couple of years now. But it's been good times, and I'm still here. So I'm on the right side of the grass.
You know what's pissing me off is that my viewers are going down and Harding's are increasing. Son of a bitch.
What?
My views have gone down, like it's going down like a slot machine, and yours are going the other direction.
It's all the bots, man. They like Mike. The bots like Mike.
You said Jack because of Lurch over here.
I don't like the bots, but the bots like me.
I can't believe they scored again.
What is it, 3-2?
3-3 now.
Oh, for the love of
Oh,
God.
jeez. Flames don't want to be the saviors, apparently.
I said slot machines, and just Kay got offended because slot is a bad word.
It's terrible this year.
He's offended because Driss K works on slot machines.
Oh, does he?
Driss works for OLG.
Oh, it's been a long time since casino's been open. Oh man, it's a long time.
Kidding.
So sad. I feel bad for everybody that works there. It's they have what they're going through.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, I don't like that In Excess song. Can you change it?
Sure.
No, I'm kidding. How can you not like In Excess?
Who's playing that?
Mike.
We're going to raid you, Mike. You're getting a raid, Mike, right now.
Toronto just scored.
Oh, Leafs go.
Oh, that's
Matthews.
We got raided. The official raid is on.
We got raided.
Did Tavares score today?
So I have the meeting of the minds in front of me here.
Yep.
All of you.
Force it in.
And we're watching you on my channel. Yep.
That's good time.
It's so funny watching you on your channel, Mike.
I know.
Bizarre. I'm like watching myself, and it's so.
It's so funny. It really is funny when you see like Mike's here just doing his thing, standing in front of a green pull-down screen, But then when you go to his channel and you see the technology at work, and you got a giant Prince video screen behind him.
Huge.
Do you have a better version, like a bigger version or a bigger overlay, so that you're on screen more?
Yeah, do your psychedelic Sunday overlay.
That one?
Yeah. See? There it is.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
There it is.
DJ Vinny Vegas!
Oh boy, you can hear the kid
Hey,
crying
Vinny,
in
say
2
it.
seconds. Oh shit! Hold on. Encore. I'm gonna whisper you the link.
That echoes for hours. That Vegas.
I love that.
Encore. Click the link, Jeff. Click the link.
And every time he does that, I write in the chat. I love when he does that.
Love when he does that.
I know. Jeff, click the link. Come on.
Jeff, no spectating, guy. Get in here. Come on, guy.
Second week in a
I
row.
like that. I like that scene, Mike. That's a good scene.
I've been
Twitter.
fairly new one.
That's a good one.
Total Encore's in the house.
I know. I'm trying to get him on here, but he's.
Prince?
We
Yes,
should have.
I've never seen his hand do it.
That's some early Prince.
Jeff, just click the link. Come on. Won't be long. We're all going to bed soon. We're all old.
Not
Do
me.
it.
I'm not old.
Do it.
After work.
Well, except for you, Jason. You're the youngest of the group, maybe. Eli might be the youngest of the group, no?
He is.
Who's the oldest?
That would be me.
No,
Let's
how
go
old are
by
you?
high school grad year.
I'm the oldest.
I'm going to be 55 in 2 months.
You're the oldest.
No, next month.
even
Next
old.
month.
No, I mean, what? How old is everybody else?
I'm 60.
You are?
No,
You're not.
41.
I'm 50.
Okay.
I'm 37.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
41.
I got you all. I got you beat.
My birthday is 2 days after Tom's birthday, right? You're the 15th?
Hi, I'm Tom.
Hi. Tom suffered from severe brain damage. Oh my God.
Hi, I'm Tom.
Just discussing, this is like a DJ, I don't want to say it's a DJ thing, but Staples has this channel that we do this
Going
chat.
downhill quick is what it is.
This whole chat, the meeting of the minds of all sorts of DJs from all over the place. A lot from Toronto. And, you know, we've had all sorts of guest DJs, and today we had a couple of female DJs that were unbelievable. And I thought it was a really, really fun.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
really
they
fun.
were.
So Staples, kudos to you, buddy. It's good stuff.
Thanks, Mike. Thank you. It's nice to be able to talk back too when the DJ talks to you instead of in the chat.
Instead of typing it out, it's faster.
Yeah.
I like this to hear the feedback. Would be if they could have that feature. I mean, I know there'd be a lot of chatter and stuff, but you know,
Right.
Or almost like when you go live on Instagram, right? You can invite or you can send like, you know, put me live in the thing kind of a deal, right? If they had that option. Where you can request to be part of the stream itself.
Well, again, you could do it if he was using StreamYard on his own account.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, all he has to do is on OBS just hit.
Mike, you really did just get raided.
I think we just got another raid. Look at this.
Yeah, by Evolution and Brown Eyed Girl. They're also from Toronto.
Is that you in the raid?
Anne-Marie is so supportive. She says if Tom has brain damage, then what's my excuse?
We had a raid. I love it. Thank you guys for the raid. That's a raid. We're kind of doing. It's kind of a bizarre thing that I'm doing right now. I'm actually playing live for you guys, but I'm on another channel, literally with this video. So it's kind of cool. Stick around. We're gonna have some fun.
Who are you talking to? Us?
Everybody.
That's where it gets confusing now. Like, who the hell are you talking to?
The band with the golden voice.
Oh, wait. Yes. What's up, Jeffrey?
Oh, shit.
280 in the house.
Encore in the house.
Leafs just scored again.
Did they? Is it 5-3?
What's up, boys?
5-2?
Wait. Let me say it
What's
properly.
up, Total Encore? What's up, Jeff Fernandez?
280 in the
Total
cut.
Encore. Wait, you got to say it properly. Total Encore is on the property.
Oh, that's it.
Hanging out with the cool
Good to
kids.
see you. How are
Hanging out
you?
with the cool kids. What's going on,
Good.
guys?
Good.
Hold
How's
on.
Canada?
Let's
Mike,
go.
keep doing your thing. Hold on. There he is.
There he is.
Zoom it in.
Look at it.
Representing the Bears as always. How are you?
Good.
Did you
What you
stream
guys doing
earlier?
here? What's up with the shenanigans?
Well, Monday nights I've been doing these DJ roundtables. Would love to have you on. Would love to have you on one Monday whenever you want.
I see you. I guess I'll find that one for you, my friend.
Usually, hold on. Let me mute Mike while he's doing a live set. How do I do that? Oh yeah. So anyway, so on Mondays we do these. I've been doing these roundtables, and the cast of characters. You got Retro Mix. You got Dan Impressions. DJ Cat who's eating pasta, and then of course we got Jason out in Calgary. Do you know Jason, Jeff, at all? Have you guys met?
I've seen Twitch
Goes
handle.
by Dan Shout. Dan Shout.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Yes,
right?
I do.
You got DJ Vinny Vegas, who never wears a sleeve.
Vinny looks comfortable.
Oh yeah. And so we do this, and typically, I like to have like a guest DJ on. And so tonight we focused on a couple of female DJs, DJ Honeyflow from the Toronto area, and then Jersey Jackpot from Jersey, actually. And then after the guests are done, we just kind of shoot the shit and goof around. And then a lot of the fun conversation is after we go off Twitch, but we're all still in here.
Okay.
Because we say a lot of stuff that you probably shouldn't say on Twitch.
No, you say a lot of things that you probably shouldn't say on Twitch.
Man, you guys have been hot for 4 hours. That's this is long.
I know, and we still have like 24 people watching, and so
Nice.
which is beyond me right now. And so Mike Harding was like, "Oh, I'll go live if you want somebody to go live." So he went live. So, but he's still in our conversation here. So basically, what happens is this is him streaming live. Now, if you go on his channel, you'll see that he's actually streaming live. So some of the people in our chat are also in his chat as we speak.
I see that.
Yeah.
But Jeff,
So a
you
lot of
use,
people have
StreamYard
nothing
quite
better
often.
to do, apparently.
You're pretty good at StreamYard, so you
Yeah.
know how to do it, like how to stream your channel on StreamYard, right?
Yep.
What is it again in OBS? Because I'm freaking tired right now. What's
It's
virtual cam.
Virtual camera. That's it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's no key that's involved.
Yeah.
This is the paid for StreamYards though.
It is.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, I have this on my account here too because we're. You know what? Are we still live? Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
So we're gonna be doing something actually that Jeff from DFH there, the Dance from Home crew, they did a battle with what was it, Jeff? The ladies, the divas. It was the divas battle. So they basically had 8 DJs. They all had their own diva, and they went head to head selecting a song. So
bracket style.
Yeah, bracket style. So you can choose who it is that is the ultimate diva, and I think Jeff got robbed. That's all I'm going to say about that.
I lost by 4 votes.
4 freaking votes
in the 9th round.
So it got me thinking too, and something I wanted to do. And I talked to Marky D about this. We want to do a Euro one, and I also want to do an alternative new wave. So I was talking with Thomas about that. And
like Euro, like artists, or just
like a new wave one.
See, that's the hard part with the Euro, because when you select an artist, like when you guys have, for example, you have Whitney Houston. Whitney has like 50, 100 tracks you can choose from.
Right.
When you're going with with Euro, and you're going to select what's that group that sings that one song, that Jelly song? Like they have one song,
Jellyhead Crush.
Like
you just select like a country and just go with like songs from a country.
From a country? Yeah, but guy, I don't even know where all these Euro artists are from.
Mike Harding's going to play Jellyhead next.
Hey,
there you
play
go.
Jellyhead next, guy.
Get it.
I like the idea of a new wave one though.
The new wave one I want to do. It's Vince Maxino, myself. Well, I got to ask Vince though. I haven't even talked to him yet, but I want to ask him. And of course, Thomas there. Gonna get Rice Cube on that. Why, Jason? You want in on that guy? You want in, Jason?
Yeah.
All right. We're throwing you in there. So, yeah, I want to get that set up and see how that works out.
So we're talking to the round table now, and it's really great because I get to talk to you guys here, and unfortunately you just have to type in to say hello or request. But I have some live DJs from Staples chat earlier, the round table as he likes to call it.
Don't judge.
Just play it. So There's 6 guys just kind of shouting out requests right now. So they were talking about this song.
Give him my channel.
Just
Let's go. DJ Staples, I'll give you your channel all day long. This is good. DJ Staples, 93.
I just shouted myself out on his chat.
You can hear the beats. You can hear the beats.
Do some Euro.
Drop it, drop it, drop it. Here we go.
There it is. It's the best.
Vinny, what's your favorite Euro song?
What's my favorite Euro song? I would say "Dance If You Cannot Dance." That is the unicorn of Euro.
Jellyhead is not my favorite Euro song.
Oh no, I didn't think it was.
started that
was
one?
running
Come on.
joke, right?
Let's get that straight. That is not my favorite Euro song. It's up there.
What is?
Guys,
Mallorca.
Oh my God, I love you.
Yeah, that's
more
a great
now.
one.
Guys,
I think Dan.
it's funny
Dan
though
likes
because
that
everybody now when they play Jellyhead, you're associated with the song for life now, bro.
You are. You absolutely are.
That's it.
I played it the other day and I was like, "Where's Jeff right now?" Somebody
I
paid
get texts all the time from Twitch people.
from
They're
Love
like, this
Bunny, I
DJ is
think,
playing Jellyhead right now. You should get in here. I'm like, I'm in the grocery store right now.
Yeah. I'm living real life right now.
You guys can enjoy that without me for just a second.
Funny as hell.
Yeah, but
So, Jeff,
yeah,
will you come on here again another time where we can actually interview you?
sure.
All right. It's nice to meet you, actually, by the way, face to face, Bertha.
Nice to meet you guys too. I've been in all of your channels. Who's
I'm
Pearl?
sorry.
Is that Thomas?
That's Thomas. That's
That's
right.
Thomas.
Yeah. In that channel. That's.
I changed
Yeah,
it.
you don't drop by anymore.
I mean, you won't even notice I'm there. You got like 500 people in your room. At one time.
I pay them. They're all bots. I pay them.
Can I give Jeff a personal shout out? Jeff is the first DJ to raid my channel way back in April last year.
And he regrets it ever since.
We met in Retro Mix's chat room one fine afternoon, 12 p.m. during the peak of the pandemic, and we've been friends ever since. And we did a show last night together. We did a soulful Sunday house session.
Oh yeah.
So 6 degrees of retro mix.
That's right.
Retro's why I'm here. That's
Everybody's
how I know.
except for
That's how I know all of you.
It's
So
true.
I know pretty much all of you.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and turn this up a little and show you guys on the camera here.
Glad you're following.
I'm gonna give you guys a little sample here.
Tom, send Dan the link.
Here we go. Hold up.
Is he coming?
Send it to him.
Is he still on? I don't know if he was still there.
Here's a sample.
Yeah, he's there. 11:56. He posted.
Here's a
yeah,
sample
sorry.
of the 5280 at work. All right, let me get this volume turned up here. Come on.
Once again, you guys have been tuned into the 5280 Denver, Colorado. My name is Jeff Hernandez. I go by the Twitch channel Total Encore.
Your layout looks sick, Jeff.
We've got about 2 more tracks to go. We're gonna have Money to the Rain.
And then listen to this. Listen.
Coming up in the next couple hours, remix.net in about 4 minutes. So make sure you guys stick around for that. Slim the DJ 317, rounded out by DJ 8_Luke.
Listen to that voice.
Big shout out going out to
I was just going to say, one of the best voices I've heard.
Golden voice of Twitch.
No, that's not why Dan's playing it right now. Dan's just.
What's that?
That freestyle song that I'm about to play, you Canadians.
You know it, guys.
You Canadians won't let it go.
Well, what's in the background of it, Jeff? Listen up.
What song is it?
Our very own Virgil Maxino, and also our very own DJ Zelda's Boy right there. We're in 5280 Denver, Colorado. We're gonna give you this. Gary, on the kick drum.
Come.
I love this.
Oh boy.
That's the best mix guy.
Who remixed this?
It fits so good, guy. It fits. So
I just have the
good.
audio. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that clip from.
Yeah.
And we just take that. I just burn the audio and I just loop that part.
That's great.
What BPMs did you put that at?
It's at like what? It's at 121, so it can go any. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it can go all the way up to 140. I've done that before. But that freestyle song, you guys don't let that go. I played it once.
Hey, once, then you label for life. That's what happens. But I'm with impressions on this, and I know I remember one of the first chats I ever, or one of the first streams I ever watched of you, Jeff. I remember putting in the chat like, "Kurt, you got a great voice, like a total dork."
Yeah, I did too.
Right? But like, dude, seriously, you got a phenomenal voice, man. It's badass.
Oh, you guys do. Come on.
No, I got a face for radio. My dad used to tell me that all the time. True story. But your voice is badass. I'm not
Last minute play of this period.
There you go. And Tom's got a great voice for the.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Thomas, you think you can do
Mike's got a phenomenal DJ voice.
Who's that? Who's that?
Mike Harding.
Mike Harding, yeah.
His DJ voice is.
My dad says I have a great
reading it in
radio.
He's got a great
my
drive
right now, by the way.
What's up, Nick? Wi-Fi key.
Hey, Nick.
See, and then
request. I'm on two different
let's
chat.
hear him explain it again. Hold on. Go ahead, Mike.
I got about 6 DJs chatting me right here, and they're actually in my ear, so I can hear them out of this one computer, which is fantastic.
There's 7 of us. One's eating pasta.
Play some Euro, play some Cure, play some. We're just going to drop in a whole bunch. So if you're wondering what the next one on is,
Play some Van Halen.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So listen. Hold on. That's Mike's chat. Hold on. Okay. So I was going to say Mike has officially more viewers than I do, but close race.
Close race.
Mike Harding has 19. Wait, I have 19. He's got 14.
See, we're bouncing back and forth. I think they're checking you out, checking me out, checking you out,
Yeah.
Because we're at 14 on my end.
And then we have.
Other side, Van Halen.
Oh, is Dan going to jump on?
Oh, he missed it. He missed an empty net.
What are we doing? Is Eli going to come back from eating his pasta on camera?
Yes, he'll be back after these messages by our sponsor.
Yeah, I know. I'll come back.
There he goes.
So what was that, Tom? Toronto missed the empty net? I mean,
It's over. They win 5-3.
well, it's 1-9 for the Flames right now. So
What about the Stampeders?
what about the Stampeders?
I think that's who the Leafs just played. Calgary Stampeders.
Snickerdoodle-doo.
Well, you won Snickerdoodle over.
I'm just playing a bunch.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to.
Excuse me.
You're killing it, guy.
What was that?
Air horns are going.
Hey, babe. All right. It's midnight on the East Coast.
Oh, Dan's coming in.
Okay. Well, we'll wait for my DJ Dan, and we'll go from there. So, Jeff, do you regret clicking on the link or what?
Oh no, I love coming on these StreamYard things.
All right,
they're always fun. I'm always on the same StreamYards with all the. I have a DFH family. They do StreamYards.
Yes.
All the time.
Brother. Drew, you'll never guess what's going on. And make sure you follow Celebrity Drew as well. We have about.
Let's listen to him explain again.
Chat.
Third time in 30 minutes.
Now, you guys are on my Twitch channel. We're on.
My name is Mike.
I don't know how many people he thinks are watching it.
He's 10-second Mike.
I can actually hear them chatting at me, so it's kind of dope.
Hi, my name is Mike Harding.
You are the best, bro. Go to DJSTAPLES93 right now if you can. Just jump off. Are you still live, guys?
I'm still live. We're still live.
Okay, so go over there now, and you'll see me with the green
I'm
screen.
only ahead by 6 listeners, by the way.
Right And Staples, I'm gonna play some Van Halen for you. One of my favorite Van
Oh,
Halen.
you don't really have to. It's okay.
No, please let me do whatever I want because I can't.
All right.
I want to see this.
Driskay says he's like sitting in a chair in the kitchen.
That sounds hilarious. I don't know. I want to know who that is, Driskay.
Yeah. I got to get Johnny P on here one day.
See what I'm talking about?
Driss, who is that?
Celebrity Drew. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
I don't know who Celebrity Drew is, but I've been following them since December.
He's a Toronto guy, isn't he, Tom? He's good, actually. I like him. He does the, if I'm not mistaken, Celebrity Drew does like a drive home time slot.
Celebrity Drew is with Bubba Khan.
Yes.
Okay.
DJ Ritz and Celebrity Drew. I've known these guys for so long, like many. We go back. These guys were the urban side of my club life and amazing DJs. All of them. Celebrity Drew wasn't even a DJ when I knew him.
That's how I found him, was because of you. Celebrity, he rated into him one day.
He was like the MC. He hyped up, he MC'd and helped promote nights. And he was like, literally, he was like Celebrity Drew. He was the guy that brought people to the clubs and he packed the place. But I guess over the years, watching some of these amazing DJs, he became a fantastic DJ in his own right. So now it's all of them. So you got Bubba Khan, you got Ritz, and you got Celebrity Drew. And that's a great triple bill. These guys are fantastic. So Celebrity Drew, love you, bro.
I'm trying to get, he's here. Dan is there. I got to, hold on a minute. How do
My
I do
brother's digging the Van Halen right now. He's like, Van Halen, what?
Tell your brother to come watch on my channel. It's a lot more fun.
I got him in Staples.
Thank you. I couldn't get down there for some reason.
You gotta go like towards where all those small.
Oh shit! Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad. All right. Well, we got a good view of DJ Dan's turf, so that's cool. Calling in on another one. What's going on here?
Guy, what are you drinking there, man?
What's going on there, Dan?
Yeah, party's like a party.
Might as
I
well.
like the thing I like about DJ Dan is that his name is not Dan. There he is.
Really?
Yeah, that always confused me too.
Okay.
There he is.
Maybe he can
What's up,
explain.
not my DJ Dan? Wait,
How come this video is showing on the bottom but not on the screen there?
I don't know.
I can't see him.
He's on the screen, but it's just black there. Yeah.
Oh,
Can
that's
you
not
do
his
like
video on it.
the everyone in an equal box?
Oh, sure. Let's try.
Yeah,
that.
here. Let's go.
There you go.
There you go. I think this is the most we've had on at one time.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I've
and
never had
again-
to pull down from
But
that.
I want to be the center square. I want to be the
Oh,
Paul
love
Lynn.
of God.
Yeah, do it.
Celebrity
Yes.
Drew.
Yeah.
Celebrity Drew.
Bring one more
when
in,
he go
right?
live. Tell Celebrity Drew to put when he go. Oh wait, he's on another. Hold on. There we go.
There you go.
Yes.
He made it. I'll make sure he's there. We're good. All right. What's up, my DJ Dan?
Oh my God, you're so loud.
Oh, what she said.
Hey guys, how you
Dan,
doing?
my DJ Dan. I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
How did you get my DJ Dan as a DJ when your name is not Dan?
All right. The name that everyone knows me by is DJ Chido.
Right. Okay.
So that's slang for cool.
I see where this is going.
Okay. So, anyways, so I couldn't use that to book a gig. My last name is Salazar. For a while, I was using DJ Salazar, but it was too ethnic. So I came up with Day and Night Entertainment. DAN. So to make things easy, I chose my email to be my DJ Dan.
Nice.
So
DAN. That makes sense.
So I had all my social media, my DJ Dan.
Right.
So when on Twitch, I just went with my DJ Dan.
Ah, okay. So now it makes sense. All right.
That
That's
makes
funny you say that because the Audio Brothers said too ethnic for who? Was it just people in general, or you just thought like,
Well, who would you hire for a corporate gig? Day and Night Entertainment or DJ Cheeto?
I would hire DJ Cheeto. Cheeto. And because you made me those videos, which I appreciate early on. Thank you for that.
Oh, you're welcome.
And I noticed it said DJ Cheeto mix. I was like, oh, that's cool. And then you had that little, the little clip at the beginning as a.
Oh yeah. That's like Mexican Benny Hill.
Yeah. No, I've seen that guy. I've never.
Hugh Eli.
Yeah.
Not saying a word. Not saying a word. But that's very cool. And thank you for doing those for me, by the way. It's very kind of you.
Oh, no problem. You know.
Sorry for messing up your name.
DJ Bearkiss and DJ Thomas Hall. What?
Yeah,
wait.
I messed up his name. I was tired because of the show. It was the Tuesday after.
Oh, you know, I know how it is. You're on live. You're reading everything. You're mixing. Everything's happening at the same time. It's just crazy.
Yeah, but I called you Dan, not my DJ, not DJ or whatever. I can't remember what I said.
You're a little dyslexic of the mouth.
It's all good. I was blaming Staples. He was the one who kept me up late last night.
Blame me.
Oh yeah, I heard you guys was out almost. You guys were up late.
3 to 4
all-nighter. It was a late one. Hey, Mr. Not Canadian, what is that you're drinking?
Not Canadian.
The reason I'm asking is because one night on one of your streams, you were drinking Screwball, and you got hammered drunk.
Hammered.
It was
I remember that one.
hysterical.
Did you say
I remember that. That was New Year's Eve.
Yeah, man, and that was hysterical. And I remember the next day, like, has anyone seen Jeff? Like in other chat rooms, like, no one said for him. You got hammered drunk on your stream. It was great.
Staples, wasn't there somebody else who was drinking on the stream that was totally wasted? And
just this weekend, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Welcome back, Mary.
It was pretty recent.
Yeah, pretty.
It's all good. Probably passed out by now. I don't give a shit. We should all do a stream where we just get drunk and then go on the other guy's thing. You know.
Call it a drunk test.
I did that a couple months ago.
Oh.
Started throwing bottles at the camera. It was good.
Oh, I wish I'd seen that. But yeah, that was pretty exciting stuff. I'm glad that happened. But no, Jeff, that was fun to watch when you got hammered drunk on the Screwball. You were doing shots and just drinking continuously. I was like, wow, look at this guy go.
Hey, Jeff is a pleasure to watch when he's drinking. He's just catching his feels.
Oh yeah, especially during a slow jam set.
Would you say that you're a better DJ when you drink?
At the moment, I think I am.
Vinny and I have a buddy, our buddy Wilson, DJ Creation.
Oh man!
When he drinks a few, he's
fire.
Much better. Like he's on fire when he's a DJ.
Like in real life, I don't drink.
In real life,
I'm spinning live.
And then you have to pack up his gear and drive him home.
Yeah.
But on a stream, I would say I'm bolder. I take more chances.
Yeah, that's it. That's what you got to do, though.
I take more chances. I've seen DJs like incoherent streaming on Twitch, and that's bad news.
Well, I'm gonna do shrooms on Wednesday for my show, for my anniversary. So it's gonna be really funky.
Stream.
Yeah, do that. I want to watch that.
It'll be a real psychedelic Sunday, right?
Yeah. Drop hits of acid in your eyelids, and then
I'm going to play the Teletubbies video over and over. You gotta watch it.
No, you gotta play that Gary on the kick drum over and over.
Over and over and over.
It's bad enough when you don't get enough sleep and you're calling, my DJ the Dan, the guy my.
I call him DJ My Dan or something. I don't know.
It's simple. My DJ Dan.
Now I know the story, Dan, or my DJ Dan. Now it makes perfect sense. Day and night, of course.
Yeah. So now on my streams, I actually say my name. I say my name is Stefan, but I go on Twitch. I go by my DJ Dan.
Yeah.
So.
Dan, I really like doing the Ray Train that you set up when each guy was playing a particular artist. That was a lot of fun.
that was good. That was good.
Yeah, I did a Latin one this Saturday.
Oh, you didn't even
do as
ask me.
well
What
as
the hell?
Well, I don't know.
Well, Dan's on the one coming up on April 14th. He's on that one too.
Thank you,
sure
thank
it's
you for that.
April?
Who else is on
I'm
that
watching
card?
DJ Cats here. I'm trying to figure out what he's doing.
Eli's on it. Mark's on it. Dan Impressions didn't get back to me when I tried to reach him via Messenger. So
I did message you back, and then
I'm just joking. It's okay. And I got Honey Flow, and that's it so far. I have to start working on that too, getting that ready.
What
all
what
90s.
kind of raid is that? What kind of raid?
It's
train
all
is that?
90s. All 90s.
Oh, that's
April
cool.
14th.
Yeah, you want to be on that? Not Canadian. You want to be on it?
Sure. When?
Seriously,
give him my spot.
It's a Wednesday.
Oh, I can't do Wednesday, buddy.
The
Oh, then
Wednesday?
Eli's out. Okay, fine.
what are you doing on the 14th? What is it?
It's
Who's
a
asking?
90s raid train.
Oh, 90.
I'm on it. I can't do Wednesday. Sorry.
Should I be upset I didn't even get
I
asked?
can do Wednesday.
I didn't get asked either.
I haven't even picked the DJs yet. I just went to a few guys that I wanted, and I've only got three.
Exactly that you wanted.
You're
It's all
melting my
right.
heart.
No.
Thanks-
I
thanks for
haven't
calling.
reached out to anybody yet.
No,
You
no.
just said you called me. What do you mean? Don't lie to them,
I'm
guys.
just- Don't worry about me. I'll just go fuck
Dan,
myself.
you're frozen
Cool.
anyway. You're frozen in the corner there.
Yeah, I don't know what's
Pick
going
the
on. with the video.
headliners. Now he's going for the second rounders.
No.
I'll just go fuck
I haven't
myself.
even get to that yet. So, Jeff, you seriously, you want to be on it? It's anything 90s. Anything
You
you
set
want
up
to
these raid trains, and some people are like, "How come I'm not on that raid train?"
I know they get very sensitive. Like this guy right here.
I've set up one raid train, and I got flack for.
Guy, hold on. Let's back
Dude,
up.
you know what? I
How
stopped
did
doing
Vinny-
raid trains. I had a conversation with Tom, and I won't get into the full details on here. I stopped trying to organize raid trains because, without giving names, there's a lot of people that want to be on a raid train, and then they don't give you shit in return. So
Guy,
you know what?
How did Vinny get on Soulful Sundays before me? I'm offended. I'm offended.
There was
Have
a
you asked?
cancellation. There was a I'll tell the story, and I'll be honest. There was a cancellation, and Virgil reached out to me and said, "Hey, we got an open slot. You mind filling in for an hour?"
That's it. He's my least favorite Maxino now.
Oh no!
Right place, right time.
Nice Motley Crue
You
video.
want
by the
on?
way.
You want to spin on Soulful Sundays?
In a
Just tell
couple,
me.
not yet, guy. No. In a couple of weeks, maybe I'll ask you guys.
So, Dan, are you available then?
For the 14th?
No, not the other Dan. Impressions.
For the
So many
14th?
bands.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can do it if you want. Yeah.
Okay. Mark's gonna do 8 till 9 Euro. He wanted you to go on after him and continue
Okay.
the Euro.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, so I'll add you to the group. Jeff, I'll add you to the messenger group as well.
Okay.
Yeah, you go. You. I might do hour sets for everybody so I can include more DJs. That's all.
Yeah,
dude, I'm telling you, man.
You
2 hours.
can add me to the messenger group too, but I mean, I'm not going to promise I'm not going to make it a rave train again. So,
Hey, I don't care. Anybody wants to play whatever they want. It's all good.
Can I tell you so this past Saturday I did one. When I do these DFH sets on Saturday, 45-minute sets, to me it is nothing but pure hype for like 45 minutes each guy.
Yeah,
because that guy gives it his all within that 45-minute time, and it's so hype that way. I just like short sets like that. I think they work better. That's just my 2 cents on that.
you need to add some more Canadian DJs to DFH.
Listen. That's a.
You guys want to spin DFH?
No, that's a good segue because the night you were drinking online, you were saying we got to get Staples on one of our DFH raid trains, and I was like, "That's awesome! I would love to." And you're like, "All right, reach out." And then I knew for a fact, like, he's not going to remember even saying that.
All you got to do is whisper me and be like, "Remember what you said?"
That was the screwball talking that night.
What about you, Staples? You want in?
I mean, if you feel guilty when you're asking me for that reason, then sure.
No, I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you or anybody else because I've told you I only had 3 people so far. I haven't even pushed it yet. I had
I
people
could probably
going
do
in.
noon that day.
What?
Look how much trouble you got yourself in here, Tom.
I know. You can do noon. You want to do noon? I won't do it. I won't go on then.
No, I'm just busting ball. I could probably do a late night market on the Wednesday,
Okay.
the 14th. Yeah.
All right, so I'll add you to the late night. What about you, Vinny? Is that Disco Vinny? Yeah.
Oh, I'm the other Vinny. I could do as late as like 11 p.m. if
He's got the
that's
same
the
wig.
only.
Okay, put him on after me then. If Mark's on at 8, I'm at 9. I'll read the video.
Yeah, I got to figure Dan too at the what time he needs to, and then Jeff. If Jeff's gonna go in too, Jeff, you got to let me know what time. I'm gonna add you to the messenger group, and then we could all coordinate time in there. So it's not like going back and forth.
Yeah.
So Jeff, what's your name on Facebook?
Jeff Fernandez.
Oh, okay, that should be easy.
Yeah, you can probably find me.
You can find him through me, probably. You know.
Yeah, through Dan or Sarah. Right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you friends with Sean Buddha?
Yeah.
Okay, I found you. So I just added you too.
Cool. And then Mary too. Forgot about Mary.
Oh, I sent you a request already. It just says it's pending.
Oh,
I
your
might
friends
have
with
sent
Mary?
that like
Okay.
months ago.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's all good. Don't worry about me. I'll just go fuck myself again. It's all good.
That's hilarious because you said the same thing to me a couple of weeks ago.
Yep.
I'm
And it
like,
worked
no, I
out.
already added
I
you.
accepted it.
I've never seen you on Facebook, dude.
Who? Dan?
Never.
I never post on Facebook. I give, guy. I give.
So this tournament that you're planning on doing, Dan.
Yeah.
When are you planning on setting that up for?
I have no way. I got to figure it out, man. I first I want to get the players in action and then figure out when we're going to do it.
Yeah, either me or Wildcat can help you out, help you set that thing up.
Guy, I kind of want one of you guys to. I want you to be a part of it. You say no.
I'm the Euro one, baby. I'm the Euro one. The New Wave one, that's a tough one. That's a tough crowd.
The Euro one for sure. You got to be in the Euro one for sure. 1,000%. 1,000%.
You know, you guys, that's a tough one. You know, like there's not enough popular Euro groups or artists.
Who's snoring?
Who's sleeping, man?
Tracks.
A lot of one-hit wonders.
Yeah, look at the other guy.
It is like one-hit wonders. That's the problem with it. Like we got to figure out different categories. You know, like maybe BPM or something, or maybe even if the categories, like Jason said, he came up with the idea of different country or something like that. But I got to figure that out.
Yeah, like Dan will obviously do like all the Euro hits from Scotland, and
like along, and it never happened. Around December, we were trying to formulate, a Devo battle.
Mary wants us all to smile for the camera.
All female DJs. We're gonna rep the guys.
That would be pretty cool.
And then the winner of the Diva battle was going to go against the winner of the Devo battle, and that never happened.
Everybody smile for Mary in the chat. She wants to take a group shot.
I'm pretty sure Tom's snoring over there.
Take the hat off, Jeff.
I think it's Eli, the one that's snoring this time.
I think so. I think he fell asleep for real.
He's
fell
probably
asleep
been
in
up
his
for 40
pasta.
hours anyway.
I won't be here right at 9. So we'll start at the top.
He's faking it. He's full of shit.
I think you're gonna find him face first in his pasta.
No, the pasta turned into pizza somehow. I don't know, that's some Italian magic right
Nobody's had bobs like that for real when they're sleeping. Come on. And you know what? Wait. Oh,
Who's sleeping?
Eli.
Whatever.
now.
Eli.
He's not really sleeping. He's sticking to the character that he's playing right now.
That's right. He's committed.
Yeah, thank you.
Or he should be committed.
Yeah, I was going to say that too.
They put the camera just on him.
Hold on. How do I do this?
I got it.
Got it?
Well, I did until you fucking clicked.
Oh, my bad. There we go.
I'm so controlling, eh? Hey, Staples?
Oh, good. How about that?
Oh, it's even better.
Oh, we woke him.
Oh, good morning.
Sorry to wake you.
Good morning.
Wake and bake.
Great sleep. Great sleep.
Eli, what'd you miss?
What'd I miss?
You missed a lot.
Oh, that was great. That was fun.
Mike's playing Motley Crue videos.
Ooh. Great. Yeah,
well, now he's playing Beat It.
Well, I'm gonna have to turn in, fellas. I gotta go to work in the morning, and it's already 12:30
So do I.
in beautiful Toronto.
Vinny, thank you for hanging out. Always a pleasure, sir.
Jeff, good to see you. My DJ Dan, good to see you.
Good to see you.
I know the rest of the fellas because they've been on before. Thanks for having me. Let's do it again.
Yeah, we'll definitely do it again, my friend. Thanks for hanging.
Ciao for now, guys.
Take care,
Vinny. Bye, buddy. Mike Harding has done his set. He's coming back.
I'm rating you.
Hey, did you rate back over?
Great. He just rated the channel with 7 viewers. That's fantastic. Welcome all to the Raiders.
10. Why did I see 10?
If it's your first time to the channel, give it a follow and subscribe for custom emotes. There, that's my plug. Oh, look at that man with the Jays hat. See, he knows.
Who would want to follow this?
Look at this.
Fuck, everybody's got the J. Even like that's just embarrassing for me now, man. I was telling these guys earlier. We all started. They all had their Jays hats on, and I said I don't even own a Jays hat.
I got like 50. Jason, what are you wearing?
Somebody prompted me to buy this hat, so put it that way.
Oh, nice. Little game controller. I like that.
I'm a White
I gotta
Sox.
get at least my Maple Leaf.
Stole it from some kid's bar mitzvah.
That's a nice hat, Jeff. That'll work.
Who's our sponsor?
I want. Wait. Look. But I'm going to ask a question.
So,
yeah, I want to see that he looked like David.
Mike, thank you for the raid.
Yeah, no problem. I just want to say to the people that were listening that just kind of jumped on real quick, this is what I was talking about. All these people that are here, all these guys are DJs, and this is kind of like the meeting of the minds, so to speak. And these guys are from all over the place. And so we were chatting as they could chat back to me, but then they said, let's just go live. So we went live. So it was kind of bizarre doing like a double camera thing. It was really great. So thanks for bearing with me. That was fun.
So here's the fun part.
You got a diamond.
The fun part was watching all the Raiders come over and now watching the people jump off the channel because they're like, what the hell is this? I'm watching a guy play Motley Crue. Yeah.
What?
Like,
I missed that.
Motley Crue and Van Halen, and then they come over and they see this.
That was it. As soon as I play glam rock, numbers slide.
Always.
It's all good. It's all good.
Well, we got 29 viewers right now, so we went up.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay, boys. Nice to see you.
Take care, Pearl.
Oh, hey, Pearl. It's good seeing you.
Have a good one
here.
Bye, Pearl.
Bye.
Is it too late, or is it, Tom? I'm going to ask for your advice on this, or maybe Mike Harding or Eli, or anyone for that matter that knows it, or Dan.
What are you talking about?
Is it? Are we allowed to play the Hall & Oates remix right now, or no?
Probably not.
Do it.
I got it ready to go if you want, guys.
Why?
Do it.
I don't understand why. What's he saying?
Do it.
You think it's something that we should save for offline? Because I know Jeff would appreciate it.
Do
And
it.
maybe, and my DJ Dan would appreciate it perhaps. Or maybe we should wait.
Just do it.
I don't know. Mary says why not? If Mary says it's cool.
It's like, listen, how much what guys are playing out there? It's crazy. This is not that bad. Funny.
Tom, do you have it handy?
Do you need it with,
no.
I'm not asking
with or
for it
without
handy.
the video?
I'm asking if you have it handy.
Some of you guys might have my DJ Dan. Do you have the remix of this?
Of which one? Hall & Oates?
Yeah, it's a great remix. You wait till you hear it. It's great. You guys are gonna love it.
Who's playing it? Am I going to play it?
Yes. Put it on the screen though. Impressions. Can you put it on?
Yep.
Oh, go for it.
Yeah.
Enjoy this. This is a great remix.
You're gonna love it.
My favorite.
DJ Katz is disappearing. He doesn't want any part of it. Just Tom. Come on.
It's like Guess Who.
Come on.
Like guess who? That's what we should do. We should just do guess who.
Here.
You ready?
Go ahead.
If you have Twitch on, turn it down.
Here. You ready? Go ahead.
No audio.
Pause it.
Echo.
Pause.
Echo. Feedback. Similar.
Feedback.
What's going on about the friggin' feedback?
What is that?
What's going on with the freaking feedback?
Someone's got it on too hot live.
Fucking Eli, man.
Somebody turn down their Twitch.
Cats.
Who's Gary?
Cats.
It's not him. Is it Total Encore?
Yeah,
Gary.
Or Gary? It is Gary. Gary.
No, not him.
Turn that racket down, Gary.
You could always shut off everybody's audio.
I'm just hosting, that's why.
What's that?
You could always shut off everyone's audio.
I have my audio on. It's my bad.
Oh, okay. Who's the new guy with the audio problem?
Let's try this again.
All right, let's try again.
Oh, damn. Now I gotta
Make
start.
sure you share the audio, Dan.
Can you hear it?
Yeah,
No.
I can hear it.
Wait, pause it. Wait. Start over.
Why am I starting over?
Because it wasn't loud enough to begin with.
Oh, my Lord. Hold on.
Sorry.
You're a cunt.
Oh,
That's
it's always
gold.
funny.
That's liquid gold.
Is there more?
No, that's it.
That's all you
That's
need.
it.
That's the greatest remix.
Now,
Crippled finest.
every time Mike hears that, once he hears the intro of that song, that's where his mind goes. That's it.
Oh,
will
right,
never-
immediately. And I can't hear that. I can't unhear that now. Anytime I play the original, I'll be at a wedding, maybe playing that as a background track or something. I'll be like, "You're a cunt."
Tris K is asking a question. What are the best parodies that we have that you guys have in your inventory /crate/digital folder?
Too many to name.
Yeah, like anything by Weird Al is classic in my opinion.
No, you want to hear the best one? I'll give you the guys the best. This is the best one right now. Hang on. This is what I used to use at a bar called Alley Cats. I'm sure Vinny Vegas knows all about it. I'm sure. I wonder if he'd ever use this song. I wonder, is Vinny still here? Where did he go? Oh, he's gone.
He had to go.
Oh, he left. Okay.
He had to go work out.
You have to go work out, do some push-ups.
He's in the chat.
This is one I'll play for you right now. That maybe I don't know if Vinny ever played this at Alley Cats, but I was always asked to play it, and it's a great track at the end of the night. Here we go. Listen to the lyrics.
I have this one.
Time again.
Oh, I know this song. Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Great.
gotta say good
I
night.
used to play this when I was 19 years old at the Alpine.
You know
I played this when I got divorced.
tomorrow
Both times.
is another day.
On the way out the door as they're packing their suitcases.
Beat it.
All right, people. It's time to go home.
I play this over closing time any day.
I used to play this at the Brunswick House too.
Head on out.
A lot of years ago.
Let's go.
It's a good one.
You don't have to go home.
This could be our final song of the night right
I was
now.
just thinking the exact same thing.
Now you're
After this, we go offline.
Good
Okay, throw it in there as the
Make
video.
me swear.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to read Bractune after this.
Who?
Bractune.
Finish up that beer.
Vinny, did you ever play this
So
one?
you guys stay here.
You might as well call it a night. My
There's a lyric video on YouTube if you don't have this.
Yeah, I have that one too.
out.
Keep it playing there, Eli.
Yeah, I only used to play as an Alley Cats because this is what they always loved at the end of the night.
Who is the Bouncers love this one when we played it?
Yeah, that's what it was. This is Red Peters.
Red Peters.
Red Peters.
He was very, very big on Howard Stern.
Every I did play the Brother's House when Rock and Nate and Great were still alive and they were still performing on stage.
Young and Eglinton,
I was doing like all these drinking songs, like "Hey, good night, good night," and all the students be like, "What are you going on?" As soon as the 11 o'clock hit, they went off the stage and just dropped the biggest song of the night. The place was like nuts. Great.
All right, guys. Everyone say goodbye. We're going to raid back soon, but don't go anywhere. Sit tight. Tomorrow night,
Here's all. Take care.
I'm going to do my artist spotlight tomorrow night with my buddy Colin Smith. Make sure you check that out. All right, here we go.
You saw me
Thanks
there.
everyone for watching.
Have
a good one.
All right, everybody.
Thanks
Have a
for the
great
invite.
night. Have
See you guys on the other side.
Have a good Saturday.
Stay where you are.
Happy Sunday. Happy
Stay where
Passover.
you are. Stay where
Happy
you are.
Christmas.
And